Welcome, viewers, back to Arknights IS Bingo Lockout. Today we're going to be watching the semifinals and finals matches of our series. My name's Xairathan. I'm here with Ushio, Ebby, and Clio, who some of you, cough cough, may be very familiar with. Clio, why don't you tell everyone a little bit about yourself?
Hi, I'm Clio Aite of the VTuber company Phase Connect, if you know that. And I am a huge Arknights fan. I've been playing since 2021. My first event, I think, was Code of Brawl Rerun, and it kicked my ass, but I still kept playing. And yeah, I love Arknights. It's such a cool game. I don't know, it's cool to play strategy games on your phone, and Palace is my favorite character. I guess that's the important information out of the way. Ebby? Do you need to introduce yourself as well?
I'm Shrimp, that is all.
Yeah, it's fair.
The intro, I'm just Shrimp. I'm here on
okay,
on
but like,
side
what
this time.
kind of shrimp?
That's true.
Like, edible? Large? That's not specific. Almost all shrimp are salt water fish.
I think they're regional.
Freshwater prawns. But, I mean...
Okay, let me put it this way. How edible are you?
No. We're not... Do not eat me, please.
Alright, well, unfortunately, I'm getting news from the back end that I am not allowed to eat my fellow casters on stream, so regrettably, we'll have to take that off stream. But I'm Xairathan. For those of you who don't know me, I play Bird Knights, which is using Liberi operators only, and I have 2 hands to hold tails.
Whoa!
Congratulations on the 2 tails and 2 hands.
I know. I'm a very busy person. Okay.
I try to play Minos Knights, but there's like 4 characters and it sucks.
Okay, we're gonna have a talk some other time because I know a Minos Knights player, but we're getting a little distracted. What we're here for today is unfortunately not eating shrimp or playing Minos Knights, but we are here for IS5 Bingo Lockout, which has been brought to you today by a collaboration of the Lungmen Dragons and Arknights EN. And I think we have 3 matches that are scheduled for today, which... Hold on a second. I have to go find the bracket. Let's see. It looks like... Oh god, wait, I lost it. Abby, help!
It's on the stream!
I forgot to click the button! Okay, so it looks like we're going to be seeing Larfa and Azen face off against RKNP, or ArkNP versus NightEdge. I recognize a lot of these names from previous IS tournaments, and I think I casted Larfik's first match, so it looks like we're going to be in for some exciting matches today. Any expectations on your end, Evie or Clio?
I have low expectation. I remember Larfake in the first match, and also ArkNP from the second match I casted, but I'm just here for the ride.
I'm excited to see some Arknights players put some Arknights characters on the Arknights board and watch them do their Arknight skills.
I love Arknights.
Yes.
I'd
like to see some wholesome Arknights fun. Yes.
So, I'm not gonna ask you about your content creator tiles just yet, because we're gonna save the best for later, but do you think you've asked our players to do some strange and unusual things that might not normally be done in normal gameplay?
I know, I have, yes.
Oh, excellent. I love seeing players do illogical things.
I really want to see this.
We've had a lot of matches where there was a pretty solid victory going on just by numerical advantage, but some players decided to go for the moral victory and claim as many content creator tiles as possible. So I'm hoping we see a lot of that because wish fulfillment, especially on the content creator tiles, is always fun. Speaking of the score, I guess this would be a good time to go discuss the rules, right?
Yeah.
All right. Abby, do you want to read this or should I?
I can read it.
Yay.
Players will compete to a series of tasks laid out in the bingo board and the given out time to obtain points. The points values of each tile vary depending on the difficulty of the task, and the player with the most points when the time is over is the winner. Getting a bingo is plus 2 points, and getting a CC tile, or getting all CC tiles is an additional 1 point, although CC tiles are stealable. And CC tiles this time decided by Clio.
It's also worth noting that if you get all of the CC tiles, that you do get an additional bingo point. However, as they are stealable, we are probably going to see some custody battles over those content creator tiles, or at least that's what we hope. Personally, I'm hoping for a match that gets very close and ends up being a content creator tile battle, but who knows? These semifinal boards pack quite a punch. I would know, because one time I was testing one and spent 5 minutes getting 1 point. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Are these theme boards as well, like last time?
All right.
We'll see.
Is there another tile of rules, or I don't remember.
I think we have the prizes to go over, right?
Oh, right! I knew I was forgetting something.
That's why I remember things. Yay!
Prizes!
Here we have the prizes!
So everyone who made it into the qualifying 64 will be getting a prize, but for those players who made it to the final 8, you can look forward to receiving these, which are the Arknights I don't actually remember which edition of the art book this is. I just remember that it was sold at Anime Expo, and it comes with the lava skin. Let's go!
Ooh.
You'll also get your choice of a Logos or Wishadel plushie, and I think a random choice or a random selection of pin.
Ooh.
And then, of course, second place prize gets the book and a plushie. Third and fourth will get the book, and 5th through 8 will get what looks like a Sarkaz Furnace Side Fables keychain and some pulls, I suppose. Okay, the Revenants in the Furnace are screaming at me to tell you guys that it is a Nymph keychain specifically. I guess they really like Nymph.
Who doesn't?
Yes. The Revenants are saying that it's very cute. Thank you, Revenants.
And it's very cute.
Abby, you're just saying that because she's pink like a shrimp.
I think she's cute. I ignore the fact that she's level 1 in my account. I think she's really cute.
This is
I didn't even
shrimp
get her.
nepotism. Oh, you didn't get her?
No, I couldn't. I was saving up the pulls.
Oh.
Sorry.
It is your pulls,
Sorry
yeah.
to
No, it's
disappoint.
okay. No, never apologize for your rolling
Hold on.
choices.
I pulled in you on Blaze Alpha.
How many copies?
Oh gosh. I think I got you twice and Blaze once.
Okay,
I think.
I have a very important question for you, Clio. As an Arknights content creator, as a fan, what is your opinion on the Sui sibling bean plushies?
They're really cute. They're
Let's
actually really
go!
cute. I do like the bean plushies. I feel like they're perfect hunting shape, right?
What?
They are.
As in, like, you could like do a kick, like a punt kick.
What?
Nobody wants to talk about it, but you're alright.
I'm here to speak truth to power about punting plushies.
This is cruelty! This is
punt the
bean plush
beans.
cruelty!
If not
Do not
puntable, why
punch-
punch-shaped?
Do not punch
Sure.
do not punch the sun!
I feel like he's the most puntable.
What is this? Casting basement, I'm trapped with lunatics! Oh my god.
Question is, will people be punting their logos / Wishadel plushies? Those who win them from this tournament.
Those don't look very puntable.
And not so
Still do it.
aerodynamic. You could definitely do it though.
You can
I don't
do
know,
it,
I feel
just
like
wouldn't go very
if you
far.
throw them, you have to like throw them like a throwing star. You know what I mean? Like arm over leg.
That is true. I have a Chongyu one I can pass with right now.
Oh, please do.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
We're gonna do a throw test.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Tell us how much distance you get.
All you should do against the wall because it was here. 1 sec.
Oh dear. What was that?
That didn't sound very
Hitting the
good.
wall.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I did drop my other merchant before in the process.
Yeah, we kind of heard that.
Well, the big sound was him hitting the wall. My sister's gonna thank me for that because she's sleeping on the other side.
Oh man. Well, I'm hearing from the chat that one of the Sui siblings is rumored to be a lawyer, so you can expect your lawsuit any day now.
That would be the second most puntable one then.
Okay, I'm not even going to disagree with that line of thought.
How did you guys go on the event, by the way? If you, I assume we're talking about the Swede siblings. How did you guys go on the event?
I haven't finished it yet. Don't look at me.
Oh,
I hated the S stages. They were very challenging. Also, I need to check
Yes.
to make sure I haven't dented the wall.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Have you? Oh dear. You know, Abby,
That is a problem for me tomorrow.
maybe you should have not thrown the plushie whose voice line is "Strike and Son of the Tides."
Actually, it's Strike and Son of the Tides cleft.
You know what? It's not my fault that I keep cutting him off in the middle. Have you not heard of the chunky ASMR? No.
I'm devastated they fixed that bug. I wanted the infinite voice lines back.
Well, technically, now we have ha 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 ha. Unless they fix that too.
Wonder.
No
No voice line spam allowed.
Rathalos nor Corn? No, you don't.
I haven't built him.
Cleo?
Both of these lads are level 1, sorry.
Cleo, do you have a aversion to men?
I'm an idol, so, sorry.
Okay, you know what? Very valid. I rescind my critique.
I need to ask though, and this will determine everything. Have you built the R6 units?
Oh, I have built Ash and Ella.
We are really on good terms.
I think that's it. I never built Frost because I had Robin, and then I never built the others because I'm not sure actually. I'd have to check. I should probably have Arknights open. That would be a good idea.
Having any of them built is pretty based. I'll give you points for that. I'm an R6 enjoyer, so.
Do you play the actual game they're based off? Or...
I do. I suck
okay.
at it, but I do. I really like the game. A bit too much considering that it really sucks, but I do enjoy R6.
Cool. Yeah. I would have to check because my account open. But yeah, I was very silly. I'm guessing there may be some people in the audience who may be of the opinion of how do we say this? Purple woman bad? Which I think is not a purple woman bad. Ling.
Oh, no, that's blue.
Blue woman.
Is she blue? Is she blue?
Yeah, no, she's blue. She's blue.
I thought she was purple.
No, she's blue.
She's blue? Okay.
Yeah, she's blue.
Blue.
I was of the opinion of, for the longest time, blue woman bad. Don't raise blue woman. She's cheating. You're cheating your account if you use the blue woman. And then, like, a week ago, I realized, wait a second, I raised Wizardelle at launch when she dropped. And I was like, why am I still holding out on not using her?
I think a lot of the reaction to Ling on her release was a little bit overblown by
it may have
some
been.
videos that were showcasing low operator Ling clears, which, let us be honest, 90% or more of the Arknights player base does not go that hard and is never going to try that hard. So that may have been an overreaction, but I will say that there is one Ling clear that I respect, and it is the 7-18 Ling S2 solo. It is cinema.
Ooh, I need to watch that.
It's really
I
good.
love Ling. I wouldn't have been able to complete my first event without her.
What was your first?
Soldier Novice. I was brand new to the game,
Ooh,
and the only
that's-
E2 character I had in my account was Lapland.
That is a
I borrowed a
hard
Ling.
first event.
Yep,
That
at the
is a hard
SN10
one.
with E1s and E2 Lapland in a Ling. It took me
Least-
6 hours in one sitting.
Oh my.
Oof. At least you had Blackland, right? Because of the silence?
That one was actually very useful in the event. Out of all the characters I could have gotten as a starting player, that was great. But I didn't pull on the limited banner because I didn't think that far forward. It was great though. I kind of wish they just took me 6 hours again, but playing IS is the same. It's the same effect, to be honest. Going for the high endings.
Wait, Abby, what difficulty are you on?
D18. I'm trying to do D18 and 5.
Ooh.
And then, like, well, boss 1, boss 3, and then boss 5.
1 through 5, okay. How many attempts are you?
Oh, don't ask. The
Oh!
question is how many hours, and even then I still don't know. Could it be too
Cleo,
many?
you've mentioned that you've played IS2 and then not so much afterward. Are you familiar with the difficulty system in IS?
A little bit, but would you perhaps be able to explain some of the difficulty mechanics?
Basically, starting with IS3, there was a difficulty system that went 0 through 15. 0 was just like vanilla, it is what it says. And then every other difficulty adds some new challenge. And it can be operators cost 1 more hope to recruit. Certain enemies have more HP, attack, or defense. Certain enemies have higher resistance, or you will get a debuff at a certain point in the run. So each of these increments adds on to the difficulty, and originally it went all the way up to 15, so you would get some people who would do D15, non-standard end, and it would be considered an impressive clear because of that. On IS5 specifically, and Yeah, no, just on IS5. We now have up to difficulty 18, with the additional 3 difficulty tiers adding more challenges, and I believe the possibility of more debuffs. Now, fortunately for our players in this tournament, we are only playing on difficulty 9, so a lot of the harsher debuffs are not going to be showing up in this tournament, but I think difficulty 9 is still a pretty solid challenge, especially given that someone, who was not named Xairathan, during testing managed to lose a run with a Wish-a-Del on floor 5 before the boss.
You know who you are. That was ominous. That was very ominous.
It's okay. No one has to know. Okay, well, actually, no, the entire audience knows now, but I digress. Alright. Is there anything else you guys wanted to discuss before we, I guess, move on to the match, maybe?
Do we want to talk about the CC slides or tiles, sorry? Or is that...
I think we should save that for when we see the board.
Okay.
But, Abby, do you want to talk about some of the previous matches that we've had? Maybe fill Clio in on what to expect?
I can talk about the CC tiles after last match that I cast for.
Oh, yes, please do.
That was a lot of fun. My favorite thing about this is when people try to go for the CC tiles in the last minute. For the most match, depending on your tiles, people tend to ignore them. And then in the last few minutes, it becomes a competition to see who can get those last few points, and the bonus one potentially. Which leads to a lot of, we will say, strategic pausing of the game to get in the final point in the last minute.
Okay.
It's very fun, very interesting, and very funny to see people compete for the final points.
It does lead to some very interesting scenarios, though, like someone constantly resetting floor 1 just to get a certain enemy with a certain operator.
Yeah. Or in my case, watching people put Mountain at 1 HP for as long as they can before unpausing the game to get the final kill. On him, that is.
So,
Poor
Clio.
Mountain. What did he do? What happened to Mountain?
Yeah, what did Mountain do?
Oh, Mountain died.
No, I mean, like, why did you target him in your content creator tile?
Well, see, it goes back to that one fateful event. So the Arknights, in which I spent a little bit of money on the standard banner and not pulling for Spalter. $270 later, I had 4 Surters, 1 Mountain, and 0 Mud Rocks. And it was that day I swore vengeance against Mountain.
I have a completely unrelated funny story about Mountain if you're down.
Go for it.
Basically, there was this one time I made a Mountain plushie for a friend who lives in the Philippines. Sent it over. 9 months later, returned to sender. Okay. Weird. Sent it over. Oh yeah, during those 9 months, the Manila Central Post Office caught fire, and we thought he was a goner, but no, he came back. Yeah,
He's
that
back open.
And then second time, came over. I was like, oh, sorry. Second time I sent it over, came back 3 months later. I was like, huh, this is weird. And my friend was just like, send it to my friend who lives in the States. And so I sent it to their friend, and their friend went back from the States, back home to the Philippines. And literally 3 years later, that Mountain plush finally got back to its person who I made it for. So I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad omen. I'll let you decide.
I think it's a bad omen, which is why every time I pull for a character, I immediately go into Mansfield Break and kill Mountain on that one stage. This is my pull ritual.
Harsh!
Damn,
I bring Ox,
okay.
so I don't have to give him any trust by bringing him myself. I just bring Ox to that one stage and kill him
Harsh!
to get the honor rate. It works.
Cleo, you have any grudges you want to disclose before we start the match?
Ooh, grudges and Arknights. I'm trying to think. I think my grudges were the bullies in Code of Brawl when I started, because that was year 1 Arknights content, so those guys were tough.
Oh yeah, especially with the higher block count. Well, I'm not sure if we'll see that in this board specifically, but we have had some tiles involving 3 block or higher enemies in previous matches, so who knows, maybe we'll get to relive some of that, for better or for worse.
Oh god. Ugh. I mean, I guess now you can have defenders with like 4 block, right? So
yes,
it's
with
not
the
too
modules.
bad.
And there's more operators who increase block now.
That's true. I remember what was the old very silly combination with Quora and Nian, and then oh gosh, who else? It's like you could get to like I think Palace was involved as well.
Oh
and you
yes,
got to, like,
yes.
You could get Quora to like 11 block or something. It's something ridiculous.
Oh, man, I haven't kept up with the Korra block memes. The last I remember, I'm not sure if this might be before when you played, but it was like a CC daily stage that had the Annihilation 3 tile set, and the enemies walk down and around some high ground and go towards the box. That was the increased block count map that everyone used to use. Really, really old, though.
That might have been before my time.
Yeah, it was really early. Okay, one last thing before we start moving on to the matches. I want to point out that a lot of the matches that we've had, especially in the top 8, relied a lot on completing an ending for an increase in points. So, Clio, if you're unaware, a lot of these boards have a 3-point tile that's worth 3 points, obviously, that usually involves clearing an ending with some gimmick. So perhaps clearing ending 2 without disabling the field hazards, or clearing ending 1 but you can only damage the boss when he's blocked. And generally speaking, we've seen 2 kinds of play. The first kind of play is where players rush easy, low floor tiles and then start working towards the higher ones, whereas some other players will build methodically towards a squad that can attempt the boss tile and take it for that +3, or we can get some funny results where both players go for the boss tile and both of them fail, sending them back to the start. Has happened before. So, I'm wondering, do you personally favor one style over another, or what are you hoping to see out of our players today?
Ooh, is it a little evil of me to say that I think it's more exciting if people fail? A little evil of me to say?
It's objectively funny.
It is.
Yeah.
It is a little mean-spirited, but let's be real. So it's the same reason that people go to the circus to watch the acrobats. It's nice if they swing, and it's a little nicer if they fall, because then you get to watch.
As long as no one gets hurt.
Yeah. Evie, I think you're just too good of a person.
Okay,
Then again, this is coming from the person who wanted to eat the shrimp caster, so maybe it's a me problem. Hey, Cleo, how edible do you think Evie looks?
Ooh,
be nice, please.
See, that's the thing. Be nice. Is that to say yes, very, or no, not very? This is a conundrum for the ages. Okay, well, not edible. There you go.
Thank you.
Dang it!
See, Cleo's nice. Cleo's
Cleo, your
nice.
hat-
You could take some notes.
Cleo, your hat looks really edible right now.
Thank you. It's a very nice beanie.
It's a bean. Debbie, you should go punt it. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you can pump my hat, just as long as I'm not wearing it.
All right. Well, we got her consent. Let's get that hat. No, I'm kidding. All right. Anything else before the matches start?
Ooh.
Okay, I'm getting yelled at by your chat to call it a beret.
No, it's a beanie.
Okay, it's a
Don't listen
beanie.
to them. Don't listen to them.
Listen, chat, I'm trapped in this basement with Cleo until we finish our casting shift, so I gotta behave, or I'm gonna get eaten.
It is a beanie.
It is a beanie.
I think something I would
Interesting
be...
beret-shaped beanie.
Oh, look. It's just a new fashion style, maybe? I don't know. I would like to see, although I guess that might be a spoiler for the board, I would like to see some Minoan operators.
All 4 of them.
All 4 of them. I feel like we unfortunately got a little bit dealt a little dirty hand by Arknights, unfortunately, because the characters are Minoan and then they're not Minoan categorized, and I'm like, why? Why? They're sad.
It's now a good time to ask which operators are known, because I am not familiar with that.
I only know one.
There's
2.
Palace, my beloved. Most important, Palace, my beloved. There's Sid Rocker. There's Vulcan, and there's Conviction. Those are the 4 main ones. But then Perfumer is Minoan, but is categorized as Rhode Island. And And then there's also, is his name Hummus?
Hummus.
I don't even remember his name because he is from Manoa. He has the Greek accent. He is very Minoan, and then he falls under the Rhodes Island category, and I'm like, why? Why? But alas, I digress.
Leo,
Mm-hmm.
the Revenants are whispering to me, I am about to levy a serious accusation.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're a fake fan.
Am I a fake fan?
What about
Arato?
Yes!
Yes, Arato. I forgot.
That's a
sorry.
bird. She's
He
one
is
of mine.
a bird. Ah, yes.
Conviction,
I do
however, is
use
not
it.
one of mine.
Conviction is fun. It's very fun.
Conviction's race is conviction.
Yes.
All right.
I do enjoy the big punch.
Danzai!
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it looks like our back end is ready to start setting things up. So I think we're going to have a brief intermission, and when we come back, we should be looking at the board, especially Clio's content creator tiles, which I'm sure we're all excited for now after that discussion about Minos. So we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. Don't go anywhere. And I'm gonna go steal that hat now. Be right back.
Woo!
And we are back. Looks like this first match is going to be between Larfa, also known as Larfa, and Azen. Both of them very strong competitors with multiple, shall we say, sweeping victories in their run-up to these Final Four. So hopefully we're going to get a really strong match out of both competitors, and I'm hoping it's going to be one that's down to the wire. Now, really quickly, before we introduce the board and the, I guess... No, just the board. Really quick note about the format of the semifinals. Our competitors are going to have 10 minutes to look at the board and 60 minutes to perform their runs. So it's going to run a little longer than our previous matches, but hopefully there's plenty of time to see some amazing clears. All right, and we're back. I unfortunately did not eat Clio's hat, much to my sadness.
Thank you. Thank you for not eating it. It's very expensive.
I had to mediate in the back end.
Someday, Abby. Oh crap! The chat also pointed out I have a hat. Oh.
You do have a hat, and your hat is bigger than my hat.
Oh.
Oh no. I'm bald.
Bald!
As I'm being told by the voices in...
Oh, does that mean you're not bald? Because you have all of your hair visible, not obscured by a hat? We might have bald spots.
No, I'm hatless. Different. I have my little antenna, but I'm hatless.
Those are antenna?
Eckogen?
Oh, I thought
how
they
you
were
say it?
tails.
I always get that word confused with another word.
No!
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it.
PG-13!
Yeah, PG-13.
Wait,
I've made that mistake before.
Possibly have meant by that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Hey,
Cheers.
yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, tile predictions.
No, not tile predictions.
Tiles.
Unit predictions. Actually, we had a very interesting, not incident, but like pattern yesterday, where the casters would mention some units and then we'd see them come out, especially with some certain subclasses like Crushers, Hodor, and Alpianus. Anyone? Clio, what are your thoughts on Hodor and Alpianus?
Oh, I run Alpianus. I don't use him. That's how I don't use him. He's currently
You
level
use neither?
1. Yeah, he's level 1.
Oh, because men.
No, I keep forgetting. I open Arknights, I start doing the levels, and then I'm like, I'm done with the levels. I close the game.
That is real.
I should
Abby,
probably level him.
Abby, would you like to provide us some insight on why Crushers are getting selected and or why they might be used, especially for Clio?
See, I would if I actually understood the mechanics besides Big Number and Alpianus go burr.
I mean, that
There's some
kind of
really
is
fun,
the appeal.
collectible interactions with Alpianus, though, in this IS particularly. A lot of SP buffing relics you can get, or collectibles rather, that will essentially turn his S3 into a heli drop you can spam. Stack it with medicine sticks in the one that gets barrier, I forgot which one that is. And you now have an unkillable Alpianus that can just spam his S3 infinitely. That's my favorite interaction anyway, but it requires a little bit of setup.
And it does require a little bit of relic luck. But basically, Clio, those two are members of the Crusher subclass. They have 0 defense, but they also have the highest base attack stat in Arknights to compensate for that. And so just because they have sheer HP, it is common to tank arts damage or elemental damage or whatever the heck you want them to tank with a Crusher and then just let them go ham. So they both have very good healing capability as well. So we saw a lot of them yesterday. But Abby, do you think we're going to see any other units or tiles coming out of this series?
We did see some Wishidel and Logos use yesterday. But
Yeah,
I
we
want to
finally
see
saw some Wishidel.
I want to see some Doc use. I know he's not gonna get picked, but I always want to go in hoping that somebody will appeal to me and make me happy by bringing Doc with them.
I'm gonna be real. I kind of forgot what Doc does. What is he?
Okay,
not a bird.
He does masquerade as one, I'm pretty sure, in canon.
Oh, he does?
Yeah,
Oh.
his skin makes him look like a Liberi. Anyway. So I guess he's
I'm looking this up.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
looking this
also
up right
skin.
now.
He's honoring Bird Knights. But Doc is a R6 unit. He's a healer. He can heal himself 3 times, or he can heal allies 3 times. Overheal gets converted into a shield barrier thing, whatever the term is. funny extra health, and he is very fun to use, even though he only gets 3 charges per deployment, which, you know, that's R6 canon compliance.
Abby, you should have made a dock tile.
I did with my CC tiles. I suggested them when they showed up. Showed up yesterday actually, which I was very happy to see. I spent most of the game waiting for someone to pick dock because it makes me very happy. And then we got to see a live dock build.
Let's go! That's the funniest thing about these tournaments. Sometimes people will just exit out of their game and go build a unit just for a tile.
Yeah, it was Arknight had Doc E1 and had to quickly level him to E2 when he realized that Doc's healing is on his S2 and not on his S1.
That's amazing. That is so amazing.
We got to see some guard ship conversions. It was very funny.
Clio, without giving your tiles away, what are the odds that we're going to see a hasty conviction build today?
I think we are going to see a hasty conviction build today.
Ooh.
You know what? My fingers are crossed for you.
I really want to see that.
I just want to see someone... Actually, the Revenants and the Furnace are telling me that this is this sounds similar to an old story we might have had during the first Bingo Lockout for IS3, where I think we also had a hasty conviction build for a stun own units tile.
Oh, interesting.
So, you know what? I would be happy to see that reenacted today.
That could be fun.
It'd be really fun. I actually almost built my own conviction once upon a time.
Conviction's really good.
See.
I swear Conviction is very good. The punch, if it happens, it's a big number.
I mean, we play a gacha game. What are gacha players if not slaves to the RNG?
Yeah. OPP,
It's the real gambling on Arknights.
Yeah. Why use
And if I say my
OPP
conviction
if
is
you use
unbuilt?
Conviction? Oh.
What? Ooh.
I'm sorry.
You know what? I feel a little safer now. My conviction's E160. Go for Abby first, please.
I built Lil Shahe, but I did not build Conviction as far as 4 stars go. I have very few 4 stars built. At all, actually.
Oh no.
Speaking of 4 stars, this would actually be a good time to point out to Clio that 4-star recruitment in this IS is free, I believe, and so
Yes.
we are going to see a lot more
Oh,
4-star
okay.
usage than normal.
Okay, sick.
And I think we're almost ready to have the board revealed, so we can get Clio's input on those tiles. I'm really excited to see them.
I'm really excited.
I know. What has she cooked? What has she cooked? Alright, here we are. What did you cook?
Oh! The AC Conviction build! Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Well, Clio, please break it down for us. What are your tiles about and what are you hoping to see from them?
So my first one, I guess, that we should talk about is Conviction. Whoever, I think, gets the last big punch of Conviction, I think is basically gonna be the winner, essentially. And so that one can be stolen. I imagine if you get lucky, it could be in fact stolen. And that could be some certainly hype moments. My other moments, my other tile is the Minoan one. So using Minoan operators. Just that I'm a little bit biased.
I'm guessing you're hoping to see a palace there?
I am excited to see a palace. It could be very fun if we see a palace on a ranged tile, because that's something you see every day. It's not something you see every day, but there's also my final tile is the release order one, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes, the release order tile.
Mm-hmm. That one could be very interesting. Test people's trivia about the game.
Oh. That was be very difficult to keep track of as well for people. TOs. Oh my god, my brain. Looking forward to hearing about their suffering.
Yeah, it's a skill check for the players and also the event runners.
Exactly.
Vibe check.
Main board. I'm gonna see if there are any interesting tiles in there.
Oh, I can see one already. On C2 or column 3, row 2, clear 4-5 boss, at least one Padmasana Overbirth, which is a boat. We'll call them boats, Clio. You'll understand when you see one.
Okay.
Must load 3 operators and not leak I'm not sure if I saw this in testing. If I did, it was a very rare tile, but I don't believe anyone got this during testing.
That sounds spicy.
I just saw the 4-pointer. Oh god.
Oh, what? Where is it? Where is it?
It's in the middle.
Oh my god. That was definitely on the boards during testing, and let me tell you, no one got it.
Clio, I would like you to know the ending for this IS is...
Murder.
It is a task for the strongest of wills.
Murder.
And they have an hour to do it?
They have an hour to do it.
If they choose to go for it.
I'm going to raise a point of order, and maybe the Revenants in the Furnace can clarify. When they say whoever's closest to Quillon being defeated, does that mean his HP count? Or, like, if you leak Quillon, does that technically count as defeating him? Because the map is complete, but he's not dead. So, Revenants in the Furnace, what is your wisdom?
My reading is the ending has to be completed, but whoever is, like, the lowest health, I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, another thing to note about Ending 4, which I kind of raised, but we might see some interesting... Actually, no. For the audience, if we lose footage of a player on floor 6, especially going for Ending 4, please do not worry. It is a common practice for players to reset their emulators before attempting Ending 4 or any stage on floor 6, for one reason only. There are so many particle and spawn effects on that floor that emulators crash regularly.
Is that actually a tactic then, resetting it? Because I've had lag and stuff, but I didn't realize you could reset your emulator. Okay.
They reset their emulator to clear the cache or something like that. So, if we lose our footage, please do not worry. They are probably doing a tactical reset. That is all.
Leo, I've not seen Ending 4 before. Oh, we've heard voices in our head. Zai, would you like to...
The sarcasm... The Revenants of the Furnace say that the center tile for the 4 points is based on the HP percent of the boss, so we will not, in fact, be seeing the very commonplace and honestly most painless strategy of leaking Quillon to beat the stage. We're gonna see some brawls.
Leo, you're in for an absolute treat with Ending 4. It is certainly something.
Is it a visual spectacle?
It is a visual nightmare, and a nightmare to play as well. It's very challenging and very fun and very satisfying to beat, but I'd be very interested to see how people approach this. They're going to speedrun to that tile and try and claim it for the 4 points, although it does seem to be...
I don't know if you can safely speed this.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so we've got
any tactics, but...
We've gotten word from our players saying that they won't be using the Floor 6 emulator reset for better or for worse. I am praying, both fingers crossed, that we do not see crashes from them, but the danger does exist. Now, another tile that's really interesting to note, column 1, row 3, have an operator die to corruption. That, I believe, is the chapter 10 debuff or area of effect damage left by Chapter 10 enemies. We actually had a lot of difficulty getting this in testing, and I don't think a lot of players have claimed it over the course of this tournament as well, mostly because it's just really hard to get them to die to a slow DOT over anything else in this game. Anything else? Oh, floor 2, Sancta, Oni, Anasa, and Durin operators, column 4, row 5. That one's also just a little... It's not hard to get if you have Sancta, Oni, Anasa, Durin, but Sancta there's the most of, and I think Oni we only have maybe 2 or so. Anasa we only have 1, that's Jaeyun, and Durin we have what? Durin, Myrtle, Minimalist, I think.
Minimalist is pretty good.
True, but how many people have him built?
Me.
Okay, you go do
that.
We'll
judge anyone else depending on...
Yeah, I don't
depending on how much they built him.
I do not think that we got this tile during testing. Now, I'm going to be very serious here for a moment. For the love of God, when you see a same race tile, get the Liberi. We have the most units. It is column 5, row 5. If you get this tile and you do not use it, and if you do not get it with Liberi, there is a bird within 5 meters of your location. Where is my Liberi Knights? Okay, I'm done now.
A bird within 1 BC of your location. Gonna get
There's
your
an extra
to
enemy.
Join the channel removed.
There's an extra enemy on your map. It's a bird. Anything else? Oh, this one might be nasty. Clear a floor 4 stage with leader enemies, no leaks. Clio, I don't know if you're, actually you probably wouldn't if you haven't played IS-5. Basically, there's the base game, there's an expansion pack, this is the standard, and then IS-5 specifically got a second expansion pack.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, the things that came in those 2 expansion packs want you dead. Those bosses, the stages with the leader enemies for that, those are expansion pack maps. Most of them, at least. You will suffer.
That's I'm sensing a reoccurring pattern with IS. It's a little evil by the sounds of it.
It is a bit evil. Now, the reason for this is the reason the expansion packs are so aggressive is because of a certain item that got added to the game. We will explain what it does when it shows up. But for Ending 4, we are definitely going to see it happen, I think. So I think for this board, expect runs that scale rapidly, go for power, and I don't know if we'll see them go for speed, because going for speed and power on Ending 4 is an easy way to end up dead.
Okay. And how much randomness will there be affecting the runs? Like how much of the randomness in the seeds, I guess? How much is that going to affect the players?
Abby, do you want to handle this one?
A lot. This I asked a lot. From evil stages to a massive variety in collectibles, RNG is in fact a lot of how people approach the ending.
All right, we've got a minute left. You know what? We are going to see this happen very early, so I'm going to start explaining it now. Clio, in IS-5, there is an encounter that is usually taken on floor 1, and it offers you 3 relics. It is the Doodle of Hope, which decreases combats, the Talons of Hatred, which increases combats and is specifically emergency combats, and the Lamp of Wishes, which increases power. To use these relics, you have to refresh a node, which basically means you see something in your path and go, I don't like that, change. And you can do that once or twice with certain squads. So what we're most likely going to see is Lamp being used to change upcoming nodes into Wish Fulfilled, which, as you would know from IS-2, give you relics. And then we'll be seeing... The thing about Lamp of Wishes is that if you have certain operators or your squad is in a certain state, such as having 1 life point, then you will get specific relics that benefit your state. So if you have 1 life point, you'll get King's Relics to amp your power. If you have Wishadel, you'll get something that amps Wishadel's power specifically. And that's likely what we're going to encounter. That's likely what you're going to be seeing them going for and using. And that's going to be the basis of the power for these Ending 4 runs. So let's see what they're up to, because the runs have started. All right.
Oh my gosh, they're going so fast.
They are going so fast. Well, a lot of our players do like to play fast, and especially the ones in the Final 4, I think they've put in probably hundreds of hours of IS, and it looks like they're just booking it. Very interesting choice from Azen, declining a relic combat just to go faster. And it looks like we are seeing Lamp of Wishes being picked up, so...
I've seen Larfa take both Lamp and Shrivel and Sprout, my favorite of that encounter node.
And on the top screen, we see Larfa taking the Lamp into a Hand of Rumble for, I presume, what is a Wishadel start.
Yeah, it's Wishadel.
Alright, and they're just... Okay, sorry, I thought Azen might have reset, but I misread this. I misread the title. Or the tile he was on. Alright, yeah, Azen just absolutely running away with it. Larfa taking his time in the shop, as you might have seen on the top of Larfa's screen, Clio, there are debuffs that randomly appear. They are called epochs, and basically they just make your life suck. So, on occasion we'll see those. There are counterplays, but those will pop up from time to time. And we've got our first relic claim from Azen. Enter a false truth with no thoughts, and that must have been why they were racing for floor 2. And
a second claim as well. Tax has been filed twice.
Exchange away a collectible. What was the trade?
Came from an encounter. Huh.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I understand. So Azen got the floor 5 encounter. Sorry, the ending 5 encounter, which gives you a free relic if you choose not to play ending 5, and then immediately pathed to a lost and found and traded that relic away to claim the tile.
That I didn't even. I was going so fast these first few minutes that I didn't even notice it.
Yes, there's so much going on right now.
There really
On
is.
the 4-3 boss.
It's worth noting that in Azen's victory in the match we casted, was it? I'm not sure if it was in 32s or 16s, but it's worth noting that Azen has a habit of beating players who have more history with Bingo Lockout tournaments just by speedrunning early tile claims, disrupting bingos, taking early tiles, and trying to throw his opponent's strategy off as much as possible. I think we may be seeing some of that now because Azen's got 2, Larfa's got 0, and we still have a lot of match to go, but Azen's looking very strong for entering floor 3's final, or the floor 3 boss with just a Wishadel. Oh, I can finally drink.
Yeah,
There's so much going on.
I'm surprised at the speed, just the raw speed that is happening right now. Because my ass runs, I'm like, oh, da 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 da, and they're already on the 3rd floor boss.
Yeah,
it's worth
in like 2 minutes.
This IS lets you do that with a lot of the collectibles. Lamp of Wishes, because when you refresh, it gives you a wish-fulfilled node. It allows you to kind of
which
do
is not a combat
pacifist run of sorts. Yeah, exactly. You can skip out in combat stages with this very easily. So
but the trade-off is that you are not gaining recruitment vouchers and whatnot.
Right. Yeah.
All right. It looks like we've got Gothnik the bear up on Larfa's screen. I'm not sure if there's any extra enemy tiles, but this is a very significant time loss, especially in such a hotly contested early game. Are there any extra enemy tiles? Let me take a look.
Hurry up.
I believe so.
Hurry up, big bear. Oh gosh, where's he going?
He takes a very long...
The pathing for the extra enemies is very awkward to deal with.
If you get a slow enemy, especially the bear or Fatty the rat, like, say goodbye to 2 minutes of your time, man.
Oh no! Tell me you couldn't heal enough in time to heal the bird!
No! This is bird cruelty! Bird cruelty!
That said, that is a tile for Larfa. Clear a stage during Suffering Epoch, no medics.
That does work. But still, bird cruelty!
It was an attempt. You have to respect it. It was an attempt made.
Alright, it looks like Larfa's finally E2'd his Wishadel. Azen, on the other hand, getting Amiya, interestingly. Amiya, a very solid pick. Clio, I'm not sure if you use this tech in your IS runs, especially IS2, but Amiya can be recruited from any voucher that has a class that she belongs to, and you can switch her freely, so that may be what we're seeing here. But to follow up on some previous stuff, in IS5, as opposed to IS2, 3, and 4, you are allowed to refresh nodes, which is highly unique, and there's also a lot more power and player agency in the relics. So what this looks like in practice is we've seen a lot of upsets where experienced IS tournament veterans lose in the qualifying rounds or the earlier rounds to players who might be newer to the Bingo Lockout scene, but perhaps have adapted more to the very fluid and flexible playstyle of IS5. Azen, I believe, has not been in a Bingo Lockout before, but has been having an excellent showing in this series, in part, I think, because of his early rush style.
Already seeing that now with extra... you blink and all of a sudden Azen has four tiles on the board.
Yep, claiming Petal and clearing a floor 3 stage or
stage.
higher with only one class, which would be the Wishadel solo. Worth pointing out now as well, we haven't even hit 7 full minutes in, and Azen's already on a floor 5 approach, looking for that face-off node to go lock in that ending 4, I believe. It looks like what we're seeing here out of these players is that natural divergence. Azen with the speed run, hoping to take that boss tile and go in for those later floor tiles. Larfa opting for the slow and steady strategy, perhaps building strength in the squad and ready to snap up a victory if Azen's roster should falter for any reason. Oh, and here's your first look at the boats.
The ending
Clio.
5 mechanic. Oh, ending 4 mechanic.
On the bottom screen. So those are the boats, what are they called officially?
Wait for the voices to provide us with that information.
No, I'm looking at the tile. It's the Padmasana of Rebirth. If one of those hits your operator, it reduces its movement speed by 50%, but your operator is taken away and can no longer be redeployed unless you kill the boat to get them back. So those will be showing up now, and those are very threatening. And then, of course, there's the Ending 4 Relic, which increases Elite and Leader HP and attack by 50%, I believe?
Yes.
That's a big number.
Wait, no, the ending 4 collectibles, right? It's ending 4, it also reduces your manic speed.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the first
gets
one,
rid
not
of
the
all your
second one,
ingots.
but yeah. That too. So basically what you're looking at for Azen is Azen now has to go fight a boss that is 50% harder with, like, what, 3 units?
Yeah.
You know what's
It's also
bigger than
interesting though as well,
50%?
the boats are ranged enemies as well, so the ways you can deal with them are very awkward. And they show up as well in the first boss. The boss becomes harder if you do this ending.
Yep.
Yep.
Start. I do think I understand what Azen might be going for, though. Like, hear me out. Azen rushes the floor 5 boss, takes like 10% of it. Sorry, Azen rushes the floor 6 boss, takes maybe 10% of Quillon's health, resets, and then starts cleaning up the tiles that Larfa left behind, which means that Larfa is going to have to either 100% Quillon, or Azen can come up from behind and take it back.
That's a very voice break. That's a very, very, very devious strategy. If that's the case, that'll be really interesting to see.
Oh, Larva, do you know what is happening? This will be very
no.
interesting to watch. And it looks like Azen is going to be going into that floor 5 boss. Let's see what happens. Oh,
Conviction?
I think
Conviction? Oh.
I think they're going to have to go for those creator tiles towards the last 10 to 15 minutes because, remember, they can be stolen back. But I do think I understand what Azen is going for here. He's putting those low-star units in the squad to be eaten by a boat and then freed.
Ah, okay.
Now we're seeing the floor 3 boss on top and the floor 5 boss at the bottom.
Do remember that this is a plus 50% stat boss, and given that there is a what is it called? A spine of epoch there, we can infer that. Well, actually, no, that's the extra spine. Never mind. Shutting up. I misread the epoch, but it will be interesting to see how Azen handles this, because do remember, part of the ending 4 approach means that units have their full redeployment time. So when Wishanel gets withdrawn, someone's going to have to free her from her cage, and she's not going to be back for 60 seconds. Oh man. What's up?
Clio, how do you feel about Witch King mechanics?
Yeah, Abby, you explain this. You explain this. I need a drink.
Watch Azen's screen right now. Watch Azen's screen right now.
I'm trying to take in the info. Oh!
There you go.
Well, that's unfortunate.
He teleports you.
Ramon has a funny little ability. When you get his health bar down the first time, he teleports all your operators to random tiles on the map, so... Very, interesting to deal with.
I would like to note, though, that he can just teleport your operator to the same unit in the same orientation, so...
Yeah. He also is very, he's also very good at putting operators directly in front of him in his path, so...
I would like to note that Azen might be in trouble. His Wishanel isn't going to be back for 30 seconds. All he has is a 12F, and he has to stop this large wave of enemies that is coming in. And his army is about to get sent to Brazil!
Oh no.
This might be a collapse! And we see Azen withdrawing?
This fight on ending 4 is very, deceptive. It's, yeah. It's the regular Vermont fight, but harder in every way.
because the enemies have plus 50% attacking HP, and technically they have a 100% increased redeploy time. Now, obviously, that's not the case, but in the normal version of the Fremont fight, to counter the teleport mechanic, your redeploy times are reduced by half. So Wishadel would have had a normal 30-second redeploy time, but it gets put back up to 60 because this is the ending 4 variation of Fremont. So Azen, demonstrating the perils of the lamp rush strategy, a very earnest floor 5 boss attempt, but ultimately just couldn't pull through with it. And up on Larfa's screen, we see the Scout Scope being taken. Scout Scope increasing your ranged units, increasing the damage taken by an enemy the further away they are from a unit, capping at 100% at 5 tiles, I believe. So that'll be a real benefit for Larfa's Wishadel.
Additionally, to comment on the Fremont fight as well for Clio, when your enemies get killed in that fight, they don't immediately go into the redeploy timer. You have to kill a
the
coffin
Brazil
to
box.
Yeah, you have to trigger that. Also, the boats appear in that stage as well, so there's some paths you can't really place operators down on without the risk of them getting boated.
I would also like to point out a certain fox-shaped revenant from the furnace has whispered to me that the conviction tile can only be stealable on the same or higher floor, so I think what Azen's intent might have been was to get to floor 6, hit a conviction crit, and then possibly give Quillon a little pat on the head.
Interesting as well.
Yeah, I saw the conviction pickup and I got really excited.
Question for the Revenants in the Furnace. If Larfa hypothetically kills Quillon to, 100% on phase 1 and 100% on phase 2, does that tile become unstealable then? The Revenants are saying, I believe, that if someone 100% kills both phases of Quillon, that is a full claim and cannot be taken. So, I will wait for confirmation from the Revenants, but I believe that is the case.
I mean, the most hype finish would conviction critting to kill a boss would be pretty cool.
It would be.
It would be cinema. Oh man. Abby, can you, break down all the strats for the next 3 minutes? Oh man, there's so much going on.
There is a lot of stuff going on right now. I did see that Azen has brought along Chovai for this subsequent run, who is very good at defeating Chulon, thanks to some nice strats I like to call permanent stun.
Oh look, Azen's trying to heal a bird without a healer.
Oh, Myrtle healer, interesting, okay. Myrtle
skill 2. The often ignored and overlooked Myrtle skill because most people use her for DP.
It is a pretty good skill for IS.
Even way back in the day, as early as Contingency Contract 1 and 2, some people were using Myrtle for her healing and not her DP gen.
I can confess to doing that in IS2 runs when I started.
I can confess to doing that in CC2 or 3, but I don't remember the exact reason.
Oh, the bird has not been fully healed yet.
But he's going to make it. I think there's more than enough time. And it does look like Larfa has finally picked up the pedal on floor 4, which is a very interesting choice. The reason for that is that certain floors do not, in fact, guarantee the presence of certain nodes. So it was a bit of a risk rolling for a lost and found on floor 4, but it does look like Larfa has been rewarded for his faith, and he is going to be on that ending 4 approach. Meanwhile, Azen, I'm not sure if that was an intentional collapse or not.
I'm gonna say I'm a floor 4 peddler.
Oh,
I like doing it later on.
Ooh.
The thing about pedal is that it gets rid of all your ingots and reduces your command XP in the future. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's good to get later on personally because I like getting operators.
Right. Now, if you'll notice, Azen lost that map in order to take column 4, row 4, occupy all fence tiles with at least 2 with operators at the same time. Also picked up the healing a dying foul beast without using medics. But on the other hand, this was claimed a while ago. Larfa recruited a male and female operator of the same race, thus cutting off Azen's left to right diagonal bingo. So both players still in a very intense fight. I genuinely think that if anyone does manage to claim that center tile, it's going to be a very generous boon in points that might be hard to counter. And I do think Larfa really does need it right now, especially given the point deficit. Oh, I would like to point out for you, Clio, that the map that Larfa is on does have a floor. It does have a leader enemy. It has W. This is one of the expansion maps. It's death.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the expansion maps are very, very brutal.
Oh, these enemies from the Reed event.
Right.
Oh gosh. Actually, I have a joke for you. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm seeing some mouse circling happen right now
Uh-oh.
on Larfa's screen.
This doesn't look right.
Oh, Wishadel is out of her cloak. Oh wait, no, she's always been out of her cloak. Never mind.
There we go.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening then. Okay.
Gosh,
Wait, what
those
happened
enemies
to
are
W?
annoying.
Is W dead?
I think W got killed by W.
And there we go, clear. Yep, and that's the point to Larfa. Clear a floor 4 stage with leader enemies with no leaks. And the Revenants in the Furnace are chanting W on W violence. Oh man.
We are seeing two rating strategies. Larfa taking it slow and steady with the Rismanis and Wishadel to try and defeat Trulon. And Azen seeming to try and rush the fight. I like both these strategies.
Larfa declining the squirrel! What did he pick up instead? Was that... I don't know what that relic is.
Would it be the one that's on the top that you can see most recently?
No. He got Little Grandfaro from the Prophecy Lost... The False to Truth node, so it's the little blob that's next to it. I can't identify it.
I have no idea what that is from this size.
I think it's one that gives plus stats for thoughts.
Oh, wait, it might be.
Yeah.
Wait for the voices to elaborate if need be.
Or we'll just wait to see what that relic does.
Yeah, that too.
Alright, well, it looks like Azen's built a very interesting team. What tile could he be going for with this?
What are the operators in his team so far? I haven't seen.
The main ones are Aletza and Chobai. Oh, wait a second.
Chobai for Chulon.
Wait, no. Chobai's a deer. Chobai's a deer. Never mind.
Yes.
I thought it might be the Sarkaz Oni Anasa Durin, but then I was like, oh wait, no. Chobai is not an Anasa. She is a deer.
Chobai is a deer.
And Larfa just amplified a safe house, meaning that he's claimed to amplify all 3 nodes in the same run.
Chobai could also be for bind an elite drone enemy. So I didn't notice that tile before.
See, it's not that I doubt Chobai can bind the drone, it's more, can she bind the drone without killing it instantly?
Oh, this stage looks evil.
Oh, the one
bottom?
that Larfa's on? Or Azen. Larfa or Azen, sorry.
Azen.
Oh, that one is simulated skirmish. Would you like to explain it, Abby?
Oh, it's very brutal. I don't know how best to describe it other than at least it's not an emergency, which makes it even harder.
Clio, you've done chapter 10, right?
Yes.
Do you remember Manfred's giant cannon?
I do remember his cannon, yes.
Yeah, the
That
emergency
exists
version
on
has
this,
the cannon.
Yeah, the
Oh,
emergency.
wow.
This stage is very brutal. There's, the enemies that can shoot at you with the big bomb at a distance.
The mortar.
Yeah, that's the one. Which makes it a very difficult fight if you are not prepared with a healer. But in emergency, it's way harder than it needs to be.
Because you have to manage the mortars and the cannon.
And the cannon, yep. Yep.
And the Revenants in the Furnace are chanting for slug violence now.
I have a lot of issues with Smithy Skirmish because I always use Rismanis and her pillar placement.
Oh yeah,
her
it's so
pillars-
trolly.
Yeah, it's never consistent from what I found with whether it considers the pillars placed before or after her if you use the IS module.
Yeah, I actually don't know how the Rosemontis pillar placement goes, so if anyone in the chat or anyone in the Furnace can elucidate us, that would be wonderful.
Well, the placement is like it is whatever, but it's more to do with the fact that the game sometimes gets confused whether the pillars are placed before or after her. So you can place her down. Yeah, the mortars sometimes, from my experience, usually attack the pillars once and then attack her subsequently, which ends up killing her and I lose the run.
Revenants are saying it might be a frame rate issue, which is very...
It might be. Wait, no,
it's search cycles! It's search cycles! I get to explain search cycles!
Oh!
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, explain this to me.
Okay, Clio, this is some advanced shit that you should never encounter in your normal gameplay.
Yeah.
Basically, Arknights runs on 30... Oh, whoops. There's my one swear. There's my one swear for the stream. So, Arknights runs on 30 FPS, but only checks for valid enemies, or valid targets every 3 frames. Meaning that it is entirely possible that what Ebby is experiencing is Ross on a frame that is a search cycle, and then the door deploying on a non-search frame, meaning that it goes for Ross over the door.
That is very interesting. That might be it.
Right.
It's not consistent as well. It happens with operators that aren't Manus when you use her module as well. But I did see Azen pick up Song, which is a very good tile. It's not a very good tile, very good collectible to have for ending 4.
You mean the one that gives shields every time you use a thought?
Yes, that allows Uriel to be leaked if you stack it enough.
Nice.
A lot of shield.
But that's not going to help you for the tile. I mean, like, you could just, like, scratch him and then leak him to win, but it's not win, it's beat him.
Azen's going for the rush strat, that is.
Yeah, assuming. Either way, I would never say no to more shields.
Yeah. It's a really good collectible to have, especially grinding for just in general, given how many enemies get thrown at you. Because enemies get spawned infinitely until you get down the boss's health bar. Yay. At least I think. At least I think.
Wait a second. Is there something going on with Azen's deployment in a straight line, or am I just seeing things?
That is
a very strange formation.
Yeah, I'm seeing some straight line gaming.
Oh wait, I think I understand. It could be deploy 5 operators in a line whose rarities add up to exactly 25.
Yeah?
Could be.
6, 5, 4, 5. Someone did maths. That's 20, I think.
That's 20 so far.
Just need another 5-star.
And then Touch would be the next 5-star, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there it is. And
is that tax been filed?
I mean, this is very intentional. You can't not file the taxes for this.
There it is. Yeah. Have to give it a second.
We're seeing a question in the chat. How do the 5-star agents compete against each other? Has anyone here used Surfer?
I have not.
I have not. Let me go look up her kit.
I'm a puzzle and Cantabile user.
I believe she's very good, though.
Yeah, Surfer's... I mean, she's an agent.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to not be good as an agent.
Interesting. It looks like Surfer's S1 might be relatively similar to Cantabile's. The S2 looks more like a mix of DP gen and debuffing for stealing the enemy defense. Puzzle benefits more from having a standard fixed target to hit for his S1. I don't really use his S2, to be honest. And then Chilltruck, of course, excels in environments where the other agents might not be as usable, such as if you're deploying him into hazards. Generally speaking, I personally prefer Cantabile because... Wait. She's my only agent fan. You know what? I retract that.
She's
good.
also
She's very
bird,
good.
right?
I like her heli drop DP.
She is a bird.
That's really nice.
I was like, hi, I prefer Cantabile as my agent because I only have one. You know, I don't know where I was going with that, to be honest.
Well, again, she is really good. She is a very good agent, regardless.
And then, of course, there's Enos. We all know about Enos. Do you use Enos, Clio?
I use Enos but S2. I don't bother with the map travel stuff.
Same.
Yeah, I think a lot of people use S2. S3 is a little finicky.
I like Vine Gaming. Chill Vine Enos, Vine Gaming.
Wasn't there an event recently where the recommended strat was just spam Immobilize, and it was like Ethan and Enos just like constantly... It was
Hold on a second. you guys hold down the fort. I'm gonna go check the VOD because I do not remember seeing Larfa grab, but I may have missed it. Oh no, Larfa did grab it. I just totally missed it. It was probably while I was looking up Surfer. We're Gucci. Well, don't look away because Larfa is heading towards the floor 5 boss, and Azen has just secured the floor 4 approach. Or sorry, the ending 4 approach. Ah! Why is the number 4 so common in this run?
Not 3 like last stream. This time it's 4.
Ah! Get me out of here. All right, here it is. Larfa's attempt at emergency lecture. Let's get. Now, is there anything that Larfa could grab during this? Obviously, there's the kill the boat while it has 3 people, but Larfa's roster has a lot of firepower.
Yeah, it doesn't really allow for that.
Yeah, unless you're willing to risk giving them away. But if you fail, you lose them permanently. So yeah. I'd be very nervous about that.
Oh. Gummy uses sacrifice.
Hi, Gummy.
A little bit more detail on Fremont, Clio. We already explained his teleport, but
it's about to go.
I'm not sure if you saw him holding some orbs in his hand.
He did have some orbs.
Those orbs are his charge attacks. He's like Eben holds. For every orb that he's holding, he gains damage reduction, meaning that you want him to hold 0 orbs in order to attack him properly. But for every orb, he also inflicts, I believe, necrosis damage on your operator when he attacks with the orbs. And do remember that whenever elemental damage procs, it does some amount of arts or true, I'm not sure if physical exists yet, damage to your operator. So whenever Fremont throws his orbs, it is essentially his base attack, plus the orbs stacking, plus whatever is triggered by the elemental fallout, which makes tanking Fremont a challenge, especially if you start him with 3 orbs in hand.
Seeing some Ethan gaming right now.
Ethan tanking seems like an interesting strat.
50% of the time, 100% of the time.
Ethan bind. Oh, if Fremont could be killed right now, that'd be great. Because that's not a very good spot for his minus with the boats.
Ooh!
Oh, no.
Oh,
and our
bad.
boss got taken out by the saxophonist, but it looks like we're good.
Yeah,
and WookieeJesus is back.
Boats coming from that position soon as well. Also, Legram Pharaoh will help a lot with leaks, so...
Do you think that Larfa could go for the boat kidnap? I mean, Gray and WookieeJesus are both capable of being fielded, but Larfa doesn't have enough units to be stolen.
Yeah,
so
I don't think we'll see it.
It is possible, but he'd have to do it on the last set of boats. Now, the last set of boats is going to go from the left red box just straight to the right blue box. So Gray, Silence, and another high ground unit could be eaten and then claimed by WookieeJesus, but I'm not sure if that's what Larfa wants to do. Because
it would be very close to the blue box as well.
It would be risky.
Which would be a bit risky, even with WookieeJesus.
Yes, and we're seeing a reset from Azen. I'm not sure why.
Ooh.
There's 30 minutes left. Now, Azen's speed, as we've seen, is higher than what I would consider average, but I'm not sure if that's enough time to safely gear up and... Oh, okay.
We've seen 2 people taken by the boat.
Oh, wait, no, he wants to... Oh, sorry, I thought that they had to, like, leak and then reclaim. Wait, no, what? Wait. No, that doesn't count, because it's load 3 ops and not leak, but I'm not sure if Larfa... Was that the intent? I'm so confused right now.
Huh. I think it might have been a misunderstanding of the tile.
I'm forced to concur
because WookieeJesus was able to be deployed.
Yeah, he just let them take the units and go.
So, yeah.
I don't...
Oh, we're gonna see a cannot fight, I think.
Okay, interesting. Is that...
Cannot fight
that might be... No, that's bind an elite drone enemy.
Oh! Is
this narrative operate? No, it's property dispute, so yeah, can't go for that,
We've
but
been told
can
that, that C2 was being aimed for, but the cannot leak part was not read.
Yeah, so unfortunately that does not count. That tile does exist for Azen, and it looks like Azen might have just taken the bind and elite drone enemy. Or maybe not. I saw the back out and thought that it happened, but I suppose I was mistaken. And it looks like Azen is attempting again. Hold on a second. I am about to be slightly elitist. This is a joke. Hold on, I just have to make sure that the unit I have in mind is capable of doing it. Yeah, it is!
Hey, Bird Knight's
hey! Hey, Azen! Why don't you use Magellan Skill 1?
Gosh, I haven't seen anyone use Magellan in years. Another victim of the blue woman.
A little point of clarification. Someone in the chat is saying that that Azen was actually going for... Let me find the tile. Trigger Wait, what? Trigger elemental fallout on a non-spine static devices floor 2. Wait. I am so confused right now. You know what? I have no idea what's happening.
We are seeing... I think Larfa is going for a cannot fight right now.
Alright. It looks like we're seeing Larfa going for clear narrative offering, which is the floor 4 through 6 cannot stage. I say that 5 times fast. And also very useful in setting up for ending 4. But do note that there is a significant threat posed on the top row. Azen might be threatening to angle for a bingo.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
This is a very, I wouldn't say, like, inherently difficult stage, but you do have to wrangle certain parts of it. The dogs spawn those circular fire fields, which do true damage in a small radius. Cannot himself, as you can see, gains increased movement speed at a certain point and just books it towards the exit, trying to take your life points. And there are also those small... What are they called? Holy automatons, those things that look like flying footballs. And if they leak, they don't take life points, but they do physical damage to everything, including yourself and the enemies on the field. And if you kill them, they just drop a very nice necrosis field. So, very tricky.
We're going to see that square get increasingly more purple.
That is
it's going to get very
purple.
deep purple in a bit.
I've always wondered, does the does the damage stack? I would believe it does, but holy crap.
I have no idea.
I'm standing in that. Never catch me in that.
If it gets that bad, it's usually because I've already lost the stage.
Power of flingers, though. Holy heck.
And the Revenants have
very
told
good for top
me...
lane on that, yeah.
The Revenants have told me that the Cannot Rob was done on floor 2, so yes, it does count as triggering necrosis on any non-spine static device. We are good. Hey, we've got a message from the chat for you, Clio. Purple lady? No, purple square!
Purple square indeed, yeah. I think it's getting purple up.
At what point...
It gets very purple on this.
At what point is there too much purple?
I think the second it starts to stack is when it gets too much.
We're waiting for one last enemy on Larfa's screen? Where is it? What is it?
Is it the bear lad again?
No, you can't get an extra enemy on this stage.
I
This
think
can't
it's...
be a bug, right? Like...
No, I don't think it is.
He's just taking his time. I guess I can say my joke now.
Yeah, say your joke. I'm gonna go look up some map info, because I'm concerned, actually. This shouldn't happen. Oh, it's a portal!
Window!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Well, that
Just taking its sweet
took
time.
a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
It's like a
Man, late spawn timers will never cease to freak me out.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. So the reason I was kind of freaking out there was because the enemy count was 61 out of 62, but I didn't see the enemy on the screen, and so I thought that perhaps something had glitched and Larfa would have to exit the stage and thus fail the run and lose the run.
That's such a good point
but
as
don't
well.
worry, the window is just a troll.
Yep.
Woo!
It's taking its
Oh,
sweet
man.
time.
That or Larfa just killed everything so quickly that the window timer was just like,
That too.
yeah, but oh man,
Honest does do that.
never not a nerve wracker.
What does the
They're gonna see
window
our...
do?
The window can be summoned by using a thought. When you kill the window, it increases. When you kill the window, it makes your debuff thing, that epoch, go to an epoch of prosperity, which is positive because your units gain plus 50% HP in that. But more importantly, wait, where was I going with this?
It
Wait, no,
can't
that's
troll
it.
and give you a baddie puck.
Oh yeah, that's true. It lasts
This
for 5
game can
steps.
control and give you a debuff right in front of the boss. Which could increase the boss's health or decrease your health on deployment. It's good to use before going into this boss in particular because it just means that you're not fighting the game.
Yeah, can you imagine this boss with 50% extra health and then another 50%
can.
extra health? You'll also want the extra HP for this boss because you're about to see why. Hey Clio,
Yeah, this
have
boss
you
is
ever
very
played Who Is Real?
I have, yes.
Okay, you're gonna have a fun time. Abby, do you want to explain the mechanics or should I?
You can go ahead and explain it. I don't
Oh
know
man,
about, like,
I'll try and
festival.
make it quick and painless, but it's not gonna be quick and it's not gonna be painless.
Neither is this boss fight.
I'm drinking. Alright, welcome to the Dharma Sermon. The boss is called Quillon. Unlike other bosses, he has fought on two separate maps, in which if you beat his phase 1, all enemies on the map immediately die and you move over to the second one. How do you fight him on the second map? Well, that's what the boats are for. You put the units that you want to fight the second phase on the boats and they get sent over to the second map. If you do not put any units on the boats, then you just can't fight him, and he leaks, and you die horribly. And we're leaking some bites! Oh boy. No vanguards! Oh, Larfa's in trouble.
Ooh. This stage is very brutal in their life with no vanguards.
You may recognize those Chapter 14 chalices, because if damage reduction wasn't enough, have more damage reduction. Over on the top, you can see those little pulsing things. Those are flames of, I don't know the name for them. And when that little timer under their bar reaches 0, when the timer under their bar reaches 0, it inflicts a debuff on the unit with the highest attack, and I believe it's like 50% or something. Not to mention, they explode periodically.
Oh, we
and
have a bingo!
Yep, Azen just claimed all of the top lane, so Larfa has even more work to catch up on. And we're seeing a reset from Larfa?
Interesting.
It may be just to claim the tile, but that means if oh, you know what? I think Larfa is confident that Azen is not going to reach floor 6 and take that much HP off Quillon. Wait, but...
It is clear ending for
Wait, did he take any HP off Quillon?
I saw
It is clear ending 4.
I saw Kieran Yasser just stare at the boss. I was like, what's going on? She's just having a staring contest.
Alright, so that does count for the 4 points, but...
Oh, the HP did drop. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so Azen...
Wonder if now we'll start to see some CC tile gameplay.
Oh, man. My mind is a little boggled, if you can't tell.
There's a lot going on.
Anyways, regarding that center tile, Larfa did take a little HP off Quillon, which means that if Azen can go in and take more HP off, then technically Azen will claim that tile back, but with only 20 minutes to go, it's going to be a large ask, especially since we saw Azen speedrun during that first part, and back out of that Fremont. So asking Azen to go all the way up to floor 6 and take a little more HP off Quillon might be a high ask. I think we're going to be seeing a battle for the other remaining tiles and those content creator tiles as well, in my opinion.
Come on, Conviction. Let's go, Conviction. Punch some bosses.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'm seeing a lot of temp recruitments on Larfa's screen. Did he get the that one encounter that gives you the what's the word? The ops. I forgot the name of it. The one that's like either gives you a free 6-star, or the one that gives you the other guys.
No.
Wait, not see. Was that just some recruitments? Okay.
Okay, let's look at the remaining tiles, because this board is mostly populated. Have an operator die to corruption is going to be harder than I think these players might anticipate. Have a Sarkaz Maze Guide hit 5 operators before receiving any damage is going to be interesting, because you basically have to place your operators facing backwards and not do any damage to the guy. I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Clear a floor 2 plus stage with Sancta, Oni, and Nasa, and Duran. I think that's what Larfa is going for right now. I don't remember if we actually got that during testing, but again, that was mostly just because those operators are, let's say, a little scarce on the vouchers, minus the Sancta. And then, of course, there's last hit an Apparition enemy with a Vanguard, which... Apparition Arknights. Because I have the feeling... Okay, so those... Wait. Okay, so apparently the apparitions include those ink spirits, like the ones that we saw in the floor 6 fight. But there was no Vanguard on Larfa's team, so couldn't go for it.
Oh, it includes the ones from the U event as well.
Yep. It's basically Sui guys.
Yeah. Those toads. What's up with those toads?
Oh, man. I don't even know.
Why do they have a coin that hits for like 2 trillion million
it's
damage?
Awful. It's so bad.
I don't know. If I threw a large coin frisbee at your forehead, would you take 2,500 damage?
I don't
Probably
think
off
so.
tower, maybe. Or no, it's on the off tower too. But which building is it you drop it from and it like kills you?
The Empire State Building?
That's the one. Same thing.
I thought that was an urban myth or something.
I don't know. I think it's like only from that height though. Oh, you see another song usage.
But like,
I like that collectible.
does it matter if the coin hits you like flat or like on the edge? Like, matter?
I've not thought about it too hard. Can't say. Should we do
That sounds like a Mythbusters. That sounds like a Mythbusters episode.
Well, I know what we're doing after this. Watch party! I'm kidding.
The answer is no, it can't kill you.
I mean, that's
What a shame.
good. It's a good thing.
Well, you meant to be protected today with your hat, so I wouldn't be.
Oh, that's true. Well, you know what? My horns can protect me. You can have my hat.
Well, we just already found out it doesn't kill you, so I'm actually safe.
But, like, I don't want a concussion. Like, I don't know. Being concussed is bad.
That is true.
Can confirm.
You've had a
I've
concussion?
been concussed before.
Yep.
I've
I
never
did.
been concussed.
I did professional wrestling for 4 months, and I got dropped on my head.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Ooh. On one hand, damn, that's impressive. On the other hand, my condolences about your head.
That's okay. It's not much thoughts in there anyway.
Is that why you wear that beret
Yeah, the
to keep
protective
thoughts in?
beanie. Yeah, protective beanie.
It hides the dent.
You know. And looks like Larfa's entering Dense Jungle, which this is an expansion pack map.
Oh,
Did you
these
play the
evil tree things. Oh,
Wait.
I hated these.
Oh, all right. You know what? I think let me try and zoom in on Larfa. If I'm correct, that might be Exia standing in camouflage, meaning that the plants can't see her, and you can't eat what you can't see.
true.
And it looks like Larfa is also going for the Oni Sancta and Durin tile. And
never mind.
Wait, what? Wait.
Those plants.
The plants
no.
are evil.
Wait, huh? Wait,
They
how did the plant
operate-
not eat Exu there?
I don't know.
Oh,
Plants, they operate on the rule of seafood.
man. Ha ha.
If they see food, they eat food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like, she was standing right next to them. I think it might be a tile placement thing because the radius of those plants is like 1.0 or 1.1, so if they're offset slightly, then it doesn't count for that tile. But
Goodbye, Myrtle.
wow, I just learned a new trick.
Goodbye, Myrtle.
Now, the units aren't going to come back unless the plant gets defeated, but it looks like Exia... But how is... Wait, no, Larfa does have enough life points to just leak all of the plants. Okay, that may be the strategy here. And there they go.
That'd be the tile.
That is the tile. Unfortunately, Azen did claim the elemental fallout bottom left tile, so there is no bingo there, but Larfa's still within swinging range.
Especially with the
Pretty
CC
close.
tiles.
Yes, I'm surprised we haven't seen them
It
start
will come
fighting
down
over
to
it
the
yet.
CC tiles.
I think they are about to start fighting over it soon, though, because we are about to enter 10 minutes remaining, and over on the bottom, on Azen's screen, it's everyone's favorite punching bag, Jesselton. Did anyone bet on Jesselton? I hope you didn't.
Actually, about the clear
he'll win
of 4-2
eventually.
plus stage, if you only have one operator, it isn't you deploying them in order.
Huh.
I think it has to be
So-
minimum 5. Was it? Did it have
It
to be
doesn't
minimum
say in the
5
tile.
characters? Maybe
Say in the
not.
tile. This just has to be deployed in order, and if you have only one operator, then a sorted list of one is still sorted. A list of length 1 is still sorted.
Okay, it has to, oh, the first operator has to be a year 0.
Has to start with year 0 though, yeah.
I feel
Okay.
like that's a bit of a meme ask by itself, though, because how are you going to get a year 0 operator to still? Okay, actually, Silver.
I don't know actually any
Silver Ash
the
could probably
operators
do
by
it.
their year, but I mean, yeah. Oh, Silver Ash.
Silverash, Exia, Mostama?
Angelina.
Angelina, yeah.
There's a
Ifrit?
very loud revenant, yeah, from the furnace yelling Ifrit.
Bagpipe. Oh yeah, I remember the bagpipe. Was it bagpipe IS2 solo runs? Just constantly hearing bagpipe go bagpipe, bagpipe, bagpipe.
Oh yeah, the IS2. I thought you said CC2 for a moment, and I was like, what?
Oh no. The infinite. Well, the 0 cooldown Vanguard redeploy, and everyone just used bagpipe.
All right, I have no idea what Azen's going for on this one, if I'm being completely honest. Oh wait, see. On one hand, there is the chance that Azen's just trying to get access to floor 6 to get some of these tiles. On the other hand, I'm not sure if Azen wants to go for clear the boss, load the boat, don't leak, because there's only 5.
Oh,
units
was that
on the
a
field?
tile claim? Was that Larfa just claiming a tile? I didn't see what tile was just claimed.
Let me see.
Oh, it was.
Have a sarcasm
is guide. Yeah.
guide. Yes. But
I
I'm
wonder
not.
is this gonna go for the boat one? 3 ops in 1 boat.
I feel like that one might be.
Oh,
a trap,
is this
honestly.
a
It does look
corruption
pretty
death as
risky.
well?
Bolter could help, but oh, I just saw. Wait, does Azen have shoes?
Ooh, does that count as a
See-
corruption death?
I think the tournament organizers are going to have to call that one because it's kind of hard to determine if it was the DOT that killed them or anything else, if anything else is like involved in shooting. But
They are
there
getting shot
is
at.
a corruption dealing enemy out right now.
There's no
And-
penalty for calling it, so I guess I'll have to go back and do a little replay.
Yeah. Well, let's see. All right, you know, I think Larfa may be actually getting it if Larfa can. Oh no, Norcorn died, and so the bunny is no longer protected. I think the plan was to have Norcorn eat everything, and the bunny only take corruption damage and guarantee the death. But I don't know if that can be called at this point. The organizers might not allow it, just because of how close that was.
The way Volter's currently set up on Azen's screen does allow for 3 operators to be eaten before they get to... Oh, is that gonna... is he gonna set up for the boat?
Yes.
Right in front of Volter?
Alright, there's one. There's 2 more. Yep, here it is. Here's 2. Here's 3.
Gummy, and now Volter.
But Wishadel's being distracted by the other boat. And... Alright.
It's done.
Barely. And there's that tile. Woo!
Man.
Talk about down to the wire.
Palace pick. Let's go. I'm on Team Larfa.
The
I'm
fight
on
has
Team Larfa
begun.
now. There we go. Number 1 Larfa fan right here.
Wait a second.
I've not seen
Wait.
that tile got claimed yet.
Well,
The 4-5 boss stage.
Azen still has to beat the stage. So, we'll probably see it once the stage completes. And once the stage completes, then that means Larfa is locked into fighting for, drumroll please, Clio's tiles.
Yippee!
So as long as Azen remembers to do his paperwork, we're going to see a CC tiles
There's
fight!
paperwork.
There it is!
Oh, if it all comes down to this, then you can steal them in the last minute. Unless Azen goes for the last 2 tiles on the board.
Wait, well, there's 7 minutes left. Azen may be in position to try and contest the Quillon points, at which point it's kind of Jover. But...
Are we seeing conviction?
I think there's a...
I see some searching. I see some searching to try and find...
Yeah, where's that conviction? Ethan. Ooh, interesting.
Ethan, okay.
The Ethan selection might be to try and contest the Quillon tile for the absolute victory. Medic tile, picking up Silence. Silence, very good for the Quillon fight. You saw there was a guard voucher, but they prioritized getting the medic over recruiting Conviction. So that would imply that Azen is just very confident that he can get back to the lower floors and contest for that Conviction tile. Oh man, this is close.
Let's go, Palace
This is
pick.
really close. It will be
There
down
she
to the
is.
CC tiles.
It will be unless Azen takes that center
tree
tile.
Yeah.
And there is a
Glad to see
severe
it.
risk of that at this point.
I didn't see. Does Azen have a Vanguard?
I would be surprised if he doesn't, but I guess we'll see in a moment.
How many life points as well? 10 life
I'm
points. Okay.
You know what? I'm going to be honest
Surfer.
with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I would be surprised if they know what apparition enemies are off the top of their head. And we're seeing some shoes at play. High ground units can now be placed on low ground. The significance of this in this stage is that it allows you more flexibility with who boards the boats and when. And we're seeing the Surfer retreat, but I do not see...
Gummy and Mia seem to be struggling a little bit.
Yeah, they really do. Oh no, wait. No, I actually just don't... I don't know why they're
Oh, there you
struggling,
go.
per se. Yep,
Surfer just killed
Surfer
someone.
did kill a bitey, but like I said, I would be surprised if these players know what an apparition is off the top of their head, and it appears that Azen knows what an apparition is off the top of his head.
Okay. That's been claimed then.
Larfa claiming the content creator tile, the first content creator tile claimed of this series.
Let's go, Palace!
Oh, we're seeing a lot of leaks on Azen's side. Question is, oh, never mind. Taylor's
This-
getting hit quite a bit.
This could get very close because here's how Larfa has to win. Larfa has to take and hold the remaining content creator tiles. Wait, but Quillon's almost down. Or not down,
Is
but
this
down to
more
his
than-
first
Oh, no.
thingy. Yeah, that is enough to take, and it
That
is going to
a stolen
Azen.
tile. Interesting. Okay.
Oh man, I think Larfa
that-
should have stuck in for more Quillon HP, if I'm being honest. Are we going to see a concession here, or is Larfa going to keep
might be
Larfa going to
it.
keep fighting? Actually, this might be Mercy Rule if we have one. I don't know if we have one.
At convention.
They're gonna keep going.
Okay. Maybe some funny plays
so
at the
we
end.
go.
There's the
Here we
conviction
go.
pick.
That was really good.
All right, and it
This whole
looks like
match has been
Larfa's gonna
really,
keep
really
fighting. I know, right? But ultimately, like, you know, I wish I could say I was surprised that it came down to Quillon, but I'm not. Quillon is just that nasty.
Yeah.
So, Cleo, when's your Quillon stream?
I've got to go through IS 3, 4, and then 5, right?
Hey,
I gotta catch up.
when you get to IS4, hit me up because I am an IS4 fiend.
Okay.
That was a joke. You don't have to.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
Oh, okay. You know what? There's a Revenant in the Furnace arguing over... Oh, the Revenant in the Furnace says, you're a bird, so you can't be a fiend. Okay, Sarkaz Revenant.
That's true.
You can be the fiend. Meanwhile, did Azen just reset and pick Conviction again, or am I seeing things?
I think so, yes.
Looks like a reset happened, yeah?
I wonder what for. Oh, maybe perhaps the year order tiles. Is Conviction year 0 or year 1?
Conviction was April Fool's, so
Yeah.
I think that was...
However that works
Year
out
1.
calendar-wise.
I think that was year 1.
Arknights. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, no. Conviction is 2021 for global server.
Yeah, that's year 1.
Here's your 1. It looks
Dude.
like Azen got Minoan Ode, the relic. So yes, there is a relic called Minoan Ode. And probably reset. Hey, Arbitrator, can we get a minus point for Clio for that? No, I'm kidding.
Aw.
But yes,
There
in
is
IS,
just over 1 minute left in this now.
just over 1 minute, and Larfa is... Are they going for any tiles? Where's Conviction? Yeah, where is Conviction?
Where is Conviction?
Yeah! Hey, are we not gonna see the Conviction tile get taken? Can we get a little Conviction action here? You're gonna scam Clio. Oh, come
Falcon
on!
Punch! The Falcon Punch!
Azen, there was a fight right there!
Oh,
Put her in, Chief. Come on.
You know what? I never thought I'd be rooting for Conviction, who is not a Liberi, but Conviction!
Conviction!
Crit!
Here we go.
Crit!
30 seconds left! There's 30 seconds left! Can we get it?
Azen's
Can we
going
get
into
the
exhaust vents. Hey,
Come
It's
Oh,
only
esteemed-
it's a 5% chance, so...
esteemed
Here we
Clio,
go.
knower of the Conviction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I was gonna ask what the chances are, but you said 5%, so...
It's 5%.
How will we know it's a crit? Will there be red text?
It's a big number. It's
Okay, fair enough.
800%. If you M3 her, it's
Attempt
800%.
1, negative, and Conviction's down! This is Conviction abuse!
She's dead.
This is Conviction abuse! Oh my, it's an E01 Conviction.
Oh.
And that is time.
That
We have a
explains
definitive
a
victory.
lot.
21 for Azen, 11 for Larfic. But you know
a
what?
good game.
One
What
of these people
incredible
killed
win.
Conviction, and the other didn't.
Conviction got convicted.
That was
That
not very
such
Don's
an
eye of you.
amazing match.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That was
So
fun.
intense. The whole
it
way
was very
through.
close to the end.
Really, really close.
Oh man. I don't know. Clio, what was your favorite moment out of that? Because my mind is still in the boggles.
Palace killing a boss. There we go. That's my favorite. Let's go,
Very
Palace.
true. What about you, Ebby?
I gotta say, it was the Treeland steal. That was really cool to see. The whole game as well, like Azen's strategy of trying to rush Treeland in the end ended up meaning that well, they got the tile in the end. It's just so much fun to watch. I had a great time.
There was like zero breathing room in that match.
There was like no time to actually stop and almost like break down what they were doing. It was so intense. I loved it.
I don't really have a favorite. I have more of a most memorable, and that it pains me to remember it. And that was Larfa missing the kill the boat part of the boat thing.
Yeah,
because, like,
that was
oh,
really
the
rough.
agony.
That was really rough.
But you know what, Larfa, that was, if you're listening, that was a very well fought match, and GG, that
Well
was
played.
excellent.
That was really,
played.
really, really good. Both players played amazingly.
But, you know what this means? We still haven't... Wait, has anyone killed Quillon in any of the previous matches? I'm going... Do you remember? I don't think so, no? Okay, the Furnace Revenants say no, which means that no, this is our first Quillon sighting on stream, but more importantly, no one in this tournament or the test room has beaten Quillon yet.
Ooh. It is a very long fight.
I would like to say,
long fight.
I cleared Quillon for a bingo tile. I leaked him. Oh,
That does
man.
count as a clear.
Will we ever see Quillon actually taken to phase 2 and beaten on this stream? Stay tuned to find out, but oh man,
Until the next
that was intense.
bingo boards. Oh, it's such a good game. Honestly.
Oh
Holy
man,
shit.
I don't know if we're going to see an ending 3, ending 4, or ending 5 focused board for the next semifinals match, but I would like to see some more Quillon grudge matches, I'm just saying.
I'd love to see him get beaten up after everything I've been through with my own IS runs.
So,
Very,
Clio,
very therapeutic.
as a Minos enjoyer, are you satisfied by the amount of Minos engagement that we got this match?
I think we needed more. I'm
I
just
also
saying,
agree.
We did.
There's
We did.
5 of them, and we only saw 2, so...
Yeah, there was 0 Erato.
A little bit of balance.
Vulcan? Come on. Vulcan's fun.
Yeah, Vulcan is. Well, actually, Clio, I'm curious. I don't know how much of your community plays Arknights or how much, like, what pot is your Vulcan, and how often do people in your chat say that they have Vulcan? Because if I'm correct, she's still recruitment only, and with how many units are in recruitment now, getting the Vulcan-specific tags is very difficult.
Yes, I'll have you know, every time I play Arknights, I log in and I go to the recruit tab and I click every single one on Defender, and then I hope for the best. Because my Vulcan is pot 1.
You know what? Let me just hop into my account right now and check what pot my Vulcan is. Because I know that out of Vulcan and Indra, one of them is almost max, and the other is just like absolutely nothing.
My Vulcan is max module E6 and pot 1.
Dang.
It
and plot one.
hurts.
That's
It
so
hurts.
killer.
It actually
That's killer.
hurts.
That's agonizing. And what? 25. So you've been playing Arknights for almost 5 years?
Yeah, still haven't got her from...
And oh man, that just shows you how hard it is to get those units out of selector, or sorry, not out of selector, out of recruitment. We did have a Vulcan Indra selector once, and I think I ended up using mine on like the one I had less pots on. Wait a second, defense plus DPS? Isn't that a Stasia? Hold on.
It's
Recruitment
really
tag
hard.
calculator.
It's
Recruitment tag
really-
calculator.
Calculation.
It's really hard to get her.
Defense and DPS is Vulcan, Liscar, Stasia, Asbestos. Good, I'm
Yeah.
not washed. What about survival defense?
I think it's like survival defense guarantees her.
Yeah, survival defense guarantees her. Alright, moment of truth. My Vulcan is... Where's my Vulcan? Pot... What? Mine's pot 6!
Oh, what the
Mine's
heck?
pot 2.
What the heck? Can I have some spares, please?
I would gladly
My
shovel
Vulcan's
my
level
spares
1,
over
so you
to
can take my spares.
Where's my Indra? So many... My Indra is pot 1!
Where's my Indra?
We've
Also
got someone...
pot 1!
You know what, Clio? We've got a huge fan in chat who says, I gave up a top operator to get my first Vulcan in 4 years.
That's incredible. That's a serious fan.
Absolute Giga Chad.
Ooh.
I might have to stop doing that.
Oh, that's... Wait, what's Indra's? Let me check what Indra's tag is. Indra is melee DPS survival guard, so I don't think there's any tag that guarantees Indra.
No.
No. Yeah, no wonder mine's pot 1.
But I feel like her collection of tags is much more common, so you should have more chances of getting her.
One would think. Man.
Where is my Indra? Oh, I did E1 her.
What's your Indra pot?
She's pot 1.
Well, anyone with a pot 2 or higher Indra in chat, please stand up so we can rob you.
Make yourself known and leave your window open at night. Just to let the air in.
That's not ominous at all.
Yeah. Shall we do a little code read real quick?
Oh, we got a code?
While checking pots. We do have a code.
Alright, yeah. So I think we have another code from Arknights EN. I think I'm just gonna read this one out. So
You can read out, go for it.
Yep. V3BP 5SPJ B4GB C4CK. Who generated that?
If you mention.
Thank you, Abby. That's your PG-13 rating. Abby.
What? No, BP is a blue poison.
Oh.
What? What?
Oh. Nothing. No, blue poison. I love blue poison.
Yeah, deployment points is what you were thinking, right?
Saying?
No, nothing.
End of the code.
Abby.
What? It says CAC.
Distant Abby noises.
I love blue poison.
I love blue poison. Hey, you know what, chat? You can use these 3 recruitment vouchers to get your Vulcan or Indra pot roll in right now. Just go
That is very
and
true.
put in Defender and put in Guard and let us know what happens. Well, like, not Defender and Guard at the same time. Just, like, put in the thing that gives Vulcan and or Indra and then, like, go get your thing.
Vulcandra.
You know what? There's there's 400 viewers. At least one of you has to get them right. It can't be 0.01%.
Okay. Shall we announce our next match?
Oh yeah, go ahead,
We're going to
Abby.
get intermission soon. Our next match we have RKMP versus NightEdge.
Both bingo veterans, right?
I actually am not sure myself. I would have said yes.
So stay tuned for RKNP versus NightEdge, and we will be back in, I believe, 10 minutes, right?
Yes, I think so.
All right, we'll be back in 10.
When I saw
Roll for Vulcan or Indra. Tell us. We'll check when we get back. All right,
Good luck.
10 minutes. Peace.
But
Hello! Hi! My name is Uriel, and I'm here with Clio and Zai. Hello, hello, welcome! So...
Hello again.
Should I talk about myself, I guess?
Yeah. Why do you have wings?
So... oh yeah, I am currently a fallen Sancta. I swear I didn't break any laws. I don't know how this happened. I promise, I didn't attack any other fellow Sancta. Little fact about me is actually I'm an artist. I actually drew my own sprite. Yes, I'm my own model mama. So of course I had to give myself some really cool swords. And
Is it
I guess
nepotism if you do it to yourself?
I guess so. Like you can't really see it now, but this is actually a full body sprite, and I also gave myself like a super detailed background that unfortunately you can't see, but I guess it would be too much visual stimulus. Yeah, I guess more about myself. I actually play with a male knight's niche, which in the past was very difficult, especially because we didn't really have many medics. I had like Lumen and Herald, but now the niche has become a lot easier. But now I'm like, is this really a challenge anymore? Well, I guess it kind of is, because you can't use operators like Ines or Wishadel.
What are your main operators with male knights then?
So I usually use Phantom is one of my favorite operators. I use him as much as I can. I remember when his IS module came out, I was really salty. I was like, oh my gosh, this should just be like a normal one. But now I see why it's an IS module. Logos also always stays on my team. Same with like Elysium, always. And oh, actually, I use a lot of Vigil. I know a lot of people don't use Vigil, but for the male knight's niche, the fact that he can do multiple roles is like crazy. It's so it's so crucial to my team. I love him.
This is really awkward. I have to look up the Vigil Arknights?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came as the 6-star
Oh,
welfare for, like,
him!
Il
Oh my
Syracusana.
gosh.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. Sorry. Yeah, that's I respect you for playing on hard mode, right? Damn.
Thank you. I remember in what was it called, Trials for Navigator. For the last one, oh my gosh, Cliff. I hate him. He's my mortal enemy. But I actually beat him using, who was it? I think I used Vigil and Chorus Serum and Hodera for it, and that was super fun. I love using Chorus Serum because everyone gets shocked when I use him. He really isn't that good, but like he can shoot in a straight line.
Course.
So if you're... Oh yeah,
Corsair?
Corosira.
Oh, I thought you said Corsair. I was like, there's a new character I've never heard
No,
of.
but that sounds like a cool name. We should get one.
Oh, Corrosium.
A Corrosium, yeah. See, I must warn you, my
Yes.
pronunciation of operators, kind of cursed. Yeah.
No, that's okay. I think I said Sidrocker, her name wrong. I don't know how to say her name.
Oh my gosh, I remember one time my chat was trying to teach me how to pronounce Cantabile, because I kept on calling her like Cantabile, and everyone was so mad at me.
Cantabile, Cantabile,
Oh,
Cantable.
tomato, you know. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'll pronounce her name right.
That is a bird!
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
She's awesome. I used her over like Surfer, okay? I leveled her up like last week, okay? Please forgive me.
It's okay, I won't eat you like I ate Epi. Sorry, what?
Oh no, I'm not delicious. I probably taste like a pepper.
How is that a disincentive?
What?
Like, what if I
Peppers
like
do taste
spicy
nice.
food?
What if, well,
Yeah, what if I like spicy food?
I'm like the type of pepper that doesn't taste very good. You know, like sometimes peppers, like they have a nice like sweetness to them. I'm not that. I'm just pain. I'm like
You do realize that's why people eat spicy food, right? Like, they like the burn.
Yeah, but there's like different like layers of burn. Some types of burn are just like so miserable. Oh, hey, look at here.
Hey, look,
we
it's
have
your
the bingo
tiles.
tile. Yay, it's my tiles.
Explain.
Okay, let me yap about it. So first of all,
Let cook.
the first one is have an operator's attack stat that surpasses 18k. So this means like the raw attack stat. So can you guess which operator can achieve this very easily?
Is it
Fiametta!
Can she?
Phantom?
Oh,
I was joking.
yeah. I haven't used Fiametta. Forgive me. But yes, Phantom can do it, but you have to have his IS module, and you also have to, of course, like E2 him and have his like trust up in order to get the module in the first place. So unfortunately, if our players has not gotten his module and has not gotten his trust up and has not cleared the requirements, they're not getting that tile. So, yeah, but I guess you could borrow him and pray that he's leveled up. The next one is since I play a male operator niche, of course I have to have a tile that is to clear a floor 3 emergency node with only male operators. So luckily now there's so many like overpowered operators. Like everyone brings like old pianists now, so it's gonna be fine, especially with like broken relics. And finally is to win a hard face-off with Sancta operators only, because I am an angel VTuber. Yes, I am. So of course I have to represent my fellow Sancta. But I'm also kind of worried because I don't think there's many Sancta options, are there? And also Mostema doesn't count because her operator file does not label her as a Sancta. So yeah, if someone takes Mostema, I'm sorry, they're gonna be very, very disappointed.
What if they... I mean, if you want to do it with a Sancta, can't you just do like Hand of Fireworks Exia or something?
Yeah, definitely. I haven't used Exia that much because of my niche, but yeah, I think it probably would be possible. So who knows, maybe we'll see a lot of stealing of that tile. Yeah, I don't think my tiles are that hard, right? What do you think?
They seem pretty straightforward. Yeah, they don't see... I mean, aside from the very specific one about 18,000 damage, because I don't play IS that much, so that's a big number.
It's easily reachable with the combination of relics and the Lamp of Wishes. I mentioned earlier in my explanation that if you have 1 HP, it gives you a King's Relic. There's a certain King's Relic setup where you get plus 150% attack, and from there, all you really need are just some class or squad-specific buffs, and that'll easily push you over to 18.
Ooh, that's awesome! Wow. Yeah, I've been like hyper fixated on it, so I'm glad that they made it more general, so just people aren't locked out of it.
Hold up, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did someone in the chat just say Fiametta was a Sancta?
Whoa, that wasn't me. Don't attack me. Whoa.
Sorry, please continue.
Yeah, I think for me, 18k is very easy to get. If you have Phantom, of course. My highest was about 30k, and if you have like deathmatch, it is very, very possible to get if you pray for good RNG, of course, or like limit your squad to 3 operators. But I'm super excited to see it. It might be kind of a nightmare to keep track of, though, unless someone like pauses and types it in.
I mean, I don't know. Don't you just like check your operators on occasion when they're popping off just to see how big their numbers have gotten? That's how I know what Fia does.
Yes, I do that too. Although sometimes I just check briefly. I don't like stay there, especially for this bingo lockout. I think they want to like speed run it, so they probably won't take too much time.
Yeah. Speaking of which, any of the other tiles catch your eye? I'm seeing some. On row 1, the first and last tiles of row 1 end an epoch early and have an operator with a block count of 9 or above.
Oh gosh.
We did not have those in testing. We actually had some tiles in testing that were never gotten.
Oh, dang.
And so those probably got cycled out, and these are their replacements. But these are interesting choices for replacements, that's what I'll say.
Yeah, I think I've done the top row left tile before in a run. I totally forgot how, but like I did it. And then, but the last tile, the rightmost tile of the first row, oh my gosh, I don't even know how you would do that. I guess, will it count if you use those, what were they called again? You know those guys who increase your block count?
Yeah, it should count.
The
you
slug
mean
guys.
the
slug
slugs?
guys.
Yeah.
I think that could be
Yeah.
pretty...
That would count,
No, that should totally count.
Yeah, that totally
totally
count, right?
counts.
And then like you can like either like use probably you, or you can like, I don't know if you want to start 4 block but don't want to take Hoshi. I guess Matterhorn would be free. If you got his module, I don't think they did, but you know, just an option.
I'd like to point your attention. Well, okay, first thing I'll say is that this board seems very Sanctus Sarkaz oriented, so Uriel, did you nepotism someone in the back? But anyways,
maybe.
I would like to draw your attention to the center tile and to the tile above that, because I think that's going to be setting the stage for a lot of our point fights in this round. Any thoughts on those?
Which one is Victory Rewind
also,
again?
It's the stage that you know, it's the stage of Patreon and Frost Nova.
Oh, yes, got it. Yeah, that one.
So,
that one's interesting, especially leaking.
I'm hoping that we see an ending 3 attempt, but Clio, I don't mean to lock you out of the knowing or anything, but I think you would be very surprised to see what the ending 3 boss is, and I kind of want to preserve that for you.
Oh, okay, sure.
What do you think, Uriel?
I'm super flexible. I'm down for anything.
Up to you, Clio. Like, do you want to know or do you want to just be surprised?
I'm happy to be surprised, to be honest.
Alright, well in that case I'll try not to indicate what it is, because I think when we get there you'll be in for a treat.
Yes! I love doing it. Now,
also the music for that fight is so good.
Yes, it is! Also, IS5 has so many, like, beautiful, like, music. It has so many wonderful, like, fights as well. I love IS5. Of course, IS2 is still my favorite. That's actually how I got back into Arknights, but IS5 is definitely up there.
Clio's actually played IS2 before, so you guys should have a nice, fun chat about that.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the holy automation, though. Those things are, like, kind of painful.
Well, this is difficulty 9, so I don't think it's going to be as painful as normal, but trying to get them not to explode, especially with the conditions of the third ending stage, can be dicey, to say the least.
Yeah, I agree.
How does what are the exact rules of the blue box one? Is it as soon as they touch it, defeat a dread Kaz with inside the blue box? They need to be all the way in, or is it? Well, I guess they can't all be in, because then it would disappear.
Split boxing is fine, so as long as they've been split boxed into it.
Okay.
Or alternatively, you could just like let all of the sprite go into the blue box and then levitate it and then kill it just for like flex points, but please don't do that. You'll probably leak it.
I would clap. I would applause immediately.
Can they have style points as well for that one if they do it in an interesting way?
Yeah,
like they have
really
like a hooker pulls it back out and kills it at the same time.
Like those Japanese player videos of them bouncing Crown Slayer all around a stage.
Oh my
blue
gosh,
boxes
I love
with
those
everything.
videos.
I know, right?
I'm hoping for some like interesting plays for sure. I know I have a feeling a lot of people will bring Wichita. And you know the classic ones, but I'm hoping for some like interesting operators. Like Passenger would be pretty fun.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Spamming.
I know, right?
S3.
Hand of Diffusion Passenger would be lovely.
Yeah, although I guess their fingers would be sore after a while for spamming S3.
You know what? You haven't spammed a skill until you spammed Bybeak S2 for 50 minutes. I would know.
Oh my gosh. One time I did do a run with like Saga that
Natto Gohan!
Natto Gohan! Aburage! Okay, but seems we're starting very soon.
Oh, alright, so it looks like our players have decided to style up for this match. Ark NP and NightEdge both sporting the name EBA, which stands for, I believe, Elven Bathwater Addicts or something, which is Elven Bathwater Aquaholics, which is the name of an old PvP team from a previous fan-run Arknights PvP series.
Ooh, I didn't even know the lore behind this name here. How much does it cost? Not that I.
How much does what cost? Oh, Mumu Bathwater? I don't know. Maybe you can ask one of them after the match.
Yeah, This is for science purposes, by the way.
And we're off. All right. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Not we're off. That was the looking at the board timer countdown. We should be seeing a start soon, though.
Yay! I'm excited. I'm like leaning in to my computer currently.
Oh, did you see Ark NP's
He zoomed through the menu. What the heck?
Dang.
Okay, hold on. This is not starting. Oh, never mind.
Oh no!
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Quick explanation
nerve-wracking.
regarding the false start. Basically, we're supposed to start both of our players with 0 bonus, so no floor 3 bonus. Arknp forgot to reset his run. We're going to roll back the clock maybe and just see how this goes. Yeah. Alright. Looks like we're just pausing the timer and waiting anyway, so we're probably okay. So it looks like in this case NightEdge is just honoring this, and we'll see the clock resume, and the clock is resumed. Anyways, as I was saying, did you see Arknp squad like fill out all those medals on the side? Holy crap!
I know. We got a true pro here. Hopefully I can pick up some tips while we watch.
Alright, and it looks like we are off for real this time. Let's see how they play. Now, Uriel, I'm not sure how many matches you were watching, but we've had this very odd sort of, I guess, trend where one player just starts sprinting for their life towards the boss, and then the other gets left behind and has to sort of hunker in and do more of a slow and steady run. So it'll be interesting to see which player does what.
Yeah, I've watched the second and I watched the third one like this morning. All 6 hours of it. I'm really curious how Yato's gonna be used, because I don't really pick Yato all that often in IS5. Do you use her often? Well, actually, never mind. Scratch that. Your niche. You would not use her probably.
I actually do use her in full roster runs where chat is telling me what to pick, so I have some experience with her, but I don't actively like pick her often.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Do you guys have like a go-to operator you usually pick?
When I'm doing full roster, I start with Logos.
Oh yeah, me too. I wonder if anyone's
Personally-
gonna pick Logos.
Personally, I believe that having a unit that can clear out those little spikes very quickly is important so that you can start having plans from the beginning, but I don't use Wishadel, so that has to be Logos for me. It's either Logos or Fiametta.
Uh-huh. I use Utage sometimes, because she's free and I'm always broke on hope.
Oh, Utage, a member of my second secret niche.
Oh, tell me about it.
I play
Where's the
Higashi.
secret niche? Oh, okay.
Higashi by faction, not Higashi by birth. Which is funny because it has 0 healers, but most of the units have their own healing ability, like Utage has healing, Kirara has healing, Tsukinogi can technically heal others, except, oh no, Akafuyu happens to be an enmity, and so does Utage, so like, basically everyone just heals themselves, and then Mizuki just stands in the corner and dies while crying.
You could totally do like a Mushar solo blade niche at that point, because I think most of them are from
I do
Higashi.
actually have all the solo blades built.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
we got a
Helliger,
Hodor.
Noir, Akafuyu, and Utage, right? Oh wait, no, I don't have Zola built. Never gonna do that. Nope, never mind, never mind. Take that back.
Wait, back to
I'm-
the battle?
Yeah, we're 3 minutes in and no tiles have been claimed, which is highly unorthodox, especially on Final Fours. What's going on?
Huh. Maybe they're preparing it, or maybe they have this big strategy. It seems that Arc NP 23 is trying to go for like the more meta units. I heard Hodor is very good, although I usually pick Ulpianus over him.
I think both of them have their merits. Hodorer, I would say Hodorer is a little less, I guess, direct with the DPS, but his survivability, especially on his skill 1, cannot be understated. I know Hodorer is the preferred pick for ending 2, but given that this is an ending 3 board, I think the jury is going to be out on why Hodorer, although I do think he would be a fine tank for ending 3.
Yeah, like, it's funny, because ending 3 is also, like, one of my favorites. I usually go for,
No,
like...
I wonder why.
I'm a little biased. I love going for ending 3, especially with, ending 5. Oh my gosh, the last match, though, when I saw Keelan as, like, the middle tile, that was fear of my soul. Like, I will pick ending 5 over ending 4 any day. Ending 4 is so miserable.
Ending 4 is an ending of all time. Oh, okay. I'm not going to go into detail because the units that were used are Chinese server, but someone finally beat Quillon with no relics on difficulty 0. On difficulty 0.
Okay, but no relics. Oh, that's frightening. Oh my gosh, when I go into Quillon, I need attack speed. I need so much attack speed that my, like, phone lags.
I wonder what Ark MP is doing with Wishadel and Hodor right now. Is there like a block about, or is there a tile for, I don't know, beating a Spine of Epoch to death with skill 1 or something?
I'm not sure.
Maybe they're doing like role play?
And it looks like
no,
we've got
never mind.
face it. Let me see if I can. It might have been have an operator get retreated at least 3 times. Now that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, no, especially not with like they didn't have any like fast deploys, did they?
I don't believe so. It was just Wishadel and Hodor.
Oh.
No, I don't know what was going on there, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
It might have been... No, I don't think that was an emergency either. Yeah, I have no freaking idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure what tiles people are going for right now. It's all up in the air for me.
And we've passed 5 minutes elapsed. I would like to think that they're playing, like, a long game and we're just not seeing any hasty moves here, but I legitimately have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, this is like some 4D chess here.
Well, it may also just be early start of match jitters. I mentioned this in the previous broadcast, but when I was testing some of the maps, I can say this now because we've seen the tile. There was a tile that was stun, bind, and sleep the same elite enemy, and I kept on failing it for 5 minutes because I would bring, like, May, Ethan, and Texas, which is 2 stuns, and then I would bring, like, I don't know, Kafka, Erato, and Ethan, and that's 2 sleeps, and I just kept doing this for 5 minutes, and then I finally got it. So maybe we're just seeing some early run jitters here.
Oh no! Also, just a heads up, NightEdge is seeming to experience some lag, just in case you see some stutters. Honestly, Arknights probably sees that this is such an intense game. It just can't handle the excitement here. But yeah, so Clio, are you excited for any of the tiles in particular?
Oh, well, I'm kind of interested to see the is it the third ending? boss?
Third ending, yes.
I'm kind of interested to see what this is. See the spoilers. What just happened on the top screen? What the heck was that?
It went by so fast.
Hang on, I'm watching the YouTube stream just to see what happens.
Yeah,
I feel
let
like
us know.
gravity stopped working for those characters. Oh,
that was rope pulling.
yeah, it was.
Oh.
I didn't know rope could multi-pull.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I didn't either, but that's mostly because I only use Snow Sun. Wonder why.
I haven't really used many pullers, except for, I use Gladius sometimes, or like Ulpianus, but because of my niche is kind of sad that
Wait, you don't have pullers, do you?
I have Ulpianus, but it only pulls up to, like, I believe, like, moderate strength, so he's not even strong enough to pull, like, most things for his S1.
I think we might be in the wrong IS because we're... Horse!
Horse!
Sansa Uma Musume?
Nike
Who here has a Kuranta niche? Is that
Yeah, Kuranta.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're getting some collapsal interference on NightEdge, which is really weird because this is IS5.
Oh no!
I do have a related Arknights joke.
Oh, please.
Yes.
Where
tell
do
us.
you go if you're sick or injured in Casimir's?
Where?
The
The
hospital.
hospital?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is. Oh, good job. Alright, that was a great joke, neighbor.
Heyo.
I love dad jokes. It's my favorite. I'm sorry.
Let me out. Let me out.
I can finally fire my joke from before.
Okay.
What is Reed's favorite form of mathematics?
I
What
don't
is
know.
Or multiplication. It's doubling.
Gosh, this is so peak. This is what I come here for.
Please help me.
I'm sorry, you're trapped here with us. There's no freeing
I
yourself
regret
here.
eating Epi now. Epi, come back. I'm kidding.
It seems that the streams are back. No more interference. Maybe my Halo has interfered with something. I don't know.
Your Halo gives off electromagnetic pulses?
Oh yes, how do you think it glows? Well, I guess right now because I'm a Fallen Sancta, it's not exactly glowing right now, but it does.
Oh, I thought it was like, a concert pen light.
It's a multi-use thing.
Fair enough.
Let's see what we have here. So top lane we got Gravel. Honestly, I don't know what the top stage is called, but this one always brings me pain. I always die
Really?
to this one. Yeah,
Why?
I don't know. Usually the spine spawns like at the very bottom for me.
Oh yeah.
And it's just
I like
miserable.
When that happens.
Oh really?
Yeah. This
maybe
is Dissuasion Seminar, by the way.
Oh, Dissuasion
Well-
Seminar.
To be fair, I use Fiametta, who has like a range of 15 tiles, like total. So like, not really that hard for me to outrange.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's okay if I have like an operator with lots of range, but when I don't, I'm like miserable, which is usually the case.
I'd like to point out that NightEdge has achieved our first score of the match, which is end an epoch early. I would presume that it was done either via visiting an encounter that allows you to end the epoch, or by activating a window which enters the epoch of prosperity. But there's our first score, and I'm not quite sure what's going on in this face-off. Other than the fact that somehow it's loading while there are enemies on the screen, which is kind of dire.
Oh no, I can't see the operators at the very bottom either.
Oh no, that's because there are none, because it's a face-off.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
I think he
Which tile
lost.
Oh, I think so too. Which tile do you think is gonna be claimed next?
I don't know. There's a lot of tiles that they could be gunning for at this point. Oh,
we got two! Whoa,
two
we
at
got two!
once!
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh! Okay, Arc NP23 has claimed have an operator get retreated at least 3 times. Okay. And clear floor 2 stage, all operators in the squad must be deployed at least 2 times. Okay, hey, those two are like kind of like sister tiles in a way.
Yeah, very excellent optimization of, I guess, actions by ArcNP. Actually, we saw ArcNP pick up a Surfer, the newest agent Vanguard, which makes me curious. Clio, what are your Vanguard preferences?
Oh gosh. Okay, oh my gosh, what's her name? I'm blanking on her. She's a bird, I'm pretty sure.
Fiametta? Poncerus?
Wait, that's not
Yeah,
right.
Astral?
is it Ponsirius?
I call her Poncerus, but it could be Poncyrus.
Yeah, I use her because she's the ultimate AFK.
Interesting.
Oh.
If I have
I haven't seen
like
her that
an
much.
if I have an annihilation, I just put her down and then there we go.
Would you like a fun fact, Uriel, about
Yes.
Poncerus? So, if you let Poncerus, get her full talent up and activate her skill 2 twice, she has more raw HP than Fire Whistle the Bird Defender.
Seriously? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
She gets really tanky. It's just
she does. Actually, fun IS-specific interaction. If you are aware of the book that gives Vanguards increased attack and defense, plus 50% attack and defense,
Oh yeah.
I tanked D15 IS4, the second boss, the deer. A E1 Poncerus skill 2 with that book did better than an E2 Fire Whistle.
What? E1? Oh
Yep.
my gosh, I almost choked my tea. That's shocking. That's why I love IS. You get all these crazy combinations that you would never expect.
I didn't know Clio was based like that, though. Dang.
Yeah!
yeah, I mean, it's more just me being lazy, to be honest.
Still based. I mean, would you
You just-
use an AFK Vanguard that dies in one hit? Not really, so still based.
Yeah.
Also, her skin's really cute. I don't know the city pop one.
Oh yeah. Quite nice on
That's
her.
so cute. How about you, Zai? What Vanguard is it? Cantabile?
Actually, it's Elysium or Cantabile.
Oh, Elysium's good too. I love Elysium.
Yeah. Elysium with his increasing sniper attack speed while his skill is active is just like a trick that I love playing.
Yeah, same. I also like playing around with his S2 sometimes. Although, I admit, I don't really have that brain to use it.
For debuffing or invis reveal purposes?
Usually invis reveal. I tried using it during contingency contract, like the new one, CCB. Because of all the hidden ones.
Interesting.
Oh, seems we already got a boss fight up top.
And it looks like NightEdge also claimed having 15 collectibles as well.
Hey, nice. Wow, this is neck and neck. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I was worried that sometimes like one side just absolutely like dominates, but they are neck and neck, and I am so excited for this. I hope it stays this way. I want like sweaty palms, you know?
It's 15 minutes in, and we're seeing our first boss fight now. Compare this to some of the other runs where we've seen boss fights as early as 5 minutes in. It looks like, I don't know if this is for the first time in the tournament, but this is highly irregular in that it appears both players are instead going for the slow and steady tactic.
Yeah. That's really interesting. I don't mind though. I like taking my time, but hopefully they manage to clear it. It'd be cool if they could clear like all the tiles here on the board.
It would be. I don't think we've actually seen a successful blackout in the entire tournament, but I don't know. I feel like if we see it, it might be in semis, but it could also be in finals. It really depends on what those boards are.
Yeah, so they are apparently aiming for a blackout, so I hope I get to witness it. That'd be awesome.
Me too. The Furnace Revenants are saying that our last match was actually the closest to a blackout that we've had so far, so who knows?
Yeah, that one was like super tight.
Just needed that conviction punch.
The conviction punch, that was so funny. I was cheering for conviction in that last stream, but didn't happen.
How much damage does that conviction punch do, just like, you know, average day Clio?
Oh, if you max it out, I think it does... I think it can hit like 10k, depending on your enemy. Because it's an 800% damage modifier, and she can have...
Oh my gosh.
If you put her with Palace, I think Palace can buff her stats pretty significantly to make her hit like a truck.
Oh my gosh, I wish I could see that.
I am getting sudden visions of IS bosses versus a very buffed conviction with, like, you know, all the attack scale buffs. And just, like, instant Danzai.
Yeah, that would have been really fun to see. Wait, so is Conviction a Liberi? I think I remember last stream you guys mentioned Conviction is not?
Conviction is not Liberi.
Race, I think, is just listed as Conviction.
Conviction is Conviction.
However, Conviction was kind of Peacock.
They are.
Yeah.
Suspected Liberi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Actually, fun fact. There is a website that sort of, they don't really regulate, but they keep track of certain niches. And it used to be that the legality of Liberi was runs without conviction are prioritized, runs with conviction can be accepted, and the main clear with that was a CC7 clear with a conviction tank. The global server optimized that out, and then shortly after, conviction being allowed was removed from the regulation.
Oh my, all this lore I never knew about. I'm learning so much.
But anyway, that's why my conviction is E160, because during that CC, I was so desperate that I almost raised conviction.
Oh, that's amazing. CC is so wild. I love it.
I miss CC.
Yeah, same.
We're seeing some more tile takes from Ark NP, by the way. Interrupt
really?
the Sarkaz Maze Spellweaver by shifting, and clear a floor 3 stage range tiles only. No summons can be deployed. I did not catch who did the shift, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, that's awesome. I totally missed that as well.
If we see who's in Ark NP's squad, we might be able to determine who did the shift.
Yes, I will look with some eagle eyes here at them. Yes, notice. Do people go into Boskies often in these, like, in Bingo Lockout?
Not necessarily, unless there's specifically a tile for it, because it is technically wasted time, and the debuff can screw you over, so...
Oh no, NightEdge!
I'm not sure what NightEdge is doing. Maybe a emulator reset in hopes of clearing up some of this image corruption. Speaking of image corruption, I have a bone to pick with IS5.
Ooh, tell us about it.
So, it looks like we're getting a time pause until NightEdge comes back.
Sounds good.
Ooh, it might have been a crash.
Oh no!
It looks like it was a crash, not a
shame.
reset. Ow.
Hopefully they can catch up. Okay, we're still really early on, so a bingo could really change the course of this.
Yeah, but NightEdge is gonna have to work really hard for it, especially because ArkNP is on floor 4 and is making decent pace. Oh, sorry, floor 5. But I don't think ArkNP picked up the prophecy horn unless I missed it. So it'll be. I would like to be proven wrong, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I guess also NightEdge can't do a diagonal bingo anymore because of that clear F3 stage tile that Ark NP claimed.
Right, both diagonals are cut off.
Yeah. So right now we're gonna have to see one that's straight ahead. So I think currently Ark NP does have the advantage. But you know, I love a good comeback story.
Indeed. And it looks like ArkNP did in fact get the prophecy horn. We are seeing a floor 5 Bosky passage ending 3 approach.
Hey! Nice. Oh my gosh, the 999 ingots. That's so powerful.
You know, there was actually an RNG seed where you could, like, there was an investing seed where you would just, like, put the seed in and then, like, run all the way to the shop and invest as many as you could. That's what a bunch of people did.
Seriously? Oh my gosh, I'm tempted.
You could get up,
Is that
yeah, you
cheating?
could get up to 60. No, it's not cheating.
Wasn't that provided by Lowlight as well, or something?
Really?
Or am I thinking?
not
Or am I thinking of
100%
something else?
Lowlight
He had one.
had,
It wasn't.
he had a seed, but not the best one.
I really like the seed edition. I feel like there's so much potential with that.
Unfortunately, it's a limited time only.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I don't know, maybe having to host it on the server.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, completely unrelated. Back to my grudge with IS5. So I was told that this rare epoch in IS5... Okay, sorry, a little bit of history. In IS4, there's rare debuffs. One of them makes your units turn into black silhouettes, the other makes it so that you can't see around life points. And these had a 0.0047% chance of occurring, or something like that. So it goes. So, the same exists in IS5, but only the black silhouette one, where your epoch can, like, remove the colors out of your units, except I was told that this was common and I've never seen it. Meanwhile, my friend has seen it twice and I want a refund.
I'm sorry, I saw it before. I was super freaked out.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
No, I'm sorry.
Cleo, we can be over in the I haven't seen it club. Bye, Uriel.
Although I feel like I'm in it by default. having not
I
played
think
IS.
NightEdge just kind of exploded and died again?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Hey,
NightEdge, you got this.
can anyone in the chat donate their ISP, please? I'm kidding.
It's not looking great.
Yeah.
I wonder what emulator they use, because I know like some emulators are kind of.
I don't know.
I think
if it's the
it looked like the
emulator.
Google Play one, based on the Uma Musume image from before.
Yeah, I used I used a whole bunch. But it seems that Ark NP has paused. Are we pausing to give NightEdge some time?
It looks like,
Maybe like a hard internet reset, perhaps?
yeah, like go smack the router or something.
Oh,
Okay.
no,
Oh,
never
we're
mind.
back.
NightEdge is back. Hopefully that connection stabilizes.
Yay!
Ooh, Fearless Blade, a very good relic to pick up.
Ooh, what does it do?
It gives plus 50% attack and... I thought it was HP, but I might be wrong. Oh no, it's attack and defense to the unit in your squad with the highest DP. Which means it's the Fia meta. It's the Fia meta sword.
Okay, you convinced me. I'll level up Fia meta later.
Let's go.
Convinced me.
Let's go.
But I have a feeling the players are going to have that on a Wizardel every single time.
Oh yeah.
Boo. But yeah, it does affect Wizardel as well.
Is that the Rainbow Six slugs running into a hole on the bottom?
That they are.
Okay. That's a bit silly then. Oh, everything's walking into a hole.
Cas Falls, if I remember. Is it? I think so.
That is Cas Falls. The
Okay,
notorious Cas Falls.
I think I've I played it like 2 times in my life, but I usually avoid it because I usually don't have enough like AoE power by then, and even then this thing puts fear in my soul.
All of the Liberi Knight starts are ranged units, so Cas Falls is just like, bend over and kiss your butt goodbye.
Oh my gosh, no! I guess all of our niches have their own struggles. I do hope we get more Minos operators for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Talk.
Yeah, I mean, they keep adding them. They keep adding Minoan operators, and then they don't get the
I know, right?
Minos category, and I'm like, what?
Yep. They're all Rose Island, baby.
No, hummus. I could have had my first boy, but no.
I'm gonna be real. I feel like they kind of forgotten Minos exists.
I agree. We have to. Hopefully, we get an event on that eventually because there's so much potential. I feel.
There is.
The aesthetic is so good.
The aesthetic, the history, the storytelling,
The
lore.
What drew you into the Minos niche, by the way, Cleo?
Oh, so talking about myself, I actually used to be a history professor, so I have my background in academia is in history.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
And so Palace, essentially being a history nerd and also an alcoholic, which is, also applicable to being in academia. It basically just, I was just like, oh, that's my character, that's my girl.
Nice.
So
also, sorry to
her.
interrupt, but it looks like NightEdge has caught up a little with Leak a Holy Automaton without letting it deal damage to operators from Cas Falls. Meanwhile, on Ark and P's side, he's about to finish up Victory Rewind, but he didn't leak only Patriot, and so he won't be claiming those 2 points.
I think someone typed Patriot died in 2 hits.
Classic Wishadel moments.
Yeah, one of the bad parts of Wishadel is you will just nuke everything. I guess that's why Bingo Lockout is so cool, because you have to really rethink. You can't just ungo bungo your way through the stages, because you gotta actually think about what tiles you want to claim.
And it is almost halfway through this match. We are still at 4-3. Plenty of tiles still left for the taking. I wonder if we'll see an increase in the pace now that Ark and P has managed to... Oh, Ark and P is approaching the final, or the floor 5 boss.
Ooh. I wonder if anyone's gonna touch the CC tile. Hope I can see some, but I also know that usually they say that for like the last second.
Yeah, I think... Well, there's an interesting thing here. I think that, maybe the hard face-off could be done as early as floor 2 if face-offs appear on floor 2, which I don't think so. But even then, it's very easy to run to floor 3 quickly, so clear a floor 3 emergency and win a hard face-off could be done at the last moment, but having operators attack stats surpass 18k is like floor 5 material in my opinion. So if I were the players, I would just take this now, and then like if it gets taken, so be it, but at least claim it while you can.
Yeah, I would take it. Honestly, I actually would say, well, for me at least, if you have Phantom, the first one actually is very easy, but it's all up to RNG. If you can get Phantom to E2, like, early on, it's like a freebie, because getting to 18k is very doable with him. But if you don't E2 him, oh, that's not good.
I mean, speaking of things that aren't good,
ACP.
NightEdge got overrun on Dissuasion Seminar and is doing another reset.
Oh.
I think they were trying to do the challenge involving killing a Dreadhouse in the blue box.
He had Archglyph!
Oh, nice! Let me look at the tiles. So I think right now, Arc NP's best bet is clearing the middle to make a row. The middle row, yeah. But I wonder if NightEdge is going to strategically try to claim one of those to prevent that. What do you think?
In the middle. Having exactly 15 thoughts could be takeable, but it's not something that you're going to be doing early in the run, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that one probably would be pretty doable with Shrivel and Sprout, but that definitely isn't something you could do early on.
Have all deployable tiles surrounding a Spine of Epoch be occupied by summons is also... I think you need at minimum 3 units for it, perhaps?
Yeah, Deep Color is one that has a lot of tentacle deployment.
Oh, Uriel, be more efficient. Mitum, Beanstalk, and someone who has ground.
You're right. You know, I've been sleeping on those types of vanguards, but you are totally correct.
Or Dorothy, just Dorothy.
I have like beef with Mitum, honestly. I like
Really?
It took me 100, like over 100 pulls to get a single copy. I got like a pot 3 nymph before a single Mitum.
Ooh.
I know, 5 stars. I feel like 5 stars is so much harder to get. I have like a curse where like if it's a 5-star male operator, I never get them. Like I actually got a pot 6 Marcial in the Dungeoneshi collab banner. Pot 6 before a pot 6 Chilchuk.
That is actually amazing in like the painful and ouch way.
I know, it's not good for my niche though.
Okay, did we get another tile claim from Arknights or let an enemy defeat 4 ranged operators? Oh, of course, Fremens.
Vermont's pretty fun, but I feel like Vermont's either like you absolutely crush it or you get crushed. There's like no like in between, in my opinion.
I agree with that statement, although it just kind of feels like the fight is sort of geared towards that all or nothing kind of dynamic, especially because, you know, he has necrosis damage and can stack like Evan holds, so like his whole thing is kicking your ass.
Yeah, but usually if you have Phantom, his clone can make it like negligible. I can't pronounce this word.
Negligible?
Negligible. Yes, that word. Yes, because his usually because like you get faster redeployment time. His clone sometimes will just be instant, so you can just like literally spam drop it, which also complements.
So true.
Yeah, and it complements his IS module so well because every time you deploy the clone, you get another stack of attack. Yes.
I'd also like to note that Arknights has defeated a Sarkaz leader enemy with a Sekta operator, thus claiming another tile.
Hey! Woohoo! Okay.
Oh, it was Axia. Maybe.
Oh, so now Arc NP now has 2 options for potential bingos, which is either the middle row or the 4th column. Or 5th. Yes, 4th, I can count.
4th column, yes.
Yes. So that means NightEdge only has no, NightEdge still has some options for bingo as well, but their best bet is the 2nd row.
Wait a second. I was sort of just looking at Arc NP's screen because, you know, gotta watch the Fremont fight, but NightEdge is on floor 1 again.
Oh. Huh. I wonder what they're trying to get, or...
I wonder what happened, because the last time I looked down, they were in a, it was in a boss key.
Yeah.
There's another one for Arc NP.
Oh, and
Oh, no.
NightEdge just got spat back out to the front screen again. Oh, this is so harsh.
You know, like, maybe resetting isn't the worst if you want to get the have 3 or more operators frozen at the same time, because of that one, was it called Ice Age? I have no idea, but that one stage
Ice Age. Oh, that is true.
So, yeah, so I think that would be it would be good to take advantage of this opportunity if you can get Ice Age.
It looks like NightEdge decided to do a manual run and then reset. It may be that NightEdge is playing within the constraints of his connection and deciding not to go too deep into a run just in case things go badly.
Oh, that's a pretty good strategy, actually.
Unfortunately, it's going to lock him out from some of the more valuable tiles, but
Ooh, that's
as long as he can
true.
reliably reach floor 3, most of these tiles should be within his grasp.
Yeah, but I see that Arc NP has defeated a Dreadcast inside a blue box. So that means that if NightEdge wants a bingo, they're gonna have to go for that second row, which includes clearing Victory Rewind and leaking Patriot.
That is
Unless they want to go for the last column, you know?
Huh, would I go for that last column? Defeat 2 of the same elite enemy with an operator and their altar.
Ooh.
I'm trying to think of if that's doable, and I think it is. Wait, no, elite enemy. Hold on. Can you do that on floor 1? Looking up elite enemies.
Yes, please do. I don't remember off the top of my head. I guess maybe like Fang Altar, like if you want like cheap, easy, fast. Do you think maybe?
Wait.
Double?
Oh no! It is duo. Wait, Fang and Fang Altar are both vanguards, right?
Yeah, oh
Yes.
yeah, so you'd have to like
Okay, no,
RNG pray for like 2 Vanguard.
Hold on, I need
Or-
5-star altars.
Yes.
Cruise is
altar.
sniper, lava is. Oh no, wait, everyone just turns into what they already were, huh?
Okay, Brains, yeah, let's think. Yeah, and then the other ones are too expensive, like the 6 stars. Way too pricey.
Hold on, altar.
Who else? I'm also switching up!
Oh, there's Neural and Neural, but I think that's too expensive. No, it's not. If you have 6 starting hope, a guard, and you pick instant guard, it's 4 for Neural Radiant and 2 for Neural Defender, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, oh, that's true. Oh, right, I
Okay.
forgot my boy. Grey Altar. And
Okay,
Grey.
no. You know what? I know how to do it.
Okay, tell me. Tell us.
Okay. Texas,
Oh.
and with a Hope Squad. Texas, Bad Neighbors. You push one saxophone. Sorry, Bad Neighbors Emergency. You push one saxophonist off with Texas Normal, and you kill the rest with Texas Altar.
Oh, that's a smart strategy. I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really like the Bad Neighbor stage. I feel like that's pretty much a freebie unless I hate when you get the version with like the sniper guys. That's when I get sad.
That's the normal stage.
No, I know, but like I take the saxophone guys over the sniper guys any day. But
That is true.
Okay. Well, I guess it depends on my operators as well. Because if you have someone who can like push the guy in the hole, it's easy. But if you don't, and you get like the sniper guy, I get miserable.
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
just
it's
trying
the
to
mirror.
think about the sniper.
The mirror is trolling again.
Oh, there's
Got
64
10.
enemies in this.
And it being robbed right now.
Yep, Arc NP on his floor 6 approach, and we are waiting for something to spawn.
Oh no.
It's a portal!
Yeah. The mirror or the portal. whatever it is.
Nice.
So this one's different. The portal instead eats your most recently deployed operator and then spits them back out on the next floor. But since there is no next floor... Wait, no, Arc NP reset. Wait! What happened to the... What? Wait, did
happened?
Arc NP not do ending 3?
I don't think so.
Oh, wait,
Well, we'll have to see
Oh, no, this
Are
is
they
floor
on it?
6 still. This is floor 6 still.
Okay.
Sorry, I misread the little squiggle by the floor as 1 instead of the symbol. Whew!
Now I'm kind of looking at the points right now, and even though NightEdge is kind of behind, I think like maybe if NightEdge can get those CC tiles, I think they have a really good shot, especially because I feel like these tiles in particular take longer to get.
Yeah. I think if NightEdge starts committing like 1 or 2 tiles per run up to floor 3, it could still be recoverable. But the problem is I don't know if his ISP is going to cooperate with that.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I'm just sending good luck, sending good luck.
I know, right? Like, hey, Connection, you can die after this is over, yeah?
Ooh. I'll throw a lucky rabbit's foot at them. I actually don't have one, but I'll make one with felt.
Metaphorically.
Yes. One made of felt and cotton balls. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, so Arc NP is so close to the boss fight.
Hey, Clio, are you ready? Are you ready to get surprised?
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready for like greatness? This is my favorite boss fight of IS5, hands down. Ooh, we got Hodor. Do you think Hodor is gonna be able to do a lot at E1 though?
At E1, I'm not sure. He still has his HP and he still has access to his skill 1, but I'm not sure if the lowered stats and lack of second talent are going to affect him.
Yeah, I guess like if you have high attack speed, that could like proc his SOS more often.
That's really
Clio,
pretty.
I know, right? Welcome to Ending 3. Guess when the boss spawns? 40 enemies in.
Really?
Yeah.
That's... I mean, they're just taking their time.
I look forward to introducing you to the boss.
Yes, the boss is so pretty. I'm not biased. I think it's the prettiest boss.
No, I actually have a fond spot for this boss as well, design-wise.
Yeah, I love this stage. I usually also have what Arc NP strategy is, which is get the heck away from like the middle area. Just attack from afar. Don't even try. Just if you attack from afar, you are good. I don't like getting up close and personal.
I don't know who it is standing on that top left high ground tile, but they're gonna be in a little danger soon.
I think that is Grey Altar with the Christmas skin.
Oh, dang, really?
Holy
I
Gun
know
Knight.
because I don't like the Christmas skin. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
damn.
Holy
learned.
Gun Knight Patriot?
Heck yeah!
Yeah! People
Apostolic
heck?
Knight Patriot!
Isn't he gorgeous?
What
Look at
happened?
that.
Oh, the IS5 is basically a bunch of what-if stories told to the Revenants in the Furnace. So none of this is canon. It's
I was
just
gonna
really
say,
cool.
He's
It's
just
just
like...
really cool.
I thought he was a Noct Sancta.
No, in this universe in this story, he goes with the Sancta and then becomes a Gun Knight. The Gun Knight.
Oh.
Yeah, it's awesome. Actually, have you seen the face-off Clio that has Virtuosa and Executor actually has like gargoyles, I believe?
Gargoyles, yes.
Yeah, have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
They're so adorable. I remember when IS5 came out, there was so much fan art. They're like little chibis. It is so adorable. You have to like go for it after this stream. It's so peak.
Alright, we've entered phase 2 of Patriot's fight. There's a few things to watch out for. The first thing is that Patriot starts getting a ranged attack. The second thing is that Patriot, both phase 1 and phase 2, have damage reductions and he's dead.
Yeah, I was gonna
but
say, you might need to hurry up talking about it. He was getting wizardelled.
Yeah, the other part is that if you see those things that are deployed around everyone, those give the units in the surrounding 4 tiles 50%, I think, damage reduction or sanctuary or something. And that's meant to help you sort of stave off Patriot, but if one of those flying footballs runs into it, then a bunch of physical damage goes out to everyone. But, you know, this is difficulty 9, there's a Wish Shell on the field, Arc NP totally got this handled.
You gotta wish that you were good. Also, the portal spawn, which is really cool, because if you go for ending 5, I won't spoil ending 5 in case you don't know, Cleo, but ending 5, you can actually do ending 3 as well. So you could do like ending 1, ending 3, and then ending 5. And it's usually recommended because it gives you a lot more time to like get your collectibles.
And if you hate yourself, you do 2, 4, 5.
Oh no. Ah, I'm scared. I'm scared. But
I'm never gonna do that.
Oh my gosh, this bingo is so blue right now.
It really is. And with that centered tile, well, Arc NP did cut off that central tile or central column bingo, but Arc NP is 1 tile away from a bingo on the horizontal central.
They better get Mittem then, and Beanstalk. Let's see if they pick him up.
Or Dorothy, right? Like.
Oh yeah, Dorothy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should probably level up my Dorothy.
She's very good.
Yeah, my Jerboa? Is that the animal?
Yep.
Yes,
she is a
Jerboa.
Jerboa.
Oh my gosh, Jerboas are so funny. Like, I remember Googling it, and I'm like, holy, their arms are so tiny compared to the legs.
We've got a comment from the chat that RKNP could have possibly claimed the 4th row, 5th column, defeat an enemy with ammo, but they cannot use any, but apparently was too elated with kicking Patriot's teeth in to remember.
That is a mood. That is such a mood.
See, claiming 1 tile at a time is easy. Claiming more than 1 tile at a time is impossible. That would require object permanence or something.
What enemies have ammo? I know, like, what was the stage? Oh my gosh, I forgot. That stage where there's, like, the spines everywhere. Do you know what I'm talking about? The spines in, like, everywhere with the...
gaps.
Yeah, Apocal Gaps. Yeah. So that one has those guys. And also, like, the stage at the, like, later floors. Oh, let me remember. With the big Sancta with the guns. They were also in, like, IS-3.
Quest for Consensus or something like that?
Yeah. As you can see, I am so knowledgeable on the, like, the specific names, totally.
I think they do show up on floor 6, because it is, the Sancta floor. But.
Yeah. We have, like, almost 15 minutes left, and no one has attempted the CC tiles. I'm a little sad. I hope someone at least brings Phantom.
I think there's still time. There's still a lot of time, right?
I'm crossing my fingers. I need some representation here, guys.
Are you suffering withdrawal?
Yes. I need more male operators. Show me the men. Where are they? I saw, like, a photo of an ice. He's gone. Dude, someone pull Ultianus? I totally forgot. I think someone did, right?
Yep.
At one point.
NightEdge is using Ulti, I think.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And is constantly just... He's constantly just...
they're going for the frozen one. The frozen at the same time. We just talked about this earlier. Yeah! Hey, yo! Oh my gosh, Ark NP just flexing on that, like, pausing, shaking their mouths. Be like, I got this. I got it. Okay. I guess now,
Oh, free horn!
Oh, hey, yo! Oh, are they not going for horn? Okay, no, they're going for horn.
Okay, they did. I mean, free is free.
Yeah, free is free, like, free is free unless it's Crown Slayer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yo.
I'm sorry.
We got some slander in the chat.
Whoa. Sorry. like, have you seen her pants? It's a fashion crime. I'm sorry. I can't forgive that.
Wait, free puzzle?
Puzzle!
Free puzzle?
Okay, I like puzzle.
Mods, check this man's
puzzle.
RNG seed.
Holy... Oh, puzzle is so good. I used puzzle in, like, contingency contract 2. CCB 2. That was so... Like, I used them in the early ones. I hated that, though. That was so traumatic. I tried doing it with, like, only male operators. I couldn't do it without Lynn.
Yeah,
I'm weak. I'm a fake male Knights fan.
No, I mean, I didn't really do birds for CCB either. It just, like, didn't appeal to me.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if the luck continues for Ark and P, but it seems that NightEdge is now doing...
Wait, look! NightEdge is on a slug map. NightEdge can get the 9+.
Hey! Yeah! Okay, NightEdge.
But his hoe's in trouble.
Oh no, come on.
Wait, is that it?
Whoa.
Yep, that's mine bot.
Is it?
Call it. Yeah!
Yay! Okay, now, the last column. Ark and P cannot get that no more for a bingo. So, the main hope for Ark and P to get a bingo is to have all deployable tiles surrounding a spine of Epoch be occupied by summons.
Can someone just, like, reset and Dorothy a spine, please? Well, actually, this could be harder than it seems because it's all tiles, not all available tiles. So you'd have to get a spine that's out in the open and then be able to surround it.
Oh yeah, which one is possible? Let me think. Huh. That's a good question. I wonder which ones would work for that one.
Time to open the maps.
I know, I'm like looking as well.
Oh, there's
I'm
the
looking
cannon.
as well.
Oh, it's your favorite.
Ooh, I love the top stage over there with Teresa's. I know it's like really hard, but if you have like a fast redeploy, it's not too bad.
I remember just always
Seeing
using
Yato
mud
shred
rock.
is so satisfying. Oh, mud rock.
So, it looks like the earliest possible spines that could do it are Dissuasion Seminar, Emergency Temporary Patch-Up, and Furnace Volunteers.
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of Floor 2 stages that could be eligible for it, but good luck getting the right spawn.
Yeah, that's good to know. Do you think it's possible to get a blackout? I know they wanted to get a blackout bingo sheet, but I don't know if we have enough time to clear Victory Rewind now.
On
so?
this board, I don't think so. Victory Rewind is a long stage, and with one player sort of playing against their internet company and the other player, it doesn't really seem that feasible. But maybe in the finals, we'll be able to see something similar.
Yeah, crossing my fingers. I'll definitely be watching afterwards. I'll like do a little chant in the chat. If only YouTube had like the glow stick emote, I would spam it. Wait, no, spamming's bad. Sorry, I shouldn't break any more laws. I've already fallen from grace. Let's see what else is possible though. Like hopefully, maybe they can like at least aim to get as many tiles to beat the last match in terms of trying to go for a blackout.
Or NightEdge could go for the moral victory and just try and take all 3 content creator tiles.
Oh, they're going for Dorothy!
Dorothy! Dorothy!
Dorothy! Dorothy!
Alright,
Okay.
now all NightEdge needs is the right... Oh, well actually,
Oh, no.
I did forget to mention that on those Floor 2 maps, some of them require high ground. So, good luck!
Ooh, oh no, oh good luck, good luck! Okay, let's see, which ones do you think are still possible at the early ones? Because I don't think the second tile, not second tile, what, second row? I don't know if those are possible anymore. Especially the middle row and the the middle column and the
row
fourth one.
row 2 column 1 is just a Gnosis. Clear Victory Rewind, I think, is right out. Floor 3 emergency offensive defensive only. That's just Fia meta. That's just Fia meta.
I don't think anyone's gonna bring Fia meta, unfortunately. You know, they're just not cultured like you are.
Spines of Epoch Surrounded is just Dorothy. Floor 3 emergency squad size 3 is just like Wishido Logos Yato or something. Defeat an enemy with ammo, we already saw it done, but other than that, unless they get to Apocal Gaps, we're not gonna see it. Defeat 2 of the same enemy is just Bad Neighbors Emergency with the Texases, but you'd have to roll it, so who knows.
Yeah, we'll see if they can cook that up, but there's only 9 minutes left and no one seems to be aiming for the CC tile. But you'll never know.
Maybe they're waiting for like 5 minutes and then they'll just like storm in swinging. Or do remember that they have to be on floor 3, so maybe they're just like slowly working up to it.
Yeah, you're right. We'll see, but I don't see any male operators on their team, so I don't know if they're going to be aiming for the middle one.
You know what, Clio? After long study, I think I finally know why Uriel fell.
Well, why?
I think the law caught her swearing 2 times in one stream.
What? I swore? When?
No, I'm just making unfounded claims. It's funny.
Oh yes, totally. I have a horrible sailor mouth. Totally.
I actually do as well, but I'm keeping it under control.
No, me too, me too.
Being professional.
I actually don't swear all that much, but you know, who knows?
Okay, wait, Uriel, what are your thoughts on pineapple on pizza?
Now, I'm not Italian, so I say yes. I like it.
That's definitely why the law made you fall.
No, you know what? I've had durian on pizza. I think that surpasses the pineapple on pizza.
Ooh, that sounds a bit bad.
It was in Vietnam.
Okay, well that's why you fell.
Durian on pizza is not that bad. It's like a custard with mozzarella on it.
Oh my god. I don't know. Cleo, back me up on this.
Try it.
Cleo, back me up on this.
Come on.
I'm not
Cleo,
a
this is like
durian
history
fan.
in the making. You're a historian. This is like peak, you know?
I mean, like, think about the textural clash, though.
Why not? It's like, it's nice. And you know, it's like, you can like mash the durian. And like, the cheese is very stringy. I'm not making it sound very appealing, but I swear, I promise that it tastes better than it looks.
Does it taste better than it smells as well?
I love the smell of durian.
You might be on your own there.
No, wait, you know what? I know why Uriel fell. She brought a durian onto public transit.
What? Durian? Okay, people say that you need to have a special gene, right? So some people have genes to like, that durian smells good apparently, and to others smell like socks. Because I've never understood why people say it smells like socks. It does not smell like socks to me at all.
I haven't smelled one in a while.
What do pants have to do with how a fruit smells?
I don't know. I think it's kind of like, you know, like cilantro. Some people have like...
Oh yeah, the
like
cilantro soap gene.
Yeah.
Thank you for laughing in the comments. Chat. Thank you.
Yay.
The Revenant's got me. Don't worry.
I know. It's okay. I'm sorry, Zai. You are being punished with fun. But
That is definitely why you fell.
wait, the durian or the puns or both?
Por qué no los dos?
Oh, we got a reset. Oh, there's 5 more minutes. Do you think they're now gonna go for the CC?
Yes. CC tiles, please.
Please.
Please. Please.
Is that
Wait,
Lucy
look,
Phantom?
NightEdge is going for the deploy for the spine thing, but it's a little dicey.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, let's go. Look, they got it.
Yay.
Woo!
Yay, woo. Yes, pause. Show that victory. Bask in that victory. You deserve it.
There's that bingo cutoff, and with 5 minutes left to go, it is finally time to fight over Uriel's tiles, right, guys?
My tiles will never be filled. There's 5 minutes, guys. Okay, I think right now I saw a pick for Executor, which is pretty interesting. I think maybe, do you think that would be the defeat the 2 same elite enemies with an operator in their altar?
Probably.
Or Arc NP?
I think so, and admittedly, Executor is a little easier to use than Texas.
Yeah, that's very true. I love using FedEx, although I haven't really used him in IS.
It's Yato!
Oh, Yato! Oh, NightEdge is cooking. Good luck, NightEdge.
I sound insane. It's Yato.
Yato squared.
One of the Revenants in the Furnace is hoping for a Mitim solo. I don't know why, but you know what? Go for it, buddy.
Yeah, go off. I heard the Mitim's actually really good with crowd control and like high-end content. I still am spiteful towards Mitim, so I have not tried it out myself, but my Mitim is leveled up, and maybe one day that will be me.
No, you should try it. I mean, I haven't used Mitim too much, but I liked the experience I got from him.
Yeah,
it does require
the
a little.
Pretty cool.
It requires a little handling, but like.
It's a good massage for your brain. Okay.
One of the sarcasms in the Furnace is screaming, "Mitim Infinite Stop!" Thank you.
I know Mitim's just so drippy with like holding like grocery bags. Like, come on, that's like peak. I saw that and I was like, oh my gosh, I need him. Even though
he's very relatable.
You know, he's such a mood. I love him. Anyways, we have about almost 3 minutes left, and I don't think anyone's attempting any of the DC tiles now.
Hold on, I think one of the tiles got claimed as I was looking at it, but I forgot which one it was.
Is the Ulsa one?
I don't.
It might have. No, it is Ultra one, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Yato.
Yato! Nice catch,
Let's
Uriel.
go!
Hey! Okay, we got 2 minutes left. Do you think they can clear any more of these? Because, like we said, Victory Rewind out of the question. So now, in terms of claiming tiles, we got ground 3 low hovering enemies and defeat an enemy with ammo. So I think the ammo one's probably... Wait, we got a face-off! With the Sancta! Oh my gosh!
With the Sancta!
Oh my gosh, Arc NP, I love you. Thank you. Thank you for this.
Wait.
The face-off. Do you think you can do it, though? Let's see. I'm holding my breath. Oh wait, he also has a bomb.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
gosh.
Ooh.
He's cooking. Let's see if we can do it.
We got that bomb ready.
Yay! Double with the bomb. Oh, this is gonna be so tight.
And oh man.
Oh,
I don't think he makes
please,
it. I don't think he's making it.
No.
No.
Ooh, maybe Executor. I don't know if Executor could do it. I love using Executor, but also the uptime is really bad for a skill.
It is also backloaded damage, so
Yeah.
maybe there wasn't enough time. All right, we are
Yeah.
down to the last 90 seconds. Will we see any content creator tiles claimed? Naturally,
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you. No, sis.
No, sis. Okay. Maybe going for the. Are there any
Ooh.
low hovering enemies though in the first floor? I don't think so.
No, unless you rob. But
Yeah. Oh. We'll see. Oh, I love seeing S2 used. I also use that in
I also
CCB
use
too.
S2. Hey.
Yeah, high five!
High five.
Yeah.
Is that
okay,
his
he's robbed.
charge skill?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
it can like insta freeze if you like let it charge. It will like immediately insta
Here it
freeze
comes. Here it
everything around
comes.
Yo! They got it! Okay, there's 2.
Just need one more.
Yes, one more. They got this.
Is it going to make it over? I think it's moving fast enough.
Okay. Yeah. 35 seconds left.
Freeze! Yeah!
Yay! You know, wait, is this more tiles like claimed in the last match?
I don't.
Wait. Why did they?
Don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I think we only have like one left on the main board.
Oh.
Oh wait.
We
Oh yeah. The Revenants are saying that only 3 tiles were left unclaimed, 1 main, 2 CC, so it is
Oh,
close,
darn.
but it's not exact. And I think that's time.
that's time.
GG's.
An unfortunate
Yeah.
start for NightEdge.
Yeah. This outcome might have been different if there was no leg.
Yeah. Hey, who wants to go beat NightEdge's ISP up with me?
Yeah, I'll join you. I got 2
Yeah,
swords.
let's go!
do this.
Let's
yeah,
go!
Violence. I love violence. I mean, sorry, I love
I've got the
law.
sun and
I
moon.
love-
I'll write a strong letter. The
Use your
ISP.
book. Use your book. The heavy
Yeah.
textbooks. Throw a beanie at it, but that was amazing. It is unfortunate. Unfortunately, none of the CC tiles got claimed, but I think it's also because usually the norm is that people save the CC tiles for last because they're stealable, but these are different where you want to get those ASAP because they do need more time
Yeah.
to marinate.
I think you set the bar a little too high.
Oh no, yeah, probably. I guess because the tiles that I picked were something that I would do for my own gameplay style, where I'm one of those snails who take forever, you know.
Yeah.
But overall, I'd say this was an awesome one. I was on my seat the whole time. I'm sitting like a gargoyle right now. I'm like leaning in, making sure I can absorb everything.
Is it possible that the 18,000 damage one could have been done by a Wizardel and we didn't know?
Oh, good question.
I wish I don't think so, because how do I put this? She doesn't really the way her attack works doesn't really scale conducively with trying to hit 18. I mean, technically neither does Sphia, but since Wishadel kills things so quickly, that's kind of worse, but I feel like if anything we might have seen it on a Crusher, but I don't think the Crushers that we saw were in a position to do that either.
Yeah, you'd probably need like a cocktail of really good relics and thoughts as well if you want to with any other operator aside from Phantom. Yeah.
Yeah, for the
But-
most part, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Clio, how'd you
So-
like your first viewing of Ending 3?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I don't know. I didn't expect it to be a Patriot. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yes. You definitely have to try ending 5 after this as well.
Oh,
Like,
jeez.
please. That one is
Are
like,
you trying to kill her?
well, okay, baby steps first, and then go ending 5. But if you do ending 5, you gotta slap Patriot around a few times to get those relics. I'd watch it.
Alright.
I'd watch it.
Yeah.
I'll have to go through. I don't even think I finished every IS2 ending. I think I was still. I didn't do the writer, I think.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
Ending 4.
It's not that
Yeah, I
bad,
think-
but IS2, the problem is just the RNG for ending 4 is a nightmare.
Yeah,
Yes, I
IS2
remember
is
it
like
being a
so
bit of a-
encounter farm heavy. It's kind of...
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Although I think like Sadlock is probably the hardest for that.
Oh, yeah, because you have to hit like 2 encounters.
I know. Well, Sadlock also like fighting him is such a pain because of like the whole damage.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you got this. I'm cheering you on. If you ever need IS2 tips, let me know. The other ISs are a different story. IS3 brings tears to my eyes. I weep when I think about IS3.
I tried it once and then I was like, oh, I'll get to it when I finish IS2, and then I never went back to either IS2 or 3, so.
Yeah, IS3 definitely is a step up and it asks for something else. IS4 and 5 also ask for different things, but IS3 is that next logical step, so if you ever do try it, I'll be there, and good luck.
Yes, we'll be cheering you on. I'll bring my
Thank
pom-poms
you.
instead of these swords.
I'll bring a bird.
I'll bring a Palace plushie and a Canadian history
True.
textbook
Thank you.
as well. I hope you like Canadian history. That's all I know. I'm sorry, I don't know any other history around the world. I took like one archaeology class.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a medievalist, so Canadian history normally doesn't
Oh, cool.
overlap with that. But
Ooh.
yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you very much. It was a lot of
Thanks
fun
for
to
coming.
watch some Arknights.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, before we cut to the intermission, up next, it's going to be Ark NP23, the Arknights himself versus Azen, the newcomer to the Bingo Lockout formula, the Godslayer, casted by Zafang 21, Eckogen, and ye no longer Arknights. So stay tuned for that. Before we go, though, I think we've got another code from Arknights IS to pass along.
Woohoo!
Who wants to read this one?
GHE5NAFJA36KEOIK.
Let's go!
Nailed it!
Nailed it!
Woo! Yeah!
Oh, look, it's an elite.
It's a chip.
That's 90 whole red swords right there.
That's pretty good.
That's like.
Ayo.
Hold on. Trying to calculate red cert runs in my head. Please send help.
That is 5 runs
Sorry.
of
I'm bad with math.
the red cert farm level.
That's yeah.
Hey! That's awesome.
That's
All
like
right.
100 sanity right there.
I know, right? Well, thank you, Arknights IS, for the code, and thank you, Clio and Uriel, for coming to cast with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for having
It's
me.
been so much fun. You two are so awesome.
It was nice to meet everyone. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
nice to meet you too. Anything
Yeah,
you
thank
want
you,
to say
thank
to the
you.
chat before we pass to intermission?
Level
Stay
up your
tuned for the
phantom, or I'm
finals.
gonna stay in their walls. They better level up their phantoms.
And Clio?
Palace. Yeah, Palace. Same, but
Palace.
for Palace as well.
Yes,
All right,
level
they
them
say
up.
level your Phantom and Palace. All I'm going to say is there is a bird within 5 meters of your location. We'll be right back after this intermission with the finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be
Yeah,
back.
bye.
See ya.
Well, hello everyone.
Hello, hello. Welcome back.
Hello. Oh, I am here with my boys, Eckogen, the god tier guide maker, and Wookie, the god tier Arknights caster, and we're here to bring you guys some Bingo Lockout finale.
Yeah, this should be an interesting one. I mean, well, obviously it should be interesting. It's the finals. Like, what am I talking about? Like, finals, best of 3 though. So a bit of a different format than, well, similar format, but a little bit different than what we're used to seeing the matches currently. So, what are you guys thinking?
Yeah, for match one, we saw Azen. You know, it was a close match, but towards the end, he just snowballed those points, and then Ark and P, you know, super fast, precise, accurate gameplay also snowballed his match. So it's going to be interesting seeing these two titans go at each other in finals.
Yeah, so this should be, like, any predictions on who you think's gonna win? Echo, any predictions?
I mean, it could be anyone, right? Who knows? But I'm expecting a super like tight and intense kind of like fight for that board. You know, I think it's gonna be like a constant back and forth kind of struggle for who's got the higher score.
That's true. That's true.
I also hope it's gonna be back and forth and not the steamrolls we've seen. But from anything I've seen from last week, Ark and P is an absolute demon when it comes to Bingo Lockout. So, you know, if he wins, I wouldn't be surprised.
Also very fair. I will say, I'm on the same boat, hoping that this is a really close match. I'm just saying, the last time we had Echo, we had the war for Echo CC tiles. So I'm like, surely the same energy will be channeled into a war for CC tiles where it comes down to last second, right? That's how this works?
Yeah, those CC tiles being stealable is definitely an interesting mechanic because you have to like you have to play your opponent's mind games, you know? You need to know when they're not going to do it so you can just like cop a quick steal on those tiles and get some extra points.
And even though they are stealable, it's like they can just be like yeeted back, right? So you gotta like plan it out, and it all comes down to the timing too, right? And the run itself.
Yeah, it's like when do you try to steal the CC tiles, right? Because, you know, like both of you said, if you try to steal it too early, you could end up in a situation where it looks like you're ahead, but then they steal back one, and then all of a sudden, you know, it really just depends on the timing of when you're able to pull that off. Like last second, like we saw previously, or, you know, do you just try to secure it if it's harder CC tiles, and you just like hope that your opponent can't quite get them, right? Because we have seen a more scalable CC tiles where you might have to go on a further run. So I'm wondering if that might be the case, or if we have, you know, simpler CC tiles where you can just go in immediately. It's like an end run.
Yeah, speaking of going further into your run, we're in finals right now, which means that the that the tiles that we are gonna see are long game tiles. So they're not just gonna be some like quick floor 2, floor 3 resets. You're gonna have to play throughout the entire run, maybe like floor 4, maybe floor 5, even like get an ending just to get like a specific tile. And that's going to be super interesting to see how the players like plan out their run to make sure they cover as many tiles as possible on the board.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned like a you know, like what's the players like tiles per run stat or something, right? Like how many tiles have they been able to get in a run? Because as you mentioned, it's going to be longer runs, so we're gonna have to see, you know, how much payoff they can get off of these runs, and you know, are we going to be seeing like, you know, 5-6 point tiles per run? Or is it just going to be, you know, or hopefully we don't see any single tile long runs, because that would just be very unfortunate.
And hopefully they claim, as in file the paperwork, the tiles.
That is true. Remember to file your paperwork, claim your tiles. Very important.
Yeah, that mental stack when you're playing and you're trying to plan out your run, forgetting that you can even like claim the tile in the first place or claim a tile in the first place is like kind of goes right over your head as like, you know, you're adrenaline rushing, you're trying to like the mental stack of just planning out your run and playing the game is so heavy against you.
Especially if you end up with some like the expansion maps, right? If you end up with like say a elusive Merc, regular army, right? Rhine Guardians, if you end up in some of those. Right, you might not be thinking like, oh, I can manage to snag like 3 tiles in this one, because you're just trying to not explode on your run.
Yeah, and you can't really blame them for forgetting to file paperwork too, right? Just because there's so much going on in your mind because you're thinking, okay, so I'm going for this tile, I'm going for that, or what's my future, strategies and actions to take, and it's just a huge mental toll, right?
Yeah, because it's like you have to multi. Well, speaking of tiles, here we are. We
do have the board, so yeah, it is Eckogen. It is your tiles. So why don't you explain your content creator tiles that you made?
Oh, sure. So yeah, below we see here where it says reject a free 6-star recruitment or promotion. So just trying to rep the low end kind of theme going on there. Turn down the Surtur, turn down the Wizardel, whatever, right? Next one would be Spell Durnar at the end of the time. Spell Durnar, right, by deploying operators in a line. So, for example, you can deploy like Doberin and then like U official read, right? So that would spell the first name and Dur for Durnar, and then yeah, the rest of it. So yeah, that's a little more complicated just because of of the spelling, and if you have the ops, and then you also have to bring them and run too for that. So that might be harder to kind of steal, go back and forth, because it's more of a setup to do, right?
Yeah, 6 ops. Actually.
And then the middle one
good.
is clear floor 4 plus, but you cannot equip skills or use operators which can recover any HP. So that right there is kind of like what I call medicalist behavior, in a way, right? So it kind of harkens back to a lot of my handholding streams where accounts that I go on, they don't really build medics sometimes, and it makes it hard for handholds, the struggles. And I think I've only had one time where I couldn't complete like requests because they literally had no medics, even like Guardian Defenders. So I don't even know how they made it that far. But yeah, fun times.
Remember to build your medics, everyone. Build your medics, or anyone that can heal. It'll make Echo's life a lot easier if he needs to handhold you.
Exactly.
I am curious about the Durnar one again. It says Dur and Nar, so can it be like Dur above Nar, or no? It's got to be the same line, right? Or for
yeah, same line.
Okay, so
yeah, so like Dur and then Nar. Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering if it's like, spells Dur and Nar. I was like, oh, can they do like a Dur above a Nar? And it's like Dur Nar, you're just reading up and down, or?
Yeah, looking at the actual board, in the center, we do have Obtain a Prophetic Image, which, if you guys don't know, that's ending 5 Mia. That's her ending. That's the thing that spawns Final Cadence, if I remember correctly. And then to the right of that is Obtain Petal, which is what I call a highway robbery. This thing has your XP gain and steals all your ingots, and has that too. It's the ending 4 for fighting, I don't even know how you would pronounce his name, the ending 4 boss. Yeah, Quilon. And I hate... ending 4 is probably the hardest ending to go for, just because Petal just your run, it breaks your kneecaps, and you try building around, they'll just
like technically half hope. At the time, you still have to try to fight for ingots if you want to try to get, your King's Relics. Is you're gonna need all that damage output and the attack speed for Alice's stuffs. So it's just a pending. Of a 5 is, I want to say, a little bit less of a relic check.
Yeah, no, it's just so funny. With ending 4, well, ending 5, as long as you vaguely know what the mechanics are for the boss fight, you should be fine. %. HP on leader than a what?
Oh, yeah, it's a K2. It's just... in the game.
Yeah, he is. You need some like actual like controller, like something to slow him down while he makes his maul.
Otherwise, I was like, I don't think I'm clearing through. I think if he has something like 2.7 million HP at that difficulty with oddities and like all the relics or whatever, and I'm just like, I think that's more HP than like the majority of the maps that I've ever played on combined is what that feels like number-wise. Oh no!
Yeah.
Like you accidentally.
Yeah. Especially because the boats go, what, like bottom, top, bottom? So you actually need to know, like, which tiles, like, range versus melee operators that you need on the boat.
It's like top, middle. I thought it was like top, bottom, top. Because I just always setting A on the third boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just always remember setting A on the third boat and just going like, it's like, because you gotta rotate somewhat in the midpoint, right? Or you just gotta kill that first boat. But if you kill that first boat, you're down 3 operators. So it's really a juggling act of who do I send, who do I keep, when do I send? And not to mention, the second phase of Quillon, it's not like the first phase where, you got some distance, you got some more map to play around with. The second phase of Quillon, he has, like Yi said, it's just a straight beeline to your blue box. He is on his way to your blue box, and there is not much you can do about it outside of, you better hope you kill him quick.
Yeah, he just walks in menacingly at you, and you better, like, have, like, an Ethan ready, or a Chubai, or something.
Pookie Bear Chubai, S1, with attack speed. That's so nice. Permabinds. But he just walks in. Do you think he's T-posing the entire way he's walking at you? Just like aggressively? Or
dude, probably. With that much stats and with that much like attack, like you try blocking him, he gives you hell for it, so You know, he definitely could just T-pose to the blue box and, you know, you just let him take his victory lap. You know, why don't you walk around the entire arena?
Maybe we should. Do you think we can convince him to take a victory lap instead? You know, instead of just walking straight into our blue box, he's like, all right, I'll do like 2 laps around the arena and then walk in the blue box. You know, it's like, what do you think we got to do to convince him to do that?
I don't know. He's like a Buddhist, you know. So like, he'd probably like be super passive about it. Just, you know, be super humble.
That's true. We just gotta ask him.
Maybe put it, yeah. Speaking of ending 4, though, for ending 5, like the difficulty gap is kind of massive because as long as you, I feel like as long as you know the mechanics of ending 5, like it's pretty easy. You just, you know, you can't kill the other ending bosses super early, otherwise, you know, evil Mia will start collapsing. Collapsing the map and deducting all your life points. As long as you know, have a gravel, have some like fast redeploys to redirect the balls and make sure they don't release the other ending bosses, you should be good for the most part. And just, you know, make sure to plan out your deployments wisely.
Just gotta be careful with those. I mean, I'm here like, yeah, ending 5 is nicer than ending 4. I say as I still haven't cleared ending 5 yet. I mean, what?
Like, have you been doing like D18 runs or D15 or just like
D18.
Oh yeah, yeah, that probably explains it.
My sanity is questionable at the best of times, but here we go.
Oh, it looks like the players are going. Yeah,
the players are about to start here. So here we go again. Just a reminder for everyone: if I'm understanding correctly, and you know the remnants in the furnace are not going to yell at me, as I would say. The first match is, or the first, because this is the best of 3. Because it is final, so we gotta mix things up a little bit, right? First match, 40-minute board. Whoever wins that board at the end of time is still, you know, they get that point, and we go on to the second board. However, if I am understanding correctly, the second board is you can continue your run from the first board, essentially.
Dude, they are absolutely speeding while you're just giving exposition, though. Damn. Look at these players go.
There's a reason they're in the finals.
And yeah, that is true. Azen versus Ark NP. Match 1.
Yo, the API is insane. It's like I'm watching like a StarCraft match or something, you know?
They hit the 300. Yeah. They're going between the barracks and the factory constantly.
Oh, Azen got the bug where if you try selecting something, it doesn't select. Nice. You have to get in and get out of IS for that. But yeah, Azen's already on floor 2, while Ark NP decided to take a floor 1 battle safety inspection with that shield guard.
The shield guard, maybe for spines? Maybe? I didn't get a chance to look at what Ark NP's squad start is. Just a reminder for chat, because I'm not sure, because we may have had a little bit of technical difficulties. The 0 out of 2, if you're curious, because this is the best of 3. So, you know, first of 2, best of 3. That's why the 0 of 2 is there. There will be at least one more board after this one, and a final tiebreaker board if necessary.
Is that a deep color I see? I rarely see deep color being used.
Oh, you actually will see deep colors used even up in D18 runs.
Yeah, as a summoner, she's really good for baiting and just body blocking in general.
Yeah, she's like a good filler unit is what I would say for earlier floors. I don't think she holds up as well when you get to later floors, just by nature of general power and what she does compared to, say, maybe other 4-star operators that might scale better off a lamp or something. But for early floors, though, like I would say floors 1 through 3, she's a pretty solid pick.
Huh. Yeah, 4-star, 0 hope, supporter, not the best. Oh, I actually got the, what is it? You know, fail at prophecy node. But they couldn't interpret their ending. Yeah, that's a restart. Rip, bro, damn. At least they got obtain prophecy horn with that run.
Oh, okay. I see why
Ark NP.
Ark NP was taking the safety inspection fight for the spine of Epoch when only operators can be damaged on marks of Epoch, bottom right corner.
Ah.
So 1-1 right now. Resets coming out of both players, I believe. Second point claimed by Arc NP. They got shields, hope, and collectibles from a single node. I think they just bought it in the shop. See you guys, ingots solve all your problems.
Yeah, there's a reason why these players go shop squad. It's because it's super good, super fast too. Get a lot of collectibles, get a lot of plans. You save plans too by refreshing.
Because you're +1 plan essentially, right?
Basically.
Goes to show, having money gets you all the wins.
That's just like life. Damn.
Yeah, life is pay to win.
Ingots, LMD, makes the world go around, guys. Remember to stock up your LMD, stock up your ingots. We're giving you life lessons here too. Also, oh man, that philosophy, that was actually full on a tile steal. I don't know.
Azen did take the alternate the alternate floor 3 boss. I don't actually know which floor 3 boss it is, but he did get the encounter node that switches up the fight and makes it marginally harder or very much harder if you're fighting Logos' mom.
Lacrimon does not mess around, so they got the 5 hope instead of the 2 hope. So if you need that for the hope group, oh, never mind.
Okay, well, there's a reset. My bad. Not going for that. Oh, yeah, they did pedal and then reset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like you called
That
it
makes
earlier.
sense.
So now the score is tied 2 for 2.
They are flying through these early. You know, that's actually probably. I mean, again. There's a reason why we're up here casting and not in there, duking it out. Because we're just here like, oh, this is a good plan. I'm here just like, surely one deep run will get everything I need, right?
Yeah, that's what I would do
Watching and
too.
nodding.
My brain could not keep up with all these API, man.
Or here's like, I need my time to think. I can't process this fast enough. But it looks like right now they're opting for the short ones, the short nodes first, like the ones that they can get maybe on floor 1 or 2 even, and then go from there. Use whatever time remaining for a longer run. Was that a 6-star rejection? Unless that is. I was gonna say I saw a read alt that Azen decided not to take.
Guardmia promoted by Arkham P.
I'm just looking around at some of these other ones. 15 ingots stolen, so you can do that with industry, right? You pop an industry, you get 3 of the flying carts, the flying chests, and then you let them just let them go. Yeah.
Did Arkham P take Talon? Because I saw him refresh twice, and they were both emergencies. So going Talon on this type of run would be kind of crazy. I don't know what they're aiming for though.
I think there is a tile for clear 2 emergencies in a row. 4th column, 4th one down.
Oh.
Right below pedal. So Talon would be a good one to do that because it does refresh a fight, or you have a higher chance of refreshing into emergencies.
Yeah, and they went from exhaust fence into dissuasion seminar. That's what this is. So that is 2 emergencies. So if they clear this, they could get it.
They just got to make sure to not die. That's all, and that's the fun part of it. Objective survive.
They could probably snatch the travel vertically 3 times on a single floor if the emergencies are vertical. So something they could possibly combo into.
As I'm going into Battle of Survival, I'm surprised they start with the Golden Glow and not the eviler Mechacord caster Lap Alter, who does way more total damage.
The evil Mechacord caster. That's the first time I heard her.
I mean, that's what she is, no?
You are technically correct, but the first time I heard her as the eviler one. Although I don't think they're
demonic Mechacord caster Lap Alter.
She is quite the character, I will definitely say. Are they trying to go for... Oh, I think Azen's trying to go for the last hit of the floor 3 boss of Amiya. They're trying to go for the 2-point tile. Because that is a Medic Mia up there. Medic Mia and GG. So
Maybe they have a bias for GG,
That's true, maybe. Actually, I mean... Wait, the more I think about it, Battle for Survival is such a good opportunity, because it's like, oh no, Golden Glow accidentally killed monster or something. It's okay, there's Calcit still there, they're both technically bosses, right? That's how that works.
Oh, yeah.
At least I think that's how that works, is they both have the red HP bar, so they're not counted as, like, Yeah, okay, I was like, you might want to retreat that golden glow just in case.
P getting absolute memed on by Gopnik, and they're just waiting for him to do his victory lap to the blue box.
Oh, that's so much time lost with when you have the animal spawns, because they just, I don't think I see an animal tile here, so they're just like, you just have to wait. Yeah, I don't know if Arknights has they have the amount of damage to be able to kill Gopnik there. Well, obviously they did, but by judging by letting it leak. But still, though.
And with the Dissuasion Seminar completed, that is clear 2 emergencies in a row. So Arknights claimed that. Score is 5-3 now.
Yeah, those extra couple of points from the Amiya one coming through for Azen, who also just got the 4-3 stage. No operators can share the same row, column, or diagonal. Oh, that was the 2-op with GG and
oh yeah,
Amiya. That's what that was. Interesting.
Azen choosing not the no ending 5. Just give me the rare collectible instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, because you could have claimed it. Although I guess you lose it upon reset, so you want to make sure that's your last run. So that's probably that might be why they're not taking it that early. Echo, have you made an attempt at ending 5 yet?
I have, but only on like D8. Yeah, I'm not really like a big IS5 player. So, but I'm working my way there. You know, I'm getting into it more. But yeah, I'm currently on D8. So,
Okay.
but I'm sure like D15 is just a completely different animal because all the stats are extremely bloated, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
And it's also about resource management too throughout your run. 'Cause you can't just like recruit whoever now. You actually need those recruitment vouchers to mean something.
Which is unfortunate. Azen being able to claim another will win a hard 2v2 face-off. Only one allied unit can be on the field. That was a golden glow. Then I forgot who the first op deployed was actually. I'm like, oops.
Immediate refresh on frequent dispute by Arknights. I feel that, bro. I absolutely feel that.
I like that, like, no matter what difficulty you play at, it's like, frequent dispute, no thanks.
No thank you.
No.
Emergency too. Hell no, man.
It's like, nah, I'm not built for that one.
I think Asian's going for bingo here. The bingo line right in the center, right across.
The hard one's gonna be prophetic image. Oh, then against both claimable, so you don't have to worry about that one.
Yeah, getting that bingo line directly in the middle actually means a lot because of those extra points, especially when you're going against Arknights, who is statistically a demon. So,
got a reset coming out of Azen, or do they have Archglyph? They do have Archglyph. Okay, I was like, I thought they had a pretty good run. But there's the Archglyph. They gotta clear. Oh, that's the stage inside the Bizarre Fragment, because the Archglyph does put you in a Bizarre Fragment. We may or may not call Bizarre Fragments as boss keys, just force of habit from older ISs. Yeah. Boss key, my beloved. Well, they actually came out before that, right? In IS3, just under a different name.
Wandering to Wonderland.
Oh, yeah. Because I remember IS3 had less vertical pathing. It was like you had to use a key, but the keys were like decently hard to get, right?
Yeah,
oh,
they were.
The keys. Yeah, I've never had the keys whenever I played IS3. I was just like, how do I do this? I never get the keys.
Yeah, because it's like you also had a different option with the keys, right? You could have opened opened like the chest, yeah.
Yeah. For me though, I think like getting the keys was like, I don't know, it was just strange because it was also hard, and then like you have to be like low light to see some nodes too. That's what also tripped me up. You see like the outline of them? Yeah, I was just like, well, how do you even like get to these? Like, why would you want to even be at low light in the first place? But maybe some like hidden tech, you know.
Get like better things if you do it right. It's like maybe this will work out better. That is Rhine Guardians that Azen's taken, which I'm like, usually for me, if I see Rhine Guardians, I'm like, no, not even gonna bother. But yeah, Azen's just built diff, as it turns out.
Yeah. Arknights did clear a floor 3 stage, no E2 operators, that lottery fight, where he just leaked the Ashy Trailblazer, and that earned him a point.
Oh, slowly catching up.
That does deny the horizontal middle bingo from Azen, though. So that's actually a pretty big tile to claim, just so Azen can't claim it, right? Because that bingo suite, that's a lot of points.
That's pretty strategic, yeah. Nice play by RKP.
Good block, good block. And still, again, plenty of tiles that are able to be claimed, and this is very comebackable. I'm not sure if that's a phrase in English, but
It is now.
It is now, yeah. That's how that works. That's how that works. But very comebackable for RKP. Still 26 minutes left on the clock. Only down 3. I don't think there's any multi-point tiles left on this board, though. You right? Who wants to see anything?
Don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So what are we going? So what can they go for now? Can they get a melee operator die to an Originium slug? But I don't think slugs spawn past like floor 1. I'm trying to think what other stages have a slug in them. It's just vermin, right?
I think those are the early floors, right? That have the slugs.
Yeah, floor 1, the one that has like all the, you have like the, I'm gonna call it the big old laser beams.
Oh, that floor, yes. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that one. I got Brick Academy here for Azen. I'm just poking around. It's like, which one can they do?
I think they can still do the push or pull 7 enemies into holes.
Oh, that's true. But I don't think they have a pusher or a puller, so they're kind of...
No, unfortunately, they don't.
They're kind of out of luck there. So, really, what can they do? They can occupy maybe all range tiles with operators at the same time? Because there are, let's see, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? There's only 4 at Rect Academy. Do they have 4 high ground operators? They don't. They have 3.
Alright, bruh. There is a lot of range tiles on these early stages, so I don't think you can get it early.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Rect Academy, because there's only, for Azen's side, there's only 4 there, but Azen has 3 ranged operators. Which is, like, really unfortunate, especially because I don't think they have the shoes that allow you to put low ground on high ground. So they're just, they're so close and yet so far. RKP catching up, though. What did RKP? Oh, RKP got blocked the same enemy with 4 different operators, I think. And then, what did Azen just get? Oh, Azen got the Sarkaz spell, base Spellweaver, while they're doing their spooky epoch, their spooky magic. So 8-5. Only lead's been cut down to 3 now. 23 minutes left.
Yeah, a lot of these tiles are like ending related tiles, so it is like a long game in a way where you have to like go farther into your run just to get these tiles. So RKP getting his reset and starting on 4-1 all over again is kind of a yikes.
Yeah.
And it looks like Azen's gonna get this tile with defeat a window without having it do its attacks. Mm-hmm. Unless it did. And I'm misseeing.
So?
Oh, no. Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I don't think so, because they just lasered down that window with GG. Was that an Exia? I just saw an Exia for a second.
That makes sense that they rush for the easier, earlier tiles. I would have done the same thing. That would have been my kind of mindset. But I definitely would not be able to play as well as these two for sure.
We're just gonna remind the audience at every single chance that we are up here in the casting booth for very good reason. we are not the top end player gang. That ain't us.
We are watching and we are nodding. We're like, yes, good play, good play.
Also, I'm also taking notes like, oh, so that's how the IS bingo people do this. Put all the
yeah. from my match from last week, these cards should be Machina enemies. So RKP does have an opportunity to claim the defeat of Machina enemy. Only okay, my bad. Never mind.
Or not.
My bad. Yeah, only blocked, but I guess they just decided it wasn't worth it.
I think it just would have taken too long, maybe, with Because we've had those like gummy. Oh, they're going back in for round 2, and they brought a U this time.
Oh.
They're going back in. They're like, I'm gonna try this one again.
Asian's going for the push or pull 7 enemies.
Oh yeah, that's the shot.
I see that shot.
How
Doing some work.
How often do you run Shaw in like your handhold, I guess?
My handholds or like my guides?
I guess both, right?
Well, I guess guides I have to use Shaw because lower rarity, right? Handholds, I'll just grab whatever they have. So they have like Weedy, I'll use Weedy. It's fine.
Gotcha. I gotta be careful that oh, that's a retreat. They didn't. Oh, they got the 7. They got the 7. So now it is a 12-6 lead. Lead is expanded to 6 now. So this is looking a bit more dire for Azen, who is opting to reset? Or for ArkMP? Got the names mixed up. Azen's the one that's ahead. And also reset.
They could get a bingo with the leaking all the Sarkaz maze guides in a stage. Those are floor 4 enemies now, so they have to make it pretty far in their run to get that bingo.
I'm just trying to remember which one the maze guides are. Because I just know them by look as opposed to name, so I'm like, if I see it, I'm like, oh, that one.
Oh, wait, it's the caster guys, so they do have them on like floor 2, I think. Let me double check that and make sure I'm not spreading misinfo on the internet.
The caster ones is in the...
Yeah, it's the caster ones. So they have them in like floor 2, floor 3.
Oh, not the one that puts down the Mark of Epic, just the one that...
Not the spooky ones, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Those ones.
I like how we're defining. It's like, this is the spooky one. That one's a less spooky one.
It's all about, it's all about gut feeling, That's what Arknights is all about.
I'm the same way with you, Wookie. When it comes to names, I'll be like, who? What? But if you like describe what the enemy is, I'm like, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that one, yeah. Especially when you're doing maps, right? Like, you're not necessarily like going into the enemies and looking at the, reading the name going, oh yeah, that's the name. You look down, you're just like, oh yeah, that enemy. Like, even for the current event, you have like the, the enemies that do like burn damage to your op when they're in range of it. I've just been calling them hot pots.
Hot pots. Well, that's a good name, actually.
Yeah, we're just going like, hot pots, why? And then there's the flying ones, where like, if the chopstick hits it, it takes off and flies. I've just been calling those like flying pots. So it's just like, we just ended with random nicknames, I swear. Oh, wait, chance for ArkMP to get the 15 ingots stolen. Because that's 2 flying ones.
I'm wondering if they have to end the stage, or do they just like leak them and then call it? Yeah, not quite sure what those rules are.
Oh, that's true, because you don't see the amount of ingots stolen until the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they have to end the stage so that way you can see the ingots post and then pre. You could do that comparison.
That's true. Also, the other option is... I guess we'll find out in a second, because that's about to be the 3rd one. So are they going to count that? Like, do they need to see the end screen or no? Because I want to say they don't need to see... Okay, they don't need to see it. It's
yeah, it's just basic math, yeah.
Yeah, just like, alright, there's 3 of them. Alright, fair enough. But that is a tile that goes back the way of ArkMP. Down 5 now, 18 minutes left. Still time to make it work. I'm trying to see what else could they do here. Like, what can they pull off here? They got maybe vertically 3 times at a single floor, but they just need the RNG to work out. Maybe Melee Operator died on Originium Slug? What else? Encounter exclusive, maybe? I'm trying to think, what else can they do to try to catch up?
That's a lot, and because they've been resetting so much, it's definitely not being good for them. When all these tiles are like, oh yeah, you have to be like floor 4 plus to do this.
So I'm looking at which ones they actually need to be floor 4 on, but so far it's like, they can do the encounter exclusive with those 6 stars. That's doable. You just gotta hope you hit like...
Oh yeah.
One of them.
Maybe these tiles are just tricky and I'm tripping.
maybe.
Yeah.
Because we saw the Machina one in the, that was in the encounter exclusive one with the Crying Dog.
Yeah.
The Originium Slug, I think, is only doable on early tile, because I just don't remember seeing slugs in later stages.
There is
With Ice
the
Age?
what is it? Victory Rewind with Patriot Frost Nova.
Oh,
the
that
ice
Korean
ones.
Yeah. They have ice ones. But yeah, that was like that's doable later on, but it's also very doable early on with floor 1 with
Well, speaking of Victory Rewind,
oh, there it is.
yeah, there it is.
Well, if Ace is able to have a melee operator die to that, that is a actually they could get 2 here, right? Because if they get oh, never mind, they already have a time and light. Okay, they already got time and light. So they just all they need is melee operator die to a slug here. But they gotta make sure.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, wait.
This is a good chance if you just kill.
Mouse on the plan, mouse on the spawn.
So I'm like, if they just. Oh, they're doing the way around the support.
Yeah, the slugs don't spawn until after I think Frost Nova is dead or something like that. So they do have to kill Frost Nova at least for the slugs to start spawning. If my memory serves me correctly.
The Robin dying there, I don't think was planned for the support tile, because I think they were planning on putting allied units, like including the landmines, the Robin mines around.
Yeah.
But then a caster walked out and just slapped Robin immediately. I was like, oh, I'm not sure if that's what they wanted to happen.
Yeah, seeing as their only source of damage is Golden Glow, this is like a huge gamble, because if Golden Glow dies, it's pretty much over.
I see the angry mouse circling.
They just decided it's not worth it. Okay. Yeah.
No, because Frost Nova locked off the tile with the black ice, so they couldn't deploy an operator around it anymore.
Man, RNG just be a thing.
Frost Nova literally went, I see you want that tile. What if I said no?
Yeah, that's how she is, and even 410. Well, I guess now you kind of just Power Creeper with all your whatever is better than Exu nowadays.
Is Frost Nova cheering for Arc MP then? Because she straight up just denied Azen a tile there.
Well, even if she doesn't cheer for him, you gotta take these opportunities wherever
Also
you can get them.
This is an encounter exclusive stage, but that is a 6-star operator. That is a U being used.
That is a Machina enemy right there, that car.
And there it goes.
Yep, okay. Yeah, didn't have that U off cooldown, so
No,
deployment time.
Wait.
Yeah.
I think there is a couple. There will be another 1 or 2 that spawn. Omnia is also coming off. Is also available now. So there's another one. So you should be able to. That's not a 3 block.
Well, kind of
they've already been damaged.
Yeah, so. Oh, another one? Please remember. You got this.
We have a
now.
chance. No, don't let it get shot. Don't let it get shot. Don't let it get shot.
Well,
They
they are
probably
in
got
fact
shot.
letting it wait.
Well, there is yet another one.
I can't even tell if that was the kill.
I don't think Amia was blocking when she got the kill on it.
Yeah.
I think it counted, maybe?
Did it? Because Amia wasn't blocked, because they could only be damaged by the blocked operator, but Amia wasn't blocking that last car. I
Yeah,
don't think she was blocking that first one either. Did that one count?
Yeah, considering they still had ranged operators up, they probably just forgot that cars are a Machina enemy and that tile exists, which fair.
Also true. So what? So 13-8 right now. I got
14
said
to 8.
13-8, 14-8. Oh, they got the allied units on the eight tiles. They did manage to get that down the line. Looking, I mean, it's 14-8. It's not undoable, but it's looking pretty dire now. Just given the time left, it's not necessarily the tiles. It's just the rate of flying through these tiles here still.
But at least it's not over.
Gives us a better, opportunity for a reverse sweep. RKP is gonna be like, I'll let Azen have the first one, and then, reverse. I mean, I would like to see it go all the way to board 3, because that means we get more Arknights, right? So, just saying, I'm okay with more Arknights.
Somehow, I think we all are.
It is an option.
I'm a big Mia fan.
A big Mia fan. Also very understandable.
Not a small one, not a medium one. I'm a really big one. I used to be like comfort characters, like how do people even like have comfort characters? I never understood the concept. But then like Amiya Arknights, just like grew on me. And now Amiya Arknights is my comfort character. Now I finally understand what it means.
Amiya, you met her, you understood.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm sorry, I didn't understand your game. RKP did get Prophetic Image there, so only down 6. I mean, I say only down 6, but I'm looking at the board. There's just not a whole lot of board left for RKP to be able to claim. Actually, we're 3 away from getting actually getting a main board blackout here. I just realized. So close.
Genuinely? I'm confused how you do this like Gopnik stage. It's so bad.
From my experience, if you have a Golden Glow, if you're running like Undulation.
Alright, so just cheat, my bad.
Basically,
My
yeah.
bad.
If you're melee operators, if you're running melee operators, it's like GLHF because you got the 2 spines in the middle, right? So it's like, what do you even do there?
Yeah.
Because you got melee ops and Gottmik just wandering around. So it's like, oh, you put down a Silver Ash maybe to get the 2 tiles. You put an A on her. Gottmik just goes, punches and then runs away.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. The other, I see the other big damage number.
Yeah.
You can clear it. It's just you're probably not gonna be able to get Gottmik North plans with melee ops. Like you just punched the enemies hard enough, I suppose.
There is a lot of waiting on the stage, I do know that, and then Duck Lord just makes his... Oh, not Duck Lord. It's just
Never
the
mind,
guy.
I remember it now. I remember
Yeah.
why I don't do this one unless I'm running ranged ops. Because that guy spawns.
Yeah.
Then you don't have a choice. That one is very upset. I forget the name, but I just remember them as that one enemy from the R6 event that spawns smaller enemies.
I can't even
Is it
call
called like
them.
a tumor or something? Or is that the small things that spawns? Like
I think the small things are the tumors. I don't remember the name for the big ones though.
Okay, tumor spawner. There we go. That's what it is. Clearly.
Yeah. You know what? We can roll with that. It's 15-10 now. We are now 2 away from a full blackout. We're so close. We're so close to that. What are the reset Prophetic Image though? So they're probably coming back to maybe get it later. So
I don't know. I think it's like, since both players can claim the tile, it's like, I'm not gonna get it if you're not gonna get it type deal.
It's the honorable agreement. Like, all right.
Yeah, it's also just annoying to deal with the final cadence in your battles.
Also true.
Yeah.
It doesn't have global range, but it feels like it sometimes with how small the maps are.
Yeah, and it stays on, even though the path to the blue blocks is usually short, it stays on screen for a while because it attacks so frequently. And it does like arts damage, I think, so it is like a real nuisance if you don't have the squad for it.
I swear with Prophetic Image, like, anytime I want that encounter, not gonna show up. Anytime I don't want the encounter, because, I'm on, like, floor 2 and I don't have a medic, and, you have to go through an encounter node, it's like, you're gonna get that right now. I'm just like, okay, but why? You didn't have to give that to me right now.
It's Murphy's Law. You gotta pretend you don't want it. That way, it shows up and you're like, oh, no, I didn't want this. Here it is. Guess I'll take it.
What, like the doctor has to be a tsundere or something? Like, it's not like I wanted this node anyway or something?
Exactly.
Yeah, basically.
Tsundere vibes.
All right, you heard it here, guys. If you want the node, you gotta pretend, you gotta be a tsundere to it. So you gotta I guess that's canonically how Cadence works now. How that encounter works.
100%.
Victory Rewind Part 2. I wonder what this is for, though. There's not a lot of tiles left on the board, so...
What can they get here, actually? I don't think there's any maze guides here. I don't think there's machine.
Yeah, it's just regular Yeti casters.
It's not... There's not much... there is a Machina and... Does the Wither Cannon count as a Machina enemy on this Ranger Seminar? Because you have the little cannon cart thingy in the bottom side that spawns. Great description, I know.
I'm not quite sure if they're Machina enemies. Let me check.
I'll fact check that.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing like the Sarkaz. Yeah, the drops corruption. That one, it does count as Machina. So there is a chance to get a Machina. Yeah, the mortar cart with like the battering ram at the front. I think they're set up for Amiya to kill it. So that would be that is a Machina enemy.
Yeah, get him, Mia. No. Oh,
Well,
it's facing
you
the
have to
wrong
wait.
way.
No, you have to
Yeah.
wait for it to get blocked.
Else it's being a little selfish here.
Cal's,
We might
Cal's
die.
like, I'll get to you eventually.
Cal's-
He's like, help me. Oh
Cal's
my
out.
god.
Man.
Oh
Okay,
my
oh,
god.
wow.
Rip,
Not
bro.
like this. Not
That-
like this.
That Mia abuse, man.
Cal was
Messed
just
up,
like,
bro.
Cal, heal the Amiya,
Yeah,
why?
he could have deployed a monster there, so I'm not quite sure why quit out the stage, but maybe
Yeah, you
he
have a
was
chance for
running
monster.
something. Yeah, something specific. All right, the Whistle.
Asteroid Wish now.
Yeah,
The cheat button is here.
Oh, that's true. It is operator, so monster could not have worked. Because monster doesn't count as an operator.
oh yeah, that is true.
Because monster is technically a summon. Even though, you know, monster comes from an operator. Monster is still a summon. Unfortunately, our running meme that monster is actually a crusher operator when not deployed in Cal range. I don't think that works in the function of the tournament, sadly.
But Monster does crush the enemy pretty well. Us being a crusher. Sorry, that's bad.
What?
I don't know.
It's okay. I put out my fair share of like dad jokes yesterday, so it's only right that I have to take some today. 4 minutes left, though.
Yeah. Just victory rewind just takes so long to do. You
But it's also
definitely.
What are they even trying to get here in Victory Roulette, though? Like, what are they even trying to fight? Like, I don't think they can get anything.
Maybe they're just doing it for fun, you know? That's all about the Bingo Lockout spirit, having fun.
You're right.
If
Victory
you're having
Rewind,
fun, you won.
Victory Rewind, more like Victory Lap. Right, that's totally how that works.
Or maybe
Here's
they
that,
just want to actually go for ending 3. Like Patriot for real.
Just for the sake of it. Just, you know, throw hands with Patriot. Why not?
Oh, right. Because, okay, wait. We did not explain this, but going from match 1 to match 2, the players do get to keep their run.
Oh,
So-
that's true.
Yeah,
They might
so
be
actually
timing it.
completing Victory Rewind, having this ending 3 relic might be huge if the next board has anything ending 3 related.
We're so used
totally
to
forgot.
We're so used to,
My bad.
we're so used to the single boards. We're like, wait, you can carry the run, even though we've mentioned it like 4 times, and we're just like, wait, why are they doing? Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
wait,
maybe they're
that-
just taking the time to set up for the next board because, you know, I mean, it's not over till it's over, but you know, you got 2 minutes left, you got 6 points to catch up, there's not a lot of tiles left. So I think the players are just trying to figure out and prepare for the next board while that clock is ticking down.
Azen, well, if Azen didn't have any healers, or cannot equip skills or use operate, okay, never mind, they had a gummy. Because I was wondering, like, oh, maybe HP recovery, the HP recovery CC tile, but they had a gummy, so I want to say that one does not. That one would not count, right? I don't think we're getting a blackout on this board, though, unfortunately. I don't think the timing's going to quite work out for it. We were this close to getting a Machina enemy.
Also don't think they're probably gonna go for any more tiles. They're just gonna, you know, try to plan out their next run.
Yeah, it's like they're probably just setting up. You know, might as well. I like how they're both doing the victory rewind, setting up. I'm like, all right, just gonna get ready just in case, like the 3-point tile or whatever is gonna be like kill Patriots, but the angrier version.
The angrier version.
Well, he gets apostolic gun by Patriot. He is angrier.
Okay.
That's how that works, right?
It looks like Azen is just waiting. They're expecting something ending 3 related, which is why they're just sitting and waiting at,
just waiting.
You know, under the crown.
Waiting.
Just chilling. Ready for round 2.
Arknights just opting for like, all right, you know, save some, get a good run going, set up for the next one, and just. So what if the odds the next board has nothing ending 3 related, and they're both sitting here just like, you gotta be kidding me.
That'd be so sad. Get the hardest reset into the hardest rush ever.
Just taking that calculated risk.
But like, it'll be ending 3. It'll be next map. It's gonna be like clear ending 4, clear ending 5. Like,
alright, showing off the lap alt, the herald.
Azen.
I would say pot 6, but he is welfare, so that's not really much of a flex. I'm sorry, but you raising him is a flex.
That's true. Azen just having like fashion review while
alright, the evil up. Golden glow is on screen.
Is like he flexing off his waifu?
Like the yearbook photo, golden glow, the eviler golden glow. But that is time on this match, which I believe means that Azen does take this first board, and board 2 is going to be matched. I mean, it's going to be finals point at that point. I really used point a lot in that sentence. I really should not use point that much in that sentence. Any expectations on the second board from y'all?
Well, if it's not ending 3 related, it's going to be real sad. So surely we have something ending 3 related, but me personally, I'm looking for some ending 5 type stuff, like things to do in the stage, because I think that would be nice to see, but at the same time, it is a pretty long run to get to ending 5, so I do understand if there's no ending 5 related tiles.
Also, Arknights is finishing the run, as the TOs did allow Arknights to finish the run, so that's why the run is ongoing. Just need to, or finish a stage, sorry, not the run, finish a stage. Finishing a run would take way too long. English is a hard language.
It's okay. We knew you meant by finishing the stage, not the run.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just 20 more enemies. Patriots gonna walk out the door and probably explode again. Deep Color's about to take a spear to the face, unfortunately. Unless Deep Color gets retreated, so she doesn't have to take a spear to the face.
We'll see how much they care about Deep Color.
That's true. We'll find out soon enough.
Oh, wait, what? Survived.
Oh, he took 2, 3 shots. Yeah, overall for this board, it looks like it started out pretty close, right? You had points going in both directions. And then Azen just kind of just took over the board from there. Just, you know, they got the multi-point. They got the multi-point tile. They also got both collectibles.
Yeah,
right,
like,
Echo?
Yeah, Asian just kind of just got in a F1 car and just took off. Didn't really give Arknights to catch up. But hey, round 2, or Arknights could come back with a vengeance here and just, you know, sweep it back.
Yeah, it really just depends on the board and how well it matches their playstyles, I think. Or like, you know, how well they're set up for it. Also, I do hope that we don't have another unfortunate Amiya no situation where she was just, the cart was like 2 inches away from being blocked, but it just kept shooting at Amiya. Hopefully we don't have another one of that. That was just, that hurt to see. So close and yet so far.
A lot of Amiya abuse for Amiya. What did she do?
Something I'm curious about though is, I imagine the CC tiles are also going to change, right? So I'm like, I wonder what CC tiles we're going to see for the next one. Because these from the middle of the right CC tiles were, pretty long run oriented ones, right? Where you have to spell Durnar, or you have to go to like the 4-4 stage. Right, so those are more long run oriented. So I wonder what we're gonna get for the next one. Like, or maybe you're gonna see a shorter one, or
I think the CC tiles are gonna
You're
be.
gonna get my tiles, cause I'm evil.
Oh
Yeah, you're gonna get my tiles. And my tiles are not exactly, they're not, long game tiles. They're more like 4-2, 4-3. So there are some, in case there are no ending 3 tiles and the players do have to reset, there are some early point ones in the form of my tiles that they can get.
okay. So basically you might be inciting a battle for tile, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, basically.
Excellent. That is the funny part. We love seeing them fight for tiles. But yeah, as we were saying though, overall tiles, again, started out pretty close, and then Azen just went, I'm gonna gobble up all the tiles, so, oh boy. The question is, will Azen be able to keep, again, that's the question, right, in the next round. Will the tiles allow for Azen to be able to do that again, or is this time, or is RKP, gonna turn on the jets?
Yeah, who knows? See you in the next match.
Soon enough.
David.
But
yeah, for next match, the Fang 21 will be joining us instead of our lovely Arknights caster WookieeJesus here. So there will be a Fang junk scare. Yeah.
Yeah, they grabbed me out of. They reached in the bucket and dragged me out, and I was like, oh, I thought I am here. Zaf can explain once he gets here. I'm totally throwing him under the bus. I'm just going, good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for being here, WookieeJesus. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Happy to cast again with you, Echo, and happy to cast with you as well, E.
Yeah, good vibes. Anyways, we will be heading to intermission, so we'll see you after this nice 10-minute break.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the second and possibly final match of the IS5 Bingo Lockout Finals. We just took Wookie out back and shot him in the head 5 times. And
That's messed up.
yeah, we still have Eckogen and E here. And newly replacing Wookie is Zafang, who may or may not have just woken up. What's up, guys?
God bless Wookie, dude.
God bless.
Unfortunate soul. It was so sad what happened to him. You got a eulogy for him, Eckogen?
He was a cool dude. So F in
Lots of
chat
praise.
for Wookie, alright? F in chat for Wookie.
Dude took the brunt of my mistakes and had to pay for them all the way until the end.
But anyways, going into the second match, remember the players do get to keep their run, and from what it seemed like last match, if I'm remembering correctly, they both completed the ending 3 requirements, Victory Rewind, so they both can do ending 3 if the boards have any ending 3 tiles related. If Ark and P does win this, the score will be tied 1-1, which means that we will be going to a tiebreaker. This second match is 50 minutes long for, the longer runs, more ending related tiles and stuff like that. So they do have longer time to just, get prepared for these endings that are gonna just take longer.
Yes, interesting note on Azen's side. On Ark's side. Ark is still on just completed the special boss key stage, whereas Ark is like right before the boss stage. So if we do have an ending 3 tile, it's gonna be interesting to see whether Ark is able to get there at all or not. And another note, Ark, the knight, has finally been dethroned. I don't think many people realize this, but Azen has also had a ridiculous showing. I mean, we saw earlier in the semifinals, Azen got a whopping 21-point victory over Larfa, which is the highest in Bingo Lockout. So, yeah, Azen finally managing to destroy Ark. It's gonna be interesting to see whether Ark can take this back and reclaim his title of the night. Echo?
Yeah, Oh.
I mean, hey, who knows? This could be anyone's game, right? But yeah, like you said, could be a tie. Who knows? But yeah, looks like we have the board here, and looks like Yi, are these your CC tiles? What's
yeah,
behind
they absolutely are my beloved, beautiful, wonderful CC tiles. So first up, we have clear for floor 2 stage with vanguards only. Obviously, floor 1 would be a little too easy, so I just made it floor 2 and above just to give it that slight extra challenge. I am a Vanguard Knights player, so that's how this is relevant. Second tile is have Caster Mia, the Caster Amia version specifically, skill 3. Last hit, a leader enemy in floor 2, in a floor 2 or above stage. This one is a reference to how in my skits, Amia would have her gun and threaten me with it constantly, which, it's not a fun feeling. So we get to have a leader enemy feel the threat and take the pain of that same gun with Caster Mia S3. And then for the third tile, we just have Spell Fumo. You know her, you love her, the Amia Fumo. I actually got a custom commission sitting here on my left, watching Bingo Lockout with me.
This reads like an ad.
Yeah, those are...
Are you gonna sell that Fumo to Bingo Lockout viewers?
Now, I'm not saying that you should get one. However, I am saying that it has upended, it has increased, and it has benefited my life and the quality of my life by at least 3 times.
Okay.
So,
well, on the board, we do have more Mia related tiles. We have Kill Mia, clear ED5 Fates Finale for 3 whole points. How do you feel about that, Mr. Yi?
that is honestly... Dude, wow, that ending is like damn, the lore behind that ending is just like. But Honestly, I do really like ending 5, as I've stated a bunch of previous times. Those mechanics are like, it feels like it has like the most like mechanics out of all the IS5 endings, specifically with the like your fast redeploys, and as long as you know what you're doing, you should be fine, so it shouldn't be that hard of a tile. The real issue is that it takes a long time to get to, which is for a bingo lockout like type match might not be too good, and because it's both claimable, maybe both players will just not think it's worth it and they'll just leave it alone.
Yeah, although it is in the middle of the board, so I mean, if anyone going for actual bingo lines will probably want to go for that. Let's take a look at the other tiles. Eckogen, what are your thoughts on any of these tiles?
Well, the clear ending 5, I kind of figured that will probably show up, and it did. Quite a diabolical tile to do. Definitely like a long run, but it's worth 3 points on its own, so I'm assuming they're probably gonna rush for that, while also knocking off other tiles as well. And there's lots of Omnia tiles on here too. Like I see deploy Omnia 3 times in the stage, and then also spell Omnia by deploying hoppers in the line too. Like, you know, yo, this is like sports.
Yeah, I love my girl Omnia, but to the, what is it, row 3 column 4, clear holy city or dharma sermon, these are ending 3 and ending 4. If my memory is correct, Azen does have the lead, I think, in the floor advantage, so he is faster, so he will reach holy city faster. So Arknights has to decide now whether he wants to go for other tiles or if he wants to contest holy city and get that 3 points.
Or even straight up just reset the run, which I think might be the play here. Although we do have quite a few late game tiles here. There's a lot of clear floor 3+, clear floor 4+, but equally as much as those, we have, of course, the bingo lockout special, tiles that require specific ops or specific types of skills. Manually deactivate 4 different skills. We have the Mia tiles, of course. We have spell Mia by deploying operators in a line. So players are gonna have to spell 2 different words with, unfortunately, only one single letter that's common throughout both. So yeah.
Dude, I can spell Omnia with my eyes closed.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Of course you can.
Yeah. Thank you. There is the 4-4 column 3 tile where you clear a 4-4 or 4-5 expansion stage. That is incredibly difficult because the expansion stages are quite infamous for being super hard, a difficulty spike. Yeah.
Oh,
that would be interesting to see. And if they're not going for an ending, again, as the Fang 21 has said, there are a lot of early floor tiles. What is it? Clear a floor 2 stage, temporary recruitment only, clear a floor 3 stage, arts damage only. So it's not the end of the world if you want to reset right now.
Now, an interesting tile I see versus defeat duck, bear, dog, and rat. Maybe I'm wrong, but isn't that a little difficult to get? Because I think those aren't they a little bit like RNG kind of to spawn, or depending on the condition?
Yes. So you can get them through RNG, or you can get them through an encounter-specific fight, which isn't terribly rare, but generally, I think people would want to avoid these as a time sink. We've seen so many times in previous bingo lockouts, in this bingo lockout, where an unlucky spawn can just extend a stage by like a couple of minutes, and that is a huge debuff in this mode. So this tile is defeating them, not leaking. So I think this won't be as painful for players. They just have to kill. And in the case of something like duck or rat, I think doing it range only should be... doing it melee only might be a little tougher. But yeah, we do have the bear and dog if they happen to roll the RNG. It's bingo lockout, the home of RNG. That's how it is.
Yeah, especially because like these tiles are ending related in some manner. You're Like, the go-to DPS for endings are ranged operators because they have range. You can just snipe the boss from across the map, whether you're using Wishadel, Megacord casters, or whoever. So you're gonna have to have a strong melee operator to defeat one of those special animal enemies.
Yes.
If you want to go for that tile.
The easiest would probably be the Crying Dog, which is fairly common on floor 1, I believe. But yeah, this is gonna be an interesting tile to see who gets first, because I'm very sure it's gonna get claimed. It's just a matter of who gets the RNG first.
And Yi, do you think near the end there can be like a constant like tug of war for your CC tiles? I don't know if you've seen mine, but mine with Dern and Vanilla, that was constant back and forth, just fighting between those tiles.
If it gets super tight, I'm definitely anticipating that, and I think that'll be very fun and interesting to watch.
Are you sure you're not biased because it's your tile specifically? Why not the rest of the board,
I mean, they can't really steal the rest of the board, so you know,
yeah, I guess that's true.
You know, yeah.
I am interested to see how high the points will go in this match. We have a minute left. We are going into the stages. We have Ark on the Relic Select screen from the previous stage, and Azen just waiting right outside. Let's see if
Surprised
Ark will become the Arknight again.
Alright, we're going in.
Yeah.
1 minute countdown. Ooh.
Ooh, 30 seconds. Ooh.
Yo, is that blunt? Yo, is that Blunt Claw's predation, bro? No way, Vanguards.
That has to be like the worst book ever, no?
Yeah, it's not that great. Like,
yeah,
So
mid.
bad. Yeah.
I was kind of surprised with the time given here that Azen didn't flex the Lapland real quick, you know?
That's true. We have been seeing a lot of.
they're probably
flexes.
They probably need to like actually like lock in to make sure they're winning. You know, they gotta look at the board. You know, plan out their run. So it does make sense.
Yeah. Going in. Oh, resetting to the start of the. Sorry, the home screen. And I think they are going in. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, no.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Azen's only on floor 3. I was under the impression he was on floor 5 already, but no, this is closer than I anticipated.
Yeah.
There still is quite a lot of hope for Ark to be able to catch up. Let's see, which tiles can they go for immediately? We have clear floor 3 plus stage, art damage only. Actually, Azen is primed to take that tile right now.
I think he's actually attempting that tile.
Yes.
So I only see G.
Yeah, he does have Mei and Gummy, but well, if he manages to clear without them, that's immediately one tile just straight out of the board.
I mean, GG has global range, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue.
Yeah, shouldn't be any problems. GG was just devastating everything, so.
Yeah, we have Ark also in a floor 3 stage. I believe Azen's stage clears faster though. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because Arknight went to his stage later, so it is definitely a time deficit.
Yeah, but this stage is also unfortunately just very long. There's a kill gate on the boss. You can choose to destroy, or it could just mess up your entire stack and you have to slowly whittle down the rest of the stage. Let's see how Ark takes this. Ark does have Wishadel, so I believe they'll be fine, but you never know at the 9? Right?
Oh.
Yes,
okay,
D9.
D9, yes.
Yeah, D9.
Yes.
And looks like
And
Ark and P took the first
Azen,
score there.
Yep. Arts damage. Oh, Ark and P also, got a tile, as Eckogen said.
Goddamn, defeating the first 3 enemies of the stage inside the blue box with deep color, of course. Oh, looks like they might be in a bit of trouble. Huh.
Alright, the Whistle. Bad position for her, because when that spike spawns, once the boss dies, she'll be stuck right in it. But maybe it's not too bad at... Oh yeah, it's definitely not bad at D9, my bad.
Yeah,
it's D9, not D18. I'm too D18 pilled. My bad, gang.
this guy is unreliable.
So spike is gonna spawn.
Oh,
So-
Azen thinking of going into Elusive Merc. A notoriously tough
Okay.
stage. With their only carry
Yeah.
being Golden Glow? I'm not sure about this decision.
I don't know
Rust
how
in the
bad
GG.
how bad it is at D9, but at D18, those what is it? The metallurgists from Twilight of Volume 1, they absolutely wreak havoc on ranged operators, and there's no like room to hide anything.
Oh, I hate those guys so much.
Yeah.
I'm actually worried about W. Oh no. Oh no.
I
think it's
counts
over.
Golden Glow. It might be Jover. A bit more you can than you can chew.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. Azen's gonna lose that lead
Might not
that
be
they
too
don't
bad.
have. We'll see if they
Oh
can
wait, never
beat
mind.
the rest
I
of the
thought W was dead.
No,
I forgot.
no,
My
she's
bad.
not dead.
There is W on this stage.
stage. Yeah.
Metallurgists are so terrifying.
Picking up the
She's
Uri.
well alive and ready
Yeah.
to cause havoc.
Yep, dropped.
Oh, that
Then
lead.
it's kind of a like, yeah.
Oh no.
You see players immediately see that expansion stage and they just refresh, and this is exactly why. Even on D9, it's absolutely menacing.
Wait a second. Hold on. Was that flaw? Sorry, Amiya ending that Ark just took?
Yes.
Oh my
that's
And
one
god.
of
might be.
Ark is going
Yep.
for the
Wait, so-
3-6, no, 3-5 route. Oh no.
Okay, looking into Chaos? Oh, no, not looking into Chaos. I guess not a good enough medic to heal the poison damage in that stage. But because Azen reset their run, Ark and P here has a great lead going for like Clear Holy City, which they do have the relic for. And they did take, what is it, the ending 5 relic, so they
Yes.
could do that one too.
Yes, that's a potential double ending here, which is very tough.
King's relics? Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Every single King's relic.
Alright.
I think Ark is
Okay,
primed to
well,
win this run.
if he fails to run now, it'll be very disappointing.
No, actually, that still is quite a fair chance. Look at how many carries Ark currently has. That's only Wishadel.
That is true.
Trust in the wish.
Emergency chaos, yo.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa. What?
yo.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh, changing
There's
class.
no way they're looking for it to do emergency chaos, man. I guess that's why they're switching up to Medic Amiya. They figured they had enough time
yeah.
to do it too.
Oh, now they're tied, 2 for 2.
Would a hubris be their downfall? Let's see.
Alright, let's see.
Ooh, thinking about it.
I do a lot of plans. No homes does. They don't want that bind fractured when entering the stage. Amiya on S2.
Yeah, let's not count out Azen.
Alright, let's see it.
Because Azen can definitely take out all the easy lower floor tiles right now. But
That is true. And if Ark and P messes up here, it'll be real bad.
This is emergency, no less.
Oh.
This is gonna be rough.
Stage
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, 60 HPS for the fog. But they do have King's relics, so the real issue here, in my opinion, are the Sarkaz crossbowmen that are they're just invisible, and then they also drop like the Dreadcaz,
Yeah.
which can really ruin your skills
Okay, there
if
we
you're not
go.
careful.
The Uri
But
drop.
yeah. And so they have the choke point set up, which is really good planning.
And of
Gotta
course,
watch
we
out for those
have,
wizards too.
we have the final cadence on the stage, which
Yeah.
Ark can choose to leak to get an extra collectible. Let's see. I believe Ark is
Doing quite the damage to it.
Ark is probably going for that 3 teleport? No, unable to get the skill back in time. Unfortunate, but that is half of its HP gone. It will be easily deleted by Wishadel next stage. Azen still unable to claim any tiles so far in the lower floors. Seems like
I think the final cadence had like what, 50% HP?
Yeah, around 40%. It should be an easy kill from now on. But Ark is actually doing really well yet.
Yeah, with King's Relics, it shouldn't be that bad with all the King's Relics, because Legacy also gives you 3% HP per second, so that negates some of the poison damage that's on right now. I baited the epic from the Sarkaz Spellweavers. Nice.
Wish it
and
out.
these get deleted.
Yep, it's over.
Yep, just to make sure.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want Wishadel dying, because he's the only one keeping this squad afloat.
Oh no, running off a skill right at the end.
That's fine.
That's a time loss.
King's Relics, you know.
No.
Suboptimal. Rip brah. And he claims a tile. So, you know, lesson learned. Expansion stages are not that bad, just have all the King's Relics.
Kings is the way.
As always. The Surfer, hell yeah. Let's see.
Have you guys used Surfer much?
Jet black shoes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually prefer Surfer over Counter Delay in IS.
Yo, same.
Yeah, that's mainly because I have Surfer S1M3 and not Counter Delay. Which, of course, IS5 is very attack speed heavy. So yeah. And we have Ark going into floor 5. Ito Rosmontis in hand. Now that's 2 carries. Let's see how Ark decides to play this floor.
So he doesn't have the ending 5 relic just yet. He needs to kill final cadence and then go into an encounter. So these nodes are actually not that great for him. He might not get the ending 5 relic entirely.
I believe you can get the ending through floor 6, no? So that is still a chance.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Chance, yes.
Azen's absolutely speedrunning through the stages, refreshing into Wish Fulfilled. See what does he pick up? Oh, Crown Slayer! Oh my god!
Crown Slayer? What is this?
That's crazy! Azen had the
Crown Slayer pick?
Yeah, no. It was random 6-star. That relic gives you a random E2 max 6-star, and Azen pulled the meme of the game, Crown
the best specialist
out of anyone.
Oh, yeah. And normally I would be defending her, but this is IS5, which you don't really have a lot of important stunnable enemies, and 2, she doesn't scale with attack speed at all. That might have been the worst pick that Azen could have gotten. Oh man.
I think a point's rewarded just for getting Crown Slayer, you know?
Oh, that's rough.
A pity point.
I forgot, is Rosmontis E2 on ArkMP?
Yes, Rosmontis
wait,
was,
no, that's something outside of range.
Yeah.
That's definitely an indicator.
Yeah. Rosmontis was either through a Scout node, I believe, or a portal. Either or. Not sure which tiles Azen is going for at this point. Are they trying to rush to the higher floors to claim those tiles?
They might. We saw them take up the ending 5 final cadence spawn, so they might be trying to do ending 5 in case ArkMP doesn't get it.
Yeah, and Azen seems like they're going for have operators of all classes deployed at the same time. Yeah, currently missing guard and supporter, I believe. Well, I mean, they can convert Amiya, but they still need that supporter. Oh.
Oh wait, are they going for the Amiya kill a leader enemy? Okay, I see Caster Mia's 3. Oh,
yep, they're going for it. Confirmed.
Ooh.
Block him. That should be the
Nice.
kill. Yep, there it is.
Yep, that's the kill.
It would be really funny if Kami just stole the kill there. she
Yeah, that would
does
be
deal
very
quite a
sad.
lot of damage for her class. Nice. That's a point for Azen.
Yeah. Remember, the CC tiles are scalable, but Ark and P does have Medic Mia right now, so you'd have to go out of IS5 and swap Ami's class back, which could be a pretty bad time loss depending on the timing.
Yeah, and on top of that, the endings that Ark has ahead of them are, I would say, more Medic Mia focus. You do need that healing for both of those stages. Less so for Holy City, but for the ending 5 stage, you definitely want to have some kind of healing. Ooh, bizarre fragment.
I feel like for ending 5, it's nice to have some sort of like summon to bait or like using Milnar to taunt, just to redirect those attacks.
Yeah, either that or just
Yeah.
have a medic. Azen's kind of taking the time right now, thinking about their options, which we've mentioned before is important too. You don't want to just rush into the next floors without a plan and just get completely sniped by the other player. Especially when Ark is currently in the lead, I think it's more important than ever that Azen thinks about their plans right now. And Ark, once again, with the PTSD from the previous day's tiles, facing all the operators left. Oh,
It's
man.
it's terrifying, you know.
Yeah.
Can't go to sleep
damn.
without facing your operators left.
The 1P relay with the two flingers.
What a difficult face-off. Man. Oh,
Yeah, what was that, like 2 big bobs?
Order.
yeah, Big Bob and Big Adam.
Ah, right.
Ark just got the spinach. I'm actually... I want to hear you guys' opinion. What do you think of spinach in this day and age? Because for me, I feel like it's kind of been overshadowed by a lot of other relics.
Yeah, especially... Well, I don't know how it... I've only, like, gone super deep into IS5. I'm not that knowledgeable in IS4 and IS3. But IS5 you're overshadowed by, like,
Attack speed.
Kings, obviously, and then the hands,
Yeah.
and then the attack speed. All of which are, like, lamp related because those are guaranteed. Which is Spinach, which is, like... Nah. And it's also... It doesn't work with every skill, remember? Versus, like, Kings, if you have enough attack, it works with every skill. If you have enough attack speed, it works with almost every operator, except for, like, some few exceptions, like, let's say, like, Ray, reloading. So, Spinach definitely has gone... I feel like for me it's gone down a bit because it's not as versatile as your other options.
Yeah, and I feel like the meta picks also don't really favor things anymore. They're usually duration skills. And even, like, Dagon Bratcher, she doesn't actually benefit from it all the way. It does buffer at the start, which is still good, but yeah. Ark with...
The obvious switch.
Yeah, but Azen has just reset, so Ark has a lot of time to be able to do this. They are still tied in points, technically, but Ark is just poised to get a lot more points at this current stage of the game. Let's see... Who will they pick? What? Spending money on a Durin? What could that be
That's
for?
the way, bro.
It's all about the Durns.
No, Durin does not spell Amiya, does not spell Fumo. I'm not sure what that pick was for.
Actually I'm not quite sure either. I was thinking about like having all classes deployed and just taking her as a whatever pick, you know, just to fill that out,
Oh,
but
that is true.
yeah, but they did swap to Caster Mia, so that's not
And they have click.
there. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's probably that they're going for. Because I was gonna say, like, my CC tiles are not up here, so
Ooh.
there's no other reason to bring Durin.
Azen giving up on the cannot theft. Not sure why they went for that in the first place.
Arknights is taking his time to go through the shop,
Yeah.
which, you know, you do have to do because, you know, you're doing endings, and if you screw up here, it's gonna be real bad. So you really want to make sure that you get these high point tiles.
Yeah, Ark has built up like this run for the last 20 minutes. So if they don't get their points here, it's gonna be absolutely devastating.
Not over. Just devastating.
Yeah. It's never over until it's over. Thinking about it, Azen's thinking
Me out? Come on, double flicker, bro. Double flicker? No, okay. You could be an absolute metamancer and choose double flicker, but they decided not to go for it, probably for the utility on the other operators. You know, Gravel's good bait for the boss, Deep Color's good bait for the boss.
Azen just
We'll see how they handle.
a bunch of encounters. What was that about? Azen could have picked up a couple of linkerers, but chose not to. Thing.
I'm curious to see how Ark's gonna handle Fremont, because it's always interesting to see how people tackle this boss.
This is a triple ending
Not
run.
quite interesting when you have King's Relics. Let's be a little bit, you know. He kind of just like exploded him.
That was perfect timing on Surfer.
And now
to
he's in
not
phase 2.
get, redeployed.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, now he can redeploy Wishadel, and she can blow him up for a second time.
Azen is speedrunning through the floors, currently on floor 3. I believe Ark was trying to go for have Castamia as 3 last leader enemy, but unfortunately she got one tapped by Fremont. Oh no, it's another reset on Azen's side. What is going on? Azen's kind of been resetting a lot. I'm not sure what they could be going for. Going with a different start.
Yeah,
this
these-
Resets you can add up.
Exalt start.
This board has a lot of like specific tiles, not easy like floor 1, floor 2 pickups as we've seen on previous boards. So, you know, a lot of these resets could just be like the board not being
Favorable.
yeah.
Yeah. Backwards facing Amiya, and she's dead again.
Oh, they're trying to redeploy me now. That's a tile?
Oh,
Asian just reset again.
Oh, she cannot be manually retreated.
Yeah.
God damn, that is a great stage to do this on. This stage does have very high firepower, and especially when Ark already has so many King's relics, it is genuinely hard to kill operators. Azen's thinking about it. Azen's thinking of the blueprint. Yes, blueprint squad it is.
Those resets though have been costing Asian some time though for sure.
Yep. They are still tied.
They're still tied, but well, those seconds do add up.
Yeah, if I were Azen, all these ending floors, or these, not ending floors, ending stages take a lot of time to just do, so I would be trying to do as many of the early tiles just so that when RKMP inevitably resets, you know, at least they will have gotten all the early ones, so RKMP has to fight for all the later ones again.
Interesting stun from Ark there. But Uri block, is there any tile that requires this? Block 2 Sakas may spell weavers with the same operator at the same time. Well done. And with that, Ark has...
But even in the even in this ending stage, they're getting points.
Yeah.
So
I think Azen will really need to be able to snipe those early floor tiles before Ark completes this. Although, with how long the stages take, I think by the time Ark is finished with this triple ending run, it will actually be nearly the end of the board already. So, yeah. It's the endings versus the early stages. Let's see what Azen can do to bring this back. Refreshing into
another
a
witchcraft. Arts damage. Don't want the max life points. You have kings, buddy. There you go.
The E backseating goes hard.
I've seen so many people on my server accidentally click the relics that
Increase HP, yeah.
they increase life points, and then they ruined their king's relics, and then they run end because of it.
Ark is deciding between the instantly E2 Sylvash or another 6-star. Let's see.
Oh, they're debating.
Yeah, I do like the Sylvash pick for IS5, but it seems
horns.
the horn.
Yeah, he is a really good starter for guard Vanguard.
Azen going to the face-off with a lone Calcit. This should be an easy clear. And none of them have decided to spell out either Amiya or Fumo yet. Although I think at this point Ark probably does have the units for that.
It will be hard doing that on floor 6 stages,
Yeah.
so
Oh no, wait.
might not be the best time to do
did
that.
Ark get an encounter?
No, he's robbing the shop right now.
Yeah, but was that
Alright,
an
let's
encounter
do
on
it.
this floor?
I think the one after the node after the shop is guaranteed to be an encounter.
Let's see.
So if they don't roll it, that's minus 3 points.
Yeah. Wait, Ark hasn't hasn't defeated Final Cadence.
I actually
believe
don't
he
know.
is.
Oh, that means that you can't get it.
Yeah.
No?
God damn, I was so sure
Huh.
that he would have already picked it up. Or maybe he did pick it up but just didn't file his paperwork. But knowing Ark, I find it a little hard to believe. And interestingly, I believe Ark took the Uri skill 1 for this stage. I'm not sure what that's about.
They're both using Surfer Beast.
Photo Gaming.
Just slap the dogs. Yeah. Average Kings rallying.
Photo S1 is
Yeah.
so crazy. I'm seeing some people say that he did kill Final Cadence but didn't foul, which is a rare mess up from Ark right there. Oof. And Hodor's finally gonna die, I think.
I mean, I totally get it. Their minds are probably just going so fast.
Yeah.
They're just, you know, slipping the mind or just forgetting.
I believe Ark is going for
I know, I would forget.
manually deactivate 4 different skills. Do they have 4 different? Is
Insider?
yeah,
Question mark?
is Insider
Wichita?
manually?
Who knows? Oh wait, Cantabiles.
Cantabile,
Ooh.
Wishadel, Pawn, and I guess maybe Insider.
You.
That's Uri?
No, not
I don't
you.
think Uri can cancel.
I might.
What's going on Ark?
Oh, and
Azen beats
and because-
Go on.
and because they didn't claim that Final Cadence tile, and they left the node, they cannot go back and be like, oh, by the way, I want to file this. It's too late because they left the node.
Yeah. It's a shame, but that's a point loss on Ark's side. Although with how many points Ark is racking up, this is looking to be an okay miss for him anyways. Yes, we have manually
Oh, they
deactivate
got
all
the
different
they got the. I know I might be tripping. Never mind.
skills. What?
I was wondering when they got the charge and operator's defensive recovery skill from 0 to max. without melee. It's
I believe it was on this stage. Was it?
or maybe I don't know. Maybe they just
I didn't
got
see
like the
it.
relic that gives them SP.
No, I
Yeah, it must have
believe they got it on the stage. I guess it would be Yu. I've never used Yu as one. I have no clue what kind of SP it is. Let's take a look. Yes, it's defensive. God damn, I believe Ark just took 3 tiles in that one stage, no? No, wait, 2 tiles.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright, Prey rolls the RNG check. He does. Nice.
It's still free. Triple ending, let's go!
That's ending 5.
Go, go,
Another
go.
rogue. Or an extra plan.
Well, currently Ark is open to get 2 bingo line possibilities. First column,
Failed
and then
interpretation?
middle row,
First column, middle row.
if they play their cards right. Yeah, first
Yeah.
column, middle row.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be a 6-point gain, which is absolutely massive.
Azen is catching up, and Azen does have a strong run going right now. Wishidal, Golden Glow, Kalsid. And Azen's absolutely destroying that poor final cadence.
Yeah, it's getting murderized.
Yeah.
And surely Asian won't forget the file, right? For that? Won't forget to claim?
Let's see.
I believe. God bless.
That would be crazy if they both forget to claim.
Come on, Azen, you need the points. Azen, please! Please! It's right there!
All your paperwork.
The players might think that you can only do this at the end of the stage. So, that still is time. You don't have to, we don't have to worry that much, but yeah, considering Azen's points, I would hope that Azen does remember. Ark is
Could
going
be
into
going
Holy
into
City.
Holy.
Yes.
Yeah.
This has been a 30-minute long run from Ark, even carrying over from the previous run. Do you think that Ark might just end their run with the bingo lockout timer with this run? I don't know if there's enough time for Ark to continue on.
Yeah, especially because there's gonna. You can't just like run into ending 5 and just be like, go my DPS, because you know if you kill things too fast,
die.
you lose life. You lose life points for that. So you actually have to play carefully.
Yes.
Oh, Asian did claim. It did claim.
Hell
There we go.
yeah.
There we go. I was gonna say, if they both forgot, that would have been a first, probably, right?
It's happened in previous
Yeah.
bingo lockouts, but I think the players have gotten much better at filing their paperwork, which is why it's quite a surprise that Ark, who we know to be like an absolute dominator, has forgotten about that.
Patriot coming on the field. Will he get a bullet? Yeah. Okay. My bad.
No, he has enough defense. He's fine.
Yeah, he has. No, it's DR the further away you are from him. But with King's Relics, that's plenty enough
Yeah.
damage.
Hatred is still melting.
The bigger issue with him is that in phase 2 he does snipe all the range tiles, so I'm not sure if Whistledale's camo saves her from that attack. So if she dies from that,
I think she has enough
It'll
HP
be-
anyways.
Guess we're
he
gonna
does have
find out real soon.
operators on his like reserve,
Yeah.
just in case she does get hit. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
they
he has
did
medicine
ignore her.
sticks. Yeah,
It's good.
medicine stick for free shield, so he's fine.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Doesn't even care about it, the Guardian Bulwarks.
Bro, was like butter, just melted.
Azen's going
First
really
Witchcraft
fast.
coming
Azen's
up.
at floor 5 already, going into the final boss.
Sniped promoting horn.
Holy shit, Azen might be able to snipe them, yeah.
That would be very huge.
That would be insane.
But there would still be,
Yeah.
there would still be a 2-point deficit, so would have to clean that up.
Yeah, Ark's about to get 11 points here. Azen, meanwhile... This, okay, from one stage is very long. So maybe not quite yet, but...
Yeah.
And that's going to secure Ark in a good lead, but doesn't mean that Asian can't make a comeback. If we still have, what, 17 minutes?
Yes.
There's clear screen. All your paperwork, please, otherwise it'll be really sad. Please?
It would be so funny if
I'm staring at this tile, man.
Your paperwork, please.
Alright, maybe they're busy recruiting, you know. Alright, the transition screen, the tab out, come on.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Dank 3 points.
God.
It was blue for a split second, but yeah, now it's red.
Ark does not have any masteries on Horn. The fraudster?
Alright, well... Better make sure your mind isn't fractured. Better make sure you have... Well, I guess the Inspirers, yeah, aren't that great, so... Just gotta...
Swapping
play
to
your
skill
best.
too. Ark knew that Wishadel S3 would do too much damage. And I'm getting word that Ark's Wishadel does not have masteries too. Oh man. What is this account?
What?
Yeah.
Is Bro against like the meta? Is that one?
From what I'm hearing, it seems so, yes.
I mean, that's kind of based in a way.
Yeah. Dudes,
Yes.
enjoying this account.
Don't
Good old...
let that... Yeah, just gotta keep stalling, gotta make sure that the third row, whatever that thing is, orb, doesn't release Patriot from his Originium chamber.
It's all about managing those balls.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, the orbs.
just gotta
Balls.
deploy gravel. She's used to it.
Huh. These
Use
guy
grab.
a bit sucks. Azen is clearing up the final stage of floor 5. There still is a chance. I honestly really want to see Azen snipe the top.
That would be the craziest speed run, especially for this stage. You have to play somewhat precise at the very least.
Yes.
That would be insane.
Yes.
And he only has 14 life points too, so you can't really risk a lot of leaks.
Dude.
Yeah.
Do any of you want to explain the mechanics of this stage? It is pretty mechanically heavy.
Yeah, so basically all the enemies are locked in, like, I don't know what they are lore-wise, but they're trapped in something, and then when the orbs on the map hit them, they get released. But if you release a ending boss and you kill it, then Amiya does what she's doing right now, which she just covers the floor in whatever that is, and that kills the enemy, which counts as a leak on your side. So you have to make sure that your timing is on point for the stage.
Yes. And this is a multi-part stage too. There's 3 parts to the stage. Oh, Azen to the stage.
Azen is in? Yeah, he's in the stage already.
I think
he's on the first map. So
I do think that Azen can take it if they leak. They have 9 life points. Ark has been playing very, very safe, not losing losing one single life point. But if Azen leaks more, there is a chance that they could overtake Ark.
And another mechanic to this stage too is if you just deploy operators, just whenever, they automatically get stunned. So you have to deploy them so they hit the orb.
Yeah.
The orb will unstun them.
There's a lot of balls management on this stage. You have Theresis spawned on Ark's side.
I do actually really like ending 5 because of these mechanics. I think it's a lot more interesting.
Yeah, it's a fun way to balance around just how insane you can get in IS5. Oh, Ark went for that kill.
Already killed. Yeah. He probably saw Azen catching up and was like, yeah, no, gotta speedrun this. Gotta make sure I get this ending 5. Which, you know, fair. And they only have 7 life points to work with for the third map. And third map is where you fight Evil Mia in phase 2.
She's not evil, come on.
Waifu.
Kamiya.
We do have triple ending bosses here. Sorry, not ending. Triple mid bosses here. I believe Ark should be fine, but this stage does require precision even in the final phase.
Yeah. From phase 1 to phase 2, Amiya, she does like a 7k true damage attack or something. I know because I died to it and I was really sad.
Yeah.
So if you deploy all your ops at once in preparation for phase 2, you will get wiped and you will have no one else to deploy. So
there is a
let's hope these players don't make that mistake.
If you guys look at Amiya's position right now, I believe she split box right in between those two tiles, which means that the ops don't touch her. And every time the ops touch her, she does a true damage strike. So yeah, that's crazy good placement from Ark.
And that's ending 5 done.
Goddamn,
Yeah.
with 2 life points to spare.
Damn!
Oh man, poor Azen.
And I think he repositioned Mia with his U, right? I think he saw saw him use your skill.
The TP. Use as true, TP the enemy to a corner, so it's in between the tiles and not actually on the tile itself, so Amiya won't get hit by the balls.
Damn. Whoa, what a Giga Chat gameplay.
Crazy ass tech. Oh man, yep, Azen's gonna restart.
10 minutes left, 8 points. Can Azen catch up? I think we might actually be going to tiebreakers, which is... that will be quite fun to watch. Yeah. It'll be a clean board, 40 minutes, clean run, so they can continue to run, and these tiles have like never been seen. There's no like information on them or there's hints on them, so we won't even know what's going on that board.
Yeah. Great attempt by Azen to just snipe the tile, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
It's close, but yeah.
Oh, the double emergency reroll. Oh man, Azen's gonna have to restart again. It's not even been a minute.
Man, that 15-second wait gotta be painful.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait out the timer and think about your life decisions.
Blueprint? No. I believe Ark's going for Spell Amiya. He just picked up the Yato for that Y.
Although it kind of worked out for Azen that the Ark did not claim the final Cadence tile, because that would have been a bingo for bonus points for Ark.
Oh yeah.
It is both claimable,
a bigger lead.
I don't know if Ark has time anymore.
I don't know if Ark, like, game plan even wants to do that. He can just like go for other tiles and just, because he has a massive lead right now, 8 points.
Yeah. It's so interesting that we have these two dominating figures who just completely swept all of their previous opponents, and now in game 1 and game 2 respectively, they both have that crazy lead over the other.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen in game 3? I'm so excited. Both of these plays are so good. I think Azen's thinking about how to spell Fumo right now.
Me too, man. So you have the F. We got Firewatch. Maybe. That's all I could think of. Alright, next letter, U.
G?
Utage.
G? Gummy?
What? Okay, maybe not spelling Fumo, my bad.
I can't see any reason why he would pick Figurino otherwise.
Maybe it's just a really good... I have no idea what class Figurino is.
He's a
I'm so
specialist.
sorry.
He's
Oh,
a
my bad.
merchant.
I was about to say Medic Defender, but you know, that's baseline.
Alright,
My bad.
basically, think of him as a reverse flag bearer. Bandit bearer, sorry. He eats 25 DP per
So-
skill cast.
For fun.
Yeah, for fun. For the love of the game. But that's an E0 Figurino anyways. Cast falls! Cast falls!
Not that bad. It is that. Well, 2 Vanguards. Oh, Vanguard only. Taking the CC tile.
Oh wait!
Opus Foglia.
Yeah, I think Vopis
Yeah.
can just solo the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Surfa's just there.
That shouldn't be
chill.
that bad.
Assuming this
Which
is
damage are those flying things gonna do though?
I
Might-
believe that
might kind of hurt.
Kings
Oh,
encounter
potentially.
again! There's no way!
Yep.
This dude got so lucky. Arkin P got a second King's encounter.
Selling the plans as usual. Oh man.
I should start doing that in my runs. That's how I got 999 ingots.
And they're all giving us good ideas.
Don't actually sell your plans. Unless you're just ingot farming. Then sell your plans.
And Suzumon is just destroying.
She is pretty good. She's got self-heal.
Like I knew she was good.
Big damage. She's actually perfect for this
Yes.
stage.
Didn't realize she was that good. I'll have to start using her more often.
You absolutely should. She's great. Oh my god, Ark's already sped run to the floor 3 stage.
For fun.
Yeah, for the love of the game. Nice. That's one more point for Azen. Although with 5 minutes left on the clock, I'm very sure we're definitely gonna see a game 3.
Yeah, Arkin P has a 7-point lead. Unless Azen does something magical. 7 points in 5 minutes is a bit rough.
A bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you never know.
A
They
bit
could
rough.
lock
You know,
in.
it's not over until it's over.
Yeah.
They could lock
But-
in, go like Ultra Instinct,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, but I definitely see Azen going for the Fumo now. Which would net them an extra 2 points. On a 9-14.
And you know, they would have won my heart by taking all my CC tiles. But Arkin P also did that, so you know,
Ark-
maybe they have to fight to the
Ark
death.
is also going for that same tile. Oh no!
But wait, for Fumo, for the O, there's Otta, but who else is there?
That's
Orchid.
yeah.
Orchid. Oh yeah, Orchid. Oh my, can't believe I forgot about Orchid. Mind blanking out.
There aren't that many U's actually.
Utaga, Opian, Underflow.
Yeah, you official.
Yeah, you official. That's like 4?
Yeah. There we go, the awkward pick. Oh my god, it's gonna be so funny if Ark just camps that tile. Just pauses in the middle of the stage.
It's a flex.
You toxic ass nice person. God damn. This is the kind of beef I want to see in the finals. There we go, that's the midterm. Throwing away your plans.
Alright, we got
again.
the squad lined up.
Yeah. On both ends, we have the Fumo. Oh,
Let's see if the
no.
tiles even work out. Oh no, it is temporary patchwork, so...
Ark gave up on it.
Oh. You're gonna go for it again? Angelina, Gabriel... I didn't see the last one. Hummus?
Amiga.
With an H.
Yeah.
The H is
Close enough,
silent. Yeah.
That's Fumo spelled in reverse. Is that gonna count? Yes, it is!
That is gonna count?
Nice. We got the triple CC towel. Let's go. 2 minutes left on the clock. What can Azen do at this point? And keep in mind...
I'm surprised
Sorry, go on.
RKMP hasn't like claimed... I'm surprised RKMP hasn't like claimed any tiles since the endings.
Yeah. Game 3 will be a fresh bot, so there's no need to prepare anything right now. I believe Azen's just going for it for pride, which I'm really glad that every player has been doing that.
Texas solos.
Hell yeah.
Damn, speedrunning. Oh, there's Cadence?
I don't know if it's doable right now. In 1 minute?
Maybe just wants the bingo.
Yeah.
Looks like Asian's going for the dog tile.
Texas
But with
solo.
only 1 minute left.
It only says defeat, so they won't have to kill. Not kill, to beat the stage. It is possible. Ooh, didn't block the dog. That's unfortunate.
You have the invis reveal.
Yeah. But that's a bit of a time loss because they were unsure on whether to drop Texas or not.
That emergency simulated skirmish? Oh, God bless. With 3 operators.
30 seconds left. Can Azen pick this up? Yes.
Manfred flashbacks.
Nice.
Nice.
That was a well thought attempt. Barely managing to get to 10 points.
Pretty close.
Yeah,
Simulated
10-14.
skirmish with sufferings. I feel you, bro.
If Azen hadn't tried to snipe the Miatal, they might have been able to get that points, those points right there to even it out. But yeah, still a great showing from Azen and ArkNP. Ark finally reclaiming his Knight title, his Arknight title.
So we will be going to tiebreakers. Remember, clean board, clean run. It's obviously going to be a clean board, of course. Keeping your points would be a little bit cheating.
But let's take a look at the
you know,
tiles that were claimed in this run. So of course we have the previous runs.
The ending ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ending ones. That's how ArkNP scored that massive lead over Azen, who kind of... I can't quite remember what he reset on. He reset on something. Oh, he reset on the expansion stage. That's what it was. So that costed him like the floor 4, and he had to reset all the way back to 1. And by then, ArkNP already was at floor 4, and so he just quickly got the endings because of that.
Yeah. The speedrun attempt was crazy to watch. Azen just nearly managed to catch up to the Mia kill, but unfortunately, time was not on their side.
Yeah, I think the play for round 2 was to go for the the higher up floors, probably like ending 5 here in Holy City and whatnot. So basically clear all that out, get it out of the way, because it does take a lot of time to get to those floors, and you gotta hope for like good RNG and hope that you know die along the way, right?
Yeah.
Just to get that. So yeah, having to reset, that's cost you a lot of time. I think during this round here, Asian did reset quite a few times, which was quite costly.
Yes, especially in during the downtime between the first run and that Amiya run. Azen just reset over and over. I think probably to find the right map, the right operators, and if they weren't forced to reset so much, perhaps that Amiya snipe would actually be possible.
Yeah, at the end there, it quickly caught up when Arknights was on the second map. Azen was on the first one, which is quite, that's quite the speed run for resetting that many times.
With a good run on top of that, like you can speed run, sure, but being able to clear the stage, that's another thing entirely. But Azen did show his prowess. He managed to get there. He managed to even clear the first phase. But yeah, it's unfortunate. But now we're gonna have a very entertaining game tree. The storyline. It's all about the storyline.
Yeah, tiebreakers.
Oh yeah.
OT.
The players will be getting a 10-minute break because Bingo Lockout is kind of mentally taxing. You like playing in a tournament setting, so after that break we will be going to tiebreakers.
Who are you guys rooting for?
I'm not quite sure now because Arknights, it would have been nice to, he steamrolled all his previous opponents, so it would have been nice to see a close match, but now we are getting that close match, so my heart is kind of torn between both of these really great players.
Yeah.
I would root for whoever uses Terran.
Are you a
I'm
Duran
biased like
enjoyer?
that.
God damn.
Yes, I'm a Terran enjoyer.
I'm also not sure which one I want to win it. It's so tough. Both of these are incredible players, and we do have the Ark storyline. Having watched Ark's matches on stream, it's like this is the guy to be worried about. But now that Azen's actually able to beat Ark, I don't know
He
whether
bossed up, bro.
I really don't know whether I want Azen to defeat the Knight or for the Arknight to rise again from the ashes.
The Arknight always comes back, bro.
Shit.
Always.
And I believe we are gonna go into intermission now. We will see you guys in a bit.
10 minutes.
Stay tuned.
10 minutes.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. We are now in round 3, the tiebreaker to see who becomes the champion of this IS5 Bingo Lockout tournament. So round 3 will be a clean slate, new run, new board. Summarize the previous matches. In the first round, I went to Azen, but in round 2, Ark NP was like, nah bro, and came back with a vengeance, causing us to now go into overtime. And well, here we are, the epic showdown between these two juggernauts. And what are your thoughts, guys?
I think we'll have a very interesting match. These are two, obviously, as you mentioned, insane players. I really want to see what their game plan is going in, because we definitely saw some mistakes in the game plans in the previous rounds. The board this time is gonna decide everything too. So yeah, I'm hoping we get some interesting tiles. I'm hoping we get a really close match, and as you mentioned earlier, I don't think any of us can decide on who we want to win. So yeah, I hope the better player wins this, and I'll be rooting for them both.
Yeah, it is a 40-minute match versus like the previous match, which was 50 minutes for those long endings. And those endings racked up a lot of points. But because it's a 40-minute match, it might not be endings at all. It could be, we haven't even seen these boards, so it could just be whatever, So basically, it all comes down to that board reveal where you kind of just have to lock in and plan out a really good strategy or run.
Yeah. We are getting special tiles again this time.
They're not CC tiles.
Yes, these are tiles created by the tournament organizers. We shall see what they look like. I don't think any of us know what they entail, right?
No, I don't know what they
clue.
are. They've kept that information hidden from me.
Yeah, so CC tiles.
If I had to guess,
Go on.
if I had to guess, they're probably gonna be really memey.
For a finals
That would be
match,
fun.
that would be interesting. Yeah, I want to see stuff that forces players to get off their comfort zone. Like historically, in this Bingo Lockout, we've seen that tiles that require too much don't get played, but we are in the finals. Players really need to get every single point that they can get. That they can scrounge up. We saw Azen actually kind of get close enough to beating Ark after a pretty big gap because they managed to get all 3 of the ECC tiles. So they definitely do matter, and they do take play a big part in this match.
Yeah, it just depends the timing and what those tiles are, because remember, they are stealable, so if they're super easy, then, your opponent can also just take it back, and you kind of just did all that work and wasted all that time. So timing plays a really big part in these stealable tiles.
Yeah, and not just that, but the level of commitment on Bingo Lockout is always important. It's especially important with CC tiles played into the mix. Like we saw earlier in both of these players' runs, that they didn't actually go for the CC tiles earlier because they were so focused on getting to that ending. They wanted to get to ending 5, they wanted to get ending 3, that they just couldn't spare any time to get those tiles. They had to commit.
Yeah, but because of that commitment, you can exploit that weakness in your opponent and go for other tiles that they're probably not going for, so you can rack up a lot of points while they're trying to do something super heavy.
Exploiting that weakness is crazy. This really is PvP.
It's PvP.
Hell yeah.
Alright, we will be seeing the board in around 5 seconds from now, surely.
He's spreading lies and misinformation.
Am I?
This is why he's no longer a
Nope.
Arknights.
I'm goaded. Nope, I'm goaded. I'm goaded. I'm sorry. Let's look at those CC tiles first. So first we have defeat a leader enemy with the Sarcasm Operator. That's pretty... That's similar to my tile, but that shouldn't be too hard. What you got, like Surtur. That's the only Sarcasm Operator I can name. Moving on. You got any other Sarcasm Operators?
Typhon. Uriel.
Oh, yeah, Typhon.
Flamebringer.
Okay, that's the second one.
Yeah.
That's a...
Flamebringer.
Oh yeah,
Look at me,
Flamebringer, just my bad.
I don't read.
Oh god.
Oh, the guide maker doesn't read. Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, these tiles are all Saka centric, as they were made by the Overlord tournament organizer Undusk, a very well known Saka Centroyer. Even the second tile, which isn't exactly Sakas only, is also related to Sakas. Fully heal dying Fobbies with incantation medics only, which of course you can use Purifier, you can use Vendella, you can use what's the name? Read the Flame Bringer? No, not Flame Bringer.
Flame Shadow.
Flame Shadow, yes. Can use those 3
I mean,
operators.
Yeah.
Flamebringer sounds pretty cool too.
Flamebringer for the
I don't
bros.
know if Reed should be Flamebringer. Maybe, no, I don't think I want her to be. And the final tile, defeat 3 unique enemies with purple hat Sarkos operators. I'm not sure how many
I wonder who
I'm
that
noticing a
is.
theme.
Incantation medics, purple haired Sarcasm Operator.
Yeah,
That's like
we do have the Hibiscus, of
Surtur.
course.
Oh, yeah, Hibiscus too. I was
Ah.
thinking more of Surtur. Yeah.
Would Escort
or,
count as purple? I think she does, right?
I'm pretty sure Undusk has said that that does not
Oh
count.
no! So your options are so limited. You only have
Yeah, so you're limited.
one.
Oh, I guess Ascalon's more red, huh?
Yeah. According to Undusk, you have Lava, Lava Altar, Hibiscus, Hibiscus Altar, and Typhon.
Yes, we have Undusk in our
Which
ear
is-
right now, just yelling at us
Wait,
about
yeah.
Sakas.
What about Sidoroka? Oh wait, no,
No,
she's not.
no, she's not a
Yeah,
Sakas.
she's not a sarcasm. She's Minos.
It's Minos, yeah. My bad.
We're really learning
Let's
that.
sarcasm
your CCs
operators
don't
challenge.
read. Oh man, let's take a look at the actual
Exactly.
board. Defeat an elite enemy with reflect damage. That's an interesting one. Oh, man, that's what? Penance? That's the only one that comes to mind. Hoshikuma S2.
Nice. Nyan S2, Bubble.
Yeah, there aren't that many.
Yeah, that's about it.
They, oh,
Winar?
you could get 2-in-1. You could get fully heal a Dying Fall Beast and also delete an elite enemy with reflect with Vandella. But I don't.
There's a third one. Good combo.
I don't know if anyone's gonna use Vandella for this.
They could also have the one where it's have 7 skills active at the same time.
Yes,
That's chaotic.
that's a lot of operators right there.
In row 3, column 2, we do have clear Brave Souls Marching, Courtyard of Farewells, or Under the Crown, which are the floor 3 alternate boss stages, if I'm not mistaken. Which is why it's worth 2 points, because getting that encounter is a bit of an RNG check, and then killing those bosses those stages are pretty difficult.
I'd say the easiest is probably Lacquer Marine. Look,
Nah, are you really? Because the elemental damage, she has like global range. She hits 2 targets. I feel like she'd be the
if you
hardest.
skill hard enough,
I feel like
then
easiest would be
D9 is fine.
Celtic.
Okay, but yeah,
I
remember
think
this
Celtic.
is D9.
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah, that's fair.
I think that you can definitely skill hard enough to just ignore her.
True. Or just use camouflage, smile with a certain sniper operator that has it built in.
Huh. Anyways, I think Echo and I probably aren't very familiar with the stage names. They're gonna have to help us out here. What is Cognitive Correction or the Court of Souls? Are those the alt ending?
That's a great question.
Stage
Floor
names?
5?
And an even greater answer.
I'm gonna assume
I like how you
those are
act
alt.
that I know stage names for some reason. I do not know
It's
stage
over,
names.
bro.
Usually, if I see the stage, I'd be like, ah, yes, that stage that I don't know what it's called, but I know what that stage is.
Oh, it's
Yeah, so these are the
they're
alt
doing
stages.
all.
I haven't seen any alt ending 1 stages so far. I'm not sure if we've seen any in the entire tournament. That is quite a lot of RNG. So yeah, we'll see if anyone gets
The
that.
alt. I feel like the encounter RNG is not that bad, but the alt endings themselves, the stages are like mega bad.
Yeah.
If you don't know, for alt ending 1, there's a bunch of Sarkaz Grudge Bearers and a bunch of Sarkaz Binders at the start of the map that makes it like almost impossible for you to place down any operator without them getting binded somehow or stunned. And then for ending 2 alt, the ranged tiles and Teresa's slash that he does with his like clone army,
Yeah.
that basically covers the entire map. So instead of like Court Visit where it's only like a few rows.
Oh, that's
Sounds
wrong.
So
brutal.
that's yeah.
Yeah.
So the alt endings are really bad.
I haven't encountered
And
an
on
alt
top of
ending
that-
yet, so this will be my first time.
Yeah. On top of that, the leader enemies also get more stats, which is, fun.
Yeah. IS5 special. Just outscale everything on both sides. Let's see what else there is here. Oh my god, it's the Arc PTSD tile. It's when a hard face off, can only deploy units facing left.
Let's go.
Oh,
Arkan P would be a specialist in that.
Yeah. What other tiles are you guys interested to see the players clear?
I would say the one involved with the block, where it has says have a 0, 1, 2, and 3 block operator in a line. That's kind of unique. I don't think I've seen like a condition similar to that before.
Yes. It's kind of tough to get a 0 block operator. Like the ones that come to mind.
You're the specialist guy,
Yeah,
no?
yeah, yeah.
It's just like ambushes.
Yeah, it's
like Ethan.
Iana, Ethan, well, ambushes in general, Kafka, Crown Slayer. Those are the ones that I can think of.
I feel like there's also like operators with skills that reduce their block count. That would be good for that too. I think like Akafuyu or
I just realized
skill 1.
We've missed the most obvious choice of all. Mr. Moana himself.
True. Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah.
So obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's also strong, so it's not like you're debuffing yourself by wasting a recruit.
Yeah. I am curious looking at that bottom right corner, silence 3 enemies effects. I'm not sure if it's in the same stage or not, but I can't even name 3 enemies in IS5 that you can silence.
I'm pretty sure you can silence the caster, ones that give you the swirly necrosis.
The epic, yeah. They take you to the men's bathroom and they give you a swirly.
Wait, what? What is he saying?
What? You guys never had that in high school?
No.
Moving on.
Just me? My god.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways, have an operator get stunned 3+ times. I don't think this is in one stage. This might be just carried over. We can probably get some confirmation on that. Push or pull each unique enemy inside a floor 2+ stage. I think that means every single enemy needs to be pulled. Oh, looks.
We are going in with the minute countdown.
Yep. Both of them are ready. Both of them desperate to win this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the operator gets stunned 3 times does carry over per node, because I'm pretty sure they're really specific on their wording.
Yeah, the wording has been very good in this Bingo Lockout.
So since that's the case, the players will have to be very careful on remembering to redeem once they do that.
And finally, I think we have an Arc NP tile on row 5, column 2. We got a node that is connected to 3 of the same types of nodes. Considering how much Arc sells and throws away their plants, I think that might be an opportunity to use his plants. We are going
Let's see,
in.
countdown is 0.
The final match of today. Who shall be the victor? And who shall, unfortunately, be the loser? Both of them are ready.
Number 2 is still pretty good.
Alright.
Number 2 is never good enough.
Let's see if they both choose Hibiscus Altar. No, OPN is great from Arkan P.
None of them are picking Sarkaz.
Interesting pick. Yeah, that's quite astonishing, as Hibiscus Altar could take care like 3 of those special tiles all at once.
Yeah. And she is still a very good operator. Oh, Azen immediately resetting.
I'm very curious why Arkan P chose Olpianus as his start. It's really not a start that a lot of people would immediately choose going into IS5.
Olpian can actually pull enemies, so that might be what it's going for.
Is there a lot of utility on the board, like push, stun? That's probably it.
Yeah, and I mean Olpian is just ridiculously good in IS5, so...
Yeah, that is fair.
Azen restarting with the Wished-L. That's a Sarkaz. That is not a Sarkaz, and that is also not a Sarkaz. It's just the Wished-L to carry in stages, I suppose. Ark is absolutely speedrunning through the stages right now.
Dense jungle with all the Flowey Eaters. I don't know their actual real names.
I've never
they eat your
ever
ops.
seen this map.
Really? They spawn a bunch of just flower guys, and that's pretty much the entire stage.
Sorry,
There's a
yeah.
bunch at the start, and there's some like Sarkaz swordsmen. And the range tiles are inconvenient, so if you want to snipe them, it's like, bleh.
I think that Ark could easily get that push or pull right here. That's one.
Well, maybe don't sacrifice Ulpian for it.
Ooh, I
but
was
yeah,
gonna say, like,
that was
he's
close.
about to pull.
Yeah.
Okay. Good reaction, good reaction.
Yeah, this is what I meant by the tiles. Range tiles are inconvenient for the stage.
I'm not sure
You're
if
just
that will be
leaking those
counted as a pull, because you are pulling when you block, but Ulpian is just OKOing them. So I'm not sure what the ruling will be on the Sarkaz peons right there. Leaking all the enemies on top.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't really have many options to deal with them, so like, what else can he do?
Yeah. For Ark's sake, I hope that the admins, the mods, count that as a pull.
Guess we'll see.
Yep.
They just leave this last guy.
Is there a
As
thing
he
about
leaves.
leaking? I don't see any tile that's related to leaking other than the leak a low harboring enemy.
That one you can easily do with the ingot chest guys.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like Ark is getting the tile. That's unfortunate. Ulpian's just too strong.
You could have done it with the Dissuasion Seminar. That has casters that don't get one shot.
I was so focused on Ark
You
that
grabbed Surfer?
I completely missed Azen just absolutely rushing
Yeah.
to floor 3. Jesus
Already in
Christ.
4-3.
Oh my god, floor 3 boss no less.
Alright. We got
Omnia
Medic Mia
there?
for Ark MP. They could pick up the skillable Sarkaz tile with the Wishadel, but she does kind of Sarkaz.
I think we're gonna see a lot of theft on that tile. Just a hunch.
Might be prepping for the Foul Beast one too.
Wait, actually,
Wishadel
yeah.
might be a Sarkaz.
What is the ruling on Amiya? Like, what would you counter as
And her records, it says
Chimera?
so
I suppose she wouldn't count
does,
for.
does that yeah, that doesn't really count.
Yeah.
It does count for that
Based on
second tile only.
technicality.
Yes. Time
What's it coming in, and she's gonna, yeah.
instantly get
Thanks,
deleted.
Wishadel. And where is it? Paperwork, yay or nay?
I believe Ark is going for clear a floor 3+ stage with melee tiles only, which should be pretty easy for Ulpian. Oh,
They're not claiming the skillable CC tile.
they have time.
Or Wishadel just, yeah. That is true.
Clear a floor 3+ stage and all allied units must share the same row or column. Ooh, I think that Ark might have been wanting to go for that too.
Well, he at least gets the melee only one. So it's not,
It's not a massive
Really
loss.
less.
Yes, we are still just
Yeah.
beginning.
Still early game.
Yes, this is a fresh board, fresh minds. There's no like planning from previous stages, not previous stages, previous matches. So yeah, that's
I
not
think
too hasty.
Azen got the encounter for the alt ending 5, but they declined it for obvious reasons, because alt endings are
Painful.
terrible. You have to,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not sure why Ark is facing Ulpian up. Ooh, Alpin might be in a bit of trouble. Ooh, ooh.
There he goes.
Alright, it's just uh-oh.
Oh no!
No plan for that?
Oh no!
No plan for the pretty beast! Oh my god! Rip bro,
Oh,
rip bro.
the burn beast came out of nowhere.
That's rough. Having to restart. Oh man.
Yeah, that's quite rough. No tile from that stage, and had to reset because of that.
Yeah.
I think you said he was facing up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Probably to hit the Trailblazer as much as possible before he came down, but still didn't do enough damage.
No, it was skill 2.
It was? Oh.
Yeah, I was a bit confused on why it was skill 2 too, but I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe it's just an honest mistake.
Could be, but these players
happens.
are both like ridiculously good. So I like to assume that they have like some mega insane plan.
Like 4D plan that we just can't comprehend.
Yeah. Azen's thinking about that Wishful Field. There's an emergency right after that. Will he take it? Thinking about it? That's a lot of time talk.
Floor 5 emergencies are kind of bad, but he does have Wood Shadell, so
Nice.
okay, well, he can just refresh it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just refresh
Oh.
everything. The power of blueprints.
Oh, that's the tile where every connected node has to be 3 connected nodes have to be the same. God damn, that was quick. And getting the RNG for that too, that's not guaranteed even with land.
Almost luck is on their side.
Yeah. Bingo Lockout is a mix of both luck and skill. And it seems like for this match, Azen might be blessed by luck. Ark is once again hoarding plans. Let's see if he decides to sell any of them. There we go. That's the alt stage. Azen's already reached the alt stage.
Yeah.
It's been 9 minutes.
Wow, that's... Oh, he
luck,
did
good
take
luck.
the alternate ending relic. That's interesting. Oh, Siddle's gonna take that bind or summon as well.
Oh,
The
guess
Grudge
Visual was
Bearers,
just-
but she has camo because she's a cheater.
Well, there goes half the stage.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Does he have King's Relics or is D9 just that easy?
There is a buff on the Shadell. I think it's the one that increases your attack.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that looks like King's Relics.
I think it's the one that increases
looks
if it's the highest DP cost.
Is it?
Oh, that one. Okay.
Don't remember the name, I'm sorry, I said. But the Shadell's
We
just
don't
gonna
remember
solo
either.
anyways. Ark is gonna need to get those easy tiles right now before Azen resets.
Yeah, it looked like he's getting this. Oh. Alright, I forgot Fremont gimmick. I was like, why did we should all die there? But she didn't. It's fine. Perfectly calculated.
Per the plan.
Lap alt for the silence, but there's no dudes to silence.
Yeah, this stage especially, there's no enemies to silence. You could technically silence the bind dudes, but that's really tough. And she's dead anyways.
That's only one. Yeah.
Oh man, Opion is too strong! Opion just OKO'd the enemy again. Oh.
Yeah, going for this push style by Opian, he's really focusing in on it, and it's costing him a lot of time.
Yeah, you might as well just go for a Gladia, I feel. Thinking about it, that specialist? Nope.
Okay, you start.
Azen taking his time. It's fine. That's
Yeah, the tile is worth 3 points, so you should really take your time on it to make sure you have it in the bag.
Ark's got the Mia.
Oh, there are 3 enemies you can silence on this stage. The Gargoyle's Refraction, I'm not sure if the Small Weavers are actually...
Well, it's not 3 different enemies,
silenceable.
so it's fine either way. You just need to silence them at all.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but Lapland is just chilling there, so I don't think that will be taken.
Yeah, I don't think it was their intention to use her for that.
What a shame.
You know, I'm not the player, so God bless.
Wait, when did Azen pick up have a 0, 1, 2, 3 block operator?
Myrtle, Cutter, and the guy who just died? Gummy. And then, then Gummy.
Oh,
yeah.
not you, sorry. That's on Ark's side.
Yeah. Ark's struggling with Catastrophe on floor 1, I definitely feel that. It spawned an extra spike, but the spikes all have like... I want to say like 200% health? Or plus 200%?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Waiting on that reskill. Nice. Cleans up everything.
This alt stage takes a really long time. Like
General
I feel like it's even longer.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the casters kind of chill for a while.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's plus 3 points.
And Ark only has 1 point right now. Ark needs to do something to change this. Oh no,
that's a lot of legwork.
That's another time lost.
7-point lead. Oof.
It's just at Ark's day today. Or this match.
For Ark, rolling the bad RNG. No! He tried to teleport to get the rat to walk faster, but unfortunately, he teleported before the checkpoint, so it walked backwards.
Oh.
Oh man. On Azen's side, we have him prepping for defeat an elite enemy with reflect damage. Penance does do quite a lot of damage, so I'm not sure if that will be that easy to claim.
You Nectis! No!
I guess they could reflect it with Mjolnir as well, right?
He doesn't deal that much damage, so you would have to chip with other operators first. And of course, you can only do it on a ranged enemy. April skill 1. I guess that's fair. It is a floor 1 stage.
Yeah, it's not like there's too many threats you have to take out with her camo too.
Ark finally picked up a puller. We have the rope on the squad now. We have 15 minutes into this match and Ark is still only at 1 point. While Azen has stacked up a whopping 8 points. And Azen is primed to get a couple more too. This is looking bad for Ark. Let's see. Floor 3, will he be able to come back?
Surely Ark is cooking up something.
Yes. He can clear a floor 3 plus stage with melee tiles only. With his squad size, he's nearing have 7 skills active at the same time. Another floor 3 tiles on the left, clear a floor 3 plus stage with activatable devices, and they cannot be activated. And with that rope pick, he can also pick up, push or pull each unique enemy inside a floor 2 plus stage. It's not over yet, and Azen just reset. So yeah, this is still looking okay-ish for Ark.
And Ashen just got that reflect tile as well. Penance.
Yeah. That first column is looking like it could be a bingo for Azen. Yeah. Needs to
potentially.
roll encounter RNG and clear a floor 3 stage with activatable devices. So that's a motorized squad, I think, and that is the Goliath guy stage boss dude, man.
Yeah, I
Now,
believe.
Mark, log that first.
I believe Azen picked up Doodle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he is trying to go for that spending ingots in an encounter.
Yeah.
He just needs to roll a motorized squad, which is the stage with low altitude enemies, so he could also potentially pick up a tile with that. I think leak a low hovering enemy at full HP if he does get motorized squad and somehow plans his ability to do that, but he's rolling all encounters and
Resets.
yeah.
Yeah, Ark will need to block one of those tiles in the first column to prevent that bingo. But then it still gives Asian an opportunity to go across top row or bottom row as well for bingo.
Ark is doing fairly well right now. Getting that clear floor 3+ stage with melee tiles only. See any other stage they can get right now?
US3.
Yeah, I was surprised
Interesting.
about this pick too, but I've heard that people actually like using this over S2 because of the extra stats.
Oh.
I suppose on this stage you would want the defense. There we go, that's Ark's second point. Let's see, can he bring this back? Please! Give us an entertaining
On
match!
3.
Give us a close match! I believe in you, Ark.
The Arknight.
The Arknight. The Arknight shall rise once again.
Alright, surely he gets the ingot. Then an ingot? Nope, he just gets whatever he desires. Lamp.
On floor 3? God damn.
Yeah, you can get it on like floor 4. I've seen people
Yeah,
get it.
it's just usually rarer.
Oh, wait.
Wait, is that-
If he steals that tile, you could prevent the bingo from happening, which is pretty big.
Yes, I believe that's Goliath, right?
Yeah, that's Goliath.
Yes, so in Goliath stage, you have the devices that increase your deploy count. So this should be an easy tile for Ark.
The issue is, in this stage, you only have 3 deployment slots to work with. He does have an extra deployment slot because he probably has a collectible that gives him that extra slot.
Yes.
But low deployment count on the stage is pretty harsh.
Azen's primed to get win a hard face-off with only deploy units facing left. Let's see, what operators does he have? Golden Glow.
Not to mention those
Glow.
devices.
Versus a Psychic Mind? Okay.
Okay, that should be fine.
Alright. Yeah, placer at the start should be okay.
Not to mention too, those devices cost a lot of DP to activate.
Yeah, 20
I-
per.
Don't really see any vanguards. Yeah.
Nice, easy tile for Azen.
Oh, he activated it. It's over.
Oh
Did not see that.
no! No, why?
Maybe he's just... The mental stack is just against him.
Yeah.
He's strong. You have to keep track of too many things.
Yep. Who did Ark promote that has Invis review?
Not quite sure. We got rope though.
Rope. A goat. Oh, that might be rough. Ark has no damage against Goliath.
I have no clue how to use TP skill works. Can he TP over the wall? Goliath over the wall?
there has to be
and
a-
have him
a-
walk back?
There has to be a path to the blue box.
Oh,
So even if enemies
Okay.
have a tunnel, if they've already gone through the tunnel, you can't do that anymore. Oh,
That would be
the
kind of crazy if you
reset.
could.
damn.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Well, he did claim have 7 skills active at the same time, which
Yeah.
is good.
I think he
but
might have tunnel.
There's definitely a lot more. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more he could have gotten out of that stage.
Yeah. That's the thing with Bingo Lockout. Like, there's so much to think of. There's so much to always worry about. You're definitely gonna forget from time to time. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. And Ark still is putting up a fight. Ark is at 4 versus 10. This is still winnable.
Yeah, it used to be 9 versus 1, so he is slowly getting that gap filled. It's just will he get it filled up enough in time?
Yes.
But maybe sometimes slow and steady wins the race. Never know.
Yeah.
Although we are halfway through already, and there isn't a lot of time to even get to floor 5 or 6. So let's see.
If you just recruit Hibiscus Altar and then steal all those tiles at once, boom. That's like what, +3 for Ark and P, that's -1 on Azen, so it'd be like 7 to 9? That's pretty close, actually. Wait. Put me in the match right now.
Okay. Floor 1 left.
Let's see it. Oh, he could be leaking a low hovering enemy,
Yeah.
which are the ingot guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Looks like he's just gonna do that and then quit out.
Probably.
What else can I get here?
Not quite sure. Haven't operator gets done.
Unbind and sleep an elite enemy.
Oh,
Dude,
are the treasure guys elite?
yeah, I guess so. God damn. That's really good game knowledge right there.
Okay.
That is the game knowledge that will absolutely save you in Bingo Lockout. And well, we just saw Ark get 2 free points. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice
Wow.
play.
Nice.
Well done.
Good ingenuity.
The gap is actually quickly closing. Oh, this is intense. This
He
is
might
high.
be locked in.
Ark's taking his time.
Thinking about his next move. I'm very surprised they haven't touched the stealable tiles. I know they're like stealable, so like you obviously don't want to get them too early. But it is just interesting.
Yeah, the Foul Beast one especially is quite a bit of RNG. So I would have imagined they wanted to get that as early as possible.
Yeah, given how RNG that is, yeah, I would say like whenever you can get it, you should try to get it.
Ark once again going for the rope. See. You know, as Mr. Specialist Knights, I really want to see someone claim that pool tile. I'm not sure if that's any tile that Azen can go for here. I think it's just clearing regularly. And none of them have picked up.
Kaz Falls.
Wait a
I
second.
think at Kaz Falls they could have an operator get stunned 3 times.
Ark has a 1-star. And considering how actually decent damage per hit Term EX's Blast is, I think Ark could be going for last hit a leader enemy with a 1 or 2-star operator.
But who though?
I mean, it would have to be a floor 3 boss.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually it could be like someone like Crown Slayer. Those are still leaders. But like, even though Term does have quite a high damage per hit, I would have still imagined that you'd want to pick someone like Yato who can sit there and just shit. But no, Ark is
just to
going
make sure.
for the nuclear route.
Or Durin, just to really make sure.
Okay.
True.
Number 1 Durin fan.
Yes.
Azen's wasting a bit of time on this stage.
Not wasting time. It's in alt floor 3, so he will be picking up that +2 points on the row 3 column
right.
2. Yeah.
That's devastating.
So yeah, it's 6-point gap now.
Yes. Azen now has twice the points of Ark. Looks like Ark is also farming for their counters.
Yeah, they just want to speed to floor 3 to get that boss to probably get that tile you were talking about.
River Watcher. Okay, no activatable devices. No term. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I think this is a stage that
I'm interested. Oh, I am interested in how they will actually get that last hit because Wusadel and Irene do a lot of damage. Yeah, so if they overshoot it, it might be over. And Therm only has like one shot at it too, so
Yes.
they undershoot it, it's also over.
Got trust in math.
Was that 5 Inspire Fingers? Yes, it was by Azen, so that's 13 to 6 now.
oof. Irene actually dealing quite a lot of damage. Let's see how this Vishadel fares. I'm trying to think of stages with Blade Weavers and World Cursors. I know Blade Weavers appear in that Floor 2 stage.
Yeah, Clear the Crab?
Yeah.
World Cursors... Not quite sure.
It's-
Time Worn Tensions, a floor 4 stage with
But
the Holy Automatons.
it's World Cursors specifically. Are those Grudge Bearers or World Cursors?
I think they might be World Cursors in the emergency version.
Oh,
Because that time.
oh, that's why Xiaohei was used. But unfortunately, he's dead. So Xiaohei has what's it called? The critically wounded.
Oh. Yeah.
Some does have very high res. I think he can survive one shot. Nice.
Ooh,
God
nice. There
damn.
we go.
That was well played.
perfect.
Yeah. And Azen has gotten spent against the Silent encounter. I missed what encounter it was, but the mods have claimed it. Azen is getting scarily close to picking up a bingo. But on the right side, Ark also has a fair shot at getting a bingo. He's taking a toilet break. It'll just be me and Echo for a hot minute.
I think if Asian's quick enough, I'll probably secure that column 1 bingo and then try to block the far column.
Yeah.
Stop Arc NP there. That would probably be the strategy I'd go for.
There aren't too many Floor 3 stages with activatable devices though. Like the only one that comes to mind is that Goliath stage. So if he doesn't roll that... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Luck is on Azen's side. Oh, it could... What?
Ooh.
What? Missing out on the bingo to reset? That's interesting.
I wonder if they'll go for the block now, just to prevent a bingo for Arc.
Yeah. And both of them have now obtained rolling ancestors. The Logos pick from Arc, instantly E2ing, goddamn. I think Arc is just trying to speed through stages. If they don't have what he needs to clear the tower, just skip it. Not worth the time spent.
Yeah, exactly. We have just about 9 minutes left.
Yes. Oh, Azen is primed to get silence 3 enemies effect. We have the purple slugs from Jessica's event here, and because it's 3 enemies and not 3 unique enemies, That means that this should be an easy tile for Azen. That's one.
And that will secure a block.
Guiltless Paradise. Does this stage have... Yes, it does!
Oh, this stage.
This has defeat an enemy debut in chapter 14 inside the blue box. That is the tile for Azen, and immediately resetting.
I'm sure they'll call it. Yep, there it is.
Yep. And with that, Ark's comeback attempt is getting more and more dire. Ark can no longer get the bingo on the right side. There is no bingos left for Ark to even get in general. But at this point, Ark
I feel like Hibiscus, Altar, go!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Ooh, Ark still hasn't gotten that,
So
that tile that this stage is meant for, which is to defeat an enemy inside the blue box.
Ark could get the CC bingo. That would help boost the points.
Yes.
Then we'll probably need most of the tiles on the board too to secure the win.
That would be 15 to 12. And if Ark gets just one more tile here and then reset, I think it would be possible.
Yeah, there's a possibility.
Azen's picking up the Heaven Operator gets stunned 3 times, I think. That's your official. He just needs to deploy her 3 times and done.
Isn't her deployment insanely long? Or
It's not in one
redeployment?
stage.
Unless he has. Ah, okay.
I think because Asian got that, doesn't that mean it's not possible for Ark to catch up now? Based on what's remaining?
Ark can still catch up if they get like every single tile, including the CC tiles.
Play like a god.
Yes. He has just claimed 1, defeat an enemy debuted in chapter 14 inside the blue box. He has to stop Azen from picking up that bingo.
I guess we'll see what Ark can lock in.
Yeah. What is that Spirit Epic for?
Oh, is it to have an operator stun 3 times? Is that what Spirit's for? It must be for that.
She can stun herself?
No, she stuns Cruz.
Yeah. Well, she stuns a
Oh.
friendly operator.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, that snipe is crazy! Oh shit. I don't know how many times Azen has used your official. Let's see. Oh, one stun? 2 stun? 3 stun!
Oof.
Nice.
The
I
claim?
counted.
Please?
Oh, I'll
That
let
was
there
an
we go.
insane snipe from Ark right there. God damn! 5 minutes left on the clock. Azen's desperately trying to get that push tile. No!
Alright, going for the medic.
Shaw.
Hibiscus.
Does it count? Oh, it does! Oh, right, it's not into a hole, it's just push.
Yeah, it's just push or pull.
Yes, let's see, can Ark still come back? There's 3 tiles left.
No, it's done.
No,
I think.
it's done.
That
It's
bingo.
over, yep. With that bingo,
The bingo.
it's actually over.
Bruh.
But knowing Ark, he's not gonna give up, he's still gonna try to get as many points as he can. We've got an incantation medic. No Sakas. Damn, the players really hate Sakas operators. They didn't bother with the special tiles at all.
Undusk can be so sad.
Sorry, there's a ruling from the TOs. That was not a bingo, that was a floor 2 stage. But I believe that it's still not possible for us to make it back anymore. That's 13, 14, 15, 16. No, it is possible.
Yeah, it's still possible.
Yeah, if Ark gets every...
Has to claim literally every tile.
Yes. But most importantly, the
Ark just
CC
has to
tiles.
super lock in.
Yeah.
Although 3 minutes to spare. Can be done in 3 minutes.
Hibiscus is eaten. Hibiscus on the field. Oh no.
Let's peep it.
Oh, it's
He
possible.
just has to get a foul beast or something.
Get that? Yep.
And he also has to prevent Azen from getting any of the tiles on the board, because as soon as Azen gets one, it's show over.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a purple hat on Azen's side. Silent Guardian again! We've rolled 3 Silent Guardians on this match alone. Oh, this might be it. This might be doable. No way.
We have 2 minutes left. I'm not
Yeah, I'm not sure whether this stage can be cleared in that time.
sure. Yeah.
Let's see. This is so close.
It's gonna be down to the wire.
If Ark gets all 3 CC tiles, Azen will be down to 16, and Ark will be up to 14. That's 15 with clear a floor 3 plus stage with activatable devices. And oh no. No, it's mathematically impossible, even with this win.
Yeah.
But it will be just 1 under a tie. I'm hoping for Ark's sake that he manages to bring it back regardless.
Yeah, Ark's gonna keep fighting for sure.
Yep. Azen with the 18 point. I think Azen's done. Yeah, Azen's chilling. Which Ark is Azen gonna show
What
this
operator are they
time?
gonna flex?
Amiya.
Medic Mia?
Oh yeah.
Or maybe they just went back, they dropped the Omnia class.
No, I don't think Hibiscus can clear this. Oh, the leaks.
Yeah, I don't think she does enough to... Arch damage against Goliath is not that great.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stun him there, interesting.
I think Asian is going for the CC bingo.
Oh.
Yeah, he just has to roll RNG on that Falby's chest.
Yeah.
It's over.
30 seconds. Yep. Well,
30
Ark did
seconds.
pick up the defeat 3 unique enemies with purple hat Sakas operators. That is not a foul beast. And I think this will be
Nope.
our final points.
17 to 11.
If that was a foul beast, that would have been kind of crazy.
Yeah. Oh man. That was an incredible 3 rounds. Oh. And this board was nearly completely filled out too. Both players, both incredible players, getting every single tile that they can. And still, it was this close.
Yeah, at first I thought it was gonna be like... I looked at this board and I was like, wow, there's a lot of like oddly specific things. These like tiles are gonna take like a lot of time to do. But then you look at this board right now and it's like, wow, it's completely filled. There's only 3 left remaining, and one of those, row 4 column 1, that could have been done by Ark MP if he was just slightly more like cognizant.
Yeah. And Azen, of course, just on a killing spree today, getting 21 points earlier, beating Ark in the first match, and once again taking the W over Ark once more to be the final victor. I think that
Yeah,
a mistake that Ark made was probably not going for that Hibiscus altar earlier. Like we saw at the end, Hibiscus could have been the key to getting like, what was that, 4 points on the board? But unfortunately, we were just a bit too late and just a little too underprepared for the floor 3 boss. I think that the rest of the tiles that were left here, honestly, these are probably the hardest tiles on the board. Like, clear floor 3 plus stage with activatable devices, that's of course RNG. Defeat a Saga's Blade Weaver, that's RNG, although that's easier to get on floor 2. And the final one, clear stage with Saga's Maze Spell Weavers, those are really tough to not have them activate their skill even a single time.
Yeah, it was a really tough board, and I think Arc and P's like tunnel vision on Opianis and like pulling and shifting at the start definitely costed him a lot of time that Azen just used to score all these points ahead of him.
Yeah.
You can also see it's got a little bit of a trend too on the board. Like on the left side, it's more blue, and the right side is more red.
Honestly, I think that just goes to show these players are both very skilled at knowing which tiles to go for, like which tiles that they shouldn't be competing for. And speaking of which, we have the winner of the IS5 Bingo Lockout right here to interview. Give us a second. A second to set up.
We'll have him in just a moment.
There we go.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
What is up, Azen? How do you feel after winning?
Pretty great, to be honest. I was very stressed coming into all 3 of these matches, honestly, especially after the throw on match 2, but now that it's over, I am just smiles ear to ear.
Hell yeah. Did you have any prior discussions with your opponent, with Ark?
In what way?
Like, did you talk to him about the match? Were you afraid of him? I mean, both of you are dominant players. Do you look at his streak and was like, whoa, someone's matching me. Are they gonna beat me in the finals?
Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit, but no, I wouldn't say. We kind of we came in, we were like, he is tired, I am tired. It's like, it's really early in the morning for him. I got no sleep last night, but we kind of just went.
Oh, man.
Here we are.
It's like, yeah, so like 2 like respected, esteemed like samurai swordsmen just, you know, going at it. They don't need to like communicate with the words, they just understand each other.
Exchanged a slight bow.
Sure.
Yeah.
Damn. Do you have any previous experience playing Bingo Lockout? And
No, not at all. If you can see, my account is only level 106. I started playing the game last February, so February of 2024. It's been probably about 18 months, give or take a few days, a few weeks. But this is my first time ever doing anything competitive, just in Arknights in general. This is my first time ever doing a bingo, etc. So it has been a lot of fun, and I am honestly very shocked that I actually managed to make it to first.
This is an insane showing for someone of
yeah,
your level.
that's actually crazy.
Yeah.
So like, if you're new, you know, because you know you didn't have any experience, so how did you prepare for the tournament?
I've been playing a lot of IS5. Yeah, I heard about, so I happened to see a post on YouTube that was like, oh, qualifiers are still open, and I was like, sounds kind of fun. I decided to just send it. And so my qualifier runs were pretty terrible, relatively speaking, to the other top players. I think I placed 11th on the speed board, which is like, fine, it's whatever. But then after qualifiers were open, and after, you know, I saw all of the other players' runs, and I saw what sort of going on, I was like, oh, you know, I might as well give it my best shot. And so I started scrimming. I was, you know, jumping into VCs with some other people. Massive thank yous and massive shout outs to VN, to Q. They have helped me, and Failing as well. They have all helped me prepare and train so much. I've scrimmed against VN quite a few times. Q has just given me so many tips about operators, about, you know, stages, just stuff to do. And I have just, like, I did a whole bunch of scrims with them, and other than that, I've kind of just been playing IS5 nonstop. I've been theory crafting consistent strategies for all the different endings. I unfortunately wasn't able to pull out the ending 4 clear. That one was a little too inconsistent. And I messed up ending 5, which is tragic. But endings 1, 2, 3, even 5, I made sure that I knew exactly what I had to do, the minimum requirements to actually clear it. And then coming in, I was just, I looked at a whole bunch of practice boards. Every single board that someone else played, I looked at it and I said, okay, if I were playing this board, what would I do? And then, I spent 20, 30 minutes by myself doing a solo run, just running through, getting as many tiles as possible, and then moving on to the next board. So I have been playing a lot of Arknights over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, it seems like your friends are clamoring for you to go back to playing League. Oh no.
Yeah, I told them I'd play League of Legends after the tournament was over. And now it's over, so probably gonna run some ARAMs tonight.
Sent to League of Legends.
So during
because a lot of Bingo Lockout is like that preparation phase where the board is revealed and there's just so many tiles. How do you choose which tiles to go for? Like, do you have a specific strategy in mind?
So obviously it depends on the player. For me specifically, my general goal is I want to do one fast run, one slightly slower run, and then just go for a bunch of reset tiles, right? And so I look at the board, I look first at the floor 3 and floor 5 boss tiles, what they require, and then I say, okay, in getting these tiles, what other tiles can I get? If I'm ever doing more than 3 combats on my first run, then I feel like I'm going too slow, right? And so I look for all of those tiles. I look for, like if for instance on floor 5 boss I can get 3 tiles, then I always, I put those in a little group, and as I'm going in, my goal is, okay, what do I need in order to clear floor 5 boss and get those 3 tiles? And then after I've done that first run, which usually takes 10 to 15 minutes, depending on the ending, I go back, I look at it, and I say, okay, what do I need in order to get a bingo, in order to deny my opponent a bingo? What is my opponent going for? Where can I cut them off? Etc. And then those are the tiles I go for next. Those are what I would consider, the high prio tiles. And after that point, I try to just go for as many reset tiles as possible. So in this bingo, there were a lot of tiles that you could do, for instance, on Cannot Fight, stage 1. Like the Bind an Elite Drone, for example, or leak a low hovering enemy without it taking damage. And so I would then look at those tiles and say, okay, which of these can I go for? And beyond that point, it's kind of just, see if I can actually make anything work.
And to follow up on that, what were your thoughts on seeing that second board and seeing all those tiles for various endings?
As soon as I entered Elusive Merc, I knew I was screwed, is all I want to say about the second board.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Because going into that board, I was planning, I was like, okay, it was really interesting, the fact that we didn't reset our runs. And so that's why, in the prior run, I made sure to clear Patriot and Frost Nova, and then I hovered just before the floor 3 boss. Because I was like, okay, I'm going to go into this run. There's going to be at least 1 or 2 objectives I can get on floor 3 boss, and then I'm just going to sprint straight to Holy City. And then I would clear ending 5. I didn't... props to ArkNP for going for ending 3 into 5. I was only going to go for ending 3, so the fact that he actually managed to do both is crazy impressive. But I realized there were so many tiles you could get on Holy City, and so my entire plan was just to rush there as fast as possible. I was like, great, I get Holy City, I'm ahead of Ark, it'll be free, right? And then Elusive Merc happened, and everything went downhill from there. I had no idea what I was going to do because my entire plan was shattered in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's rough. Now, did you have any specific strategies that you employed other than just like your planning? Like, were you thinking of how you wanted to counter your enemy? Did you want to like prevent them from taking any tiles?
I mean, I've done that. I did that a couple times for sure in the match. I don't know if you noticed, but on this final match, I had the opportunity to go for A4, which would have given me a bingo, and that was on the Silent Guardian, the floor 3 boss fight. Yep. And so I saw that. I was considering going for it, but then I looked at the board and I was like, wait, the only way he can get a bingo is if he gets E5. And so at that point, I was like, okay, I know I can get silence 3 enemies really easily on stage 1. And so I just, instead of going for my bingo, I was like, I'm just going to reset and stop his bingo.
Oh my god, that's
which in
so
hindsight,
evil.
not the smartest play, but... It worked.
The BM is crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah, throughout the this final must have been like pretty heavy for you, going 3 matches back to back. So did you have like a favorite tense moment while playing in finals? You know, like you do something really awesome and you're like damn, I'm good at this game.
I'm not sure. I had a lot of moments where I felt the exact opposite way. Mostly in match 2. But honestly, I feel like I don't even know. It's all a blur at this point.
Okay.
I just for matches 1 and 3, I was just locked in. I was like objective, 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 objective. I didn't really allow myself time to, think or even be proud of what I did. So if I was looking at my boards in retrospect and like what I did for planning, maybe I could tell you, but honestly, I do not know.
Yeah, you're just in the zone.
I mean, a dub's a dub.
Mhm.
Don't lose sight of the
Exactly.
goal. Pull away, Hazel.
And with like how fast your mind was just racing, trying to aim for the tiles and manage your runs and whatnot. Do you remember any like bingo tiles that you've forgotten during your matches, like to call for, claim?
In this last match, I forgot to claim Rolling Ancestors. I cleared Cognitive Correction, and then I did not claim the relic required to get there. Apart from that, I can't think of any off the top of my head, which, I suppose makes sense, considering if I forgot to claim them, I probably don't remember
Yeah.
them.
I think that's about it for this section. It's once again very impressive that you managed to pull that off as a level 106 account, considering your opponent has been playing since the very first Bingo Lockout.
Yeah, which I would just like to say to anybody else who, they look at these events and they're like, oh, I'm too low level to compete. I haven't been playing the game long enough. I don't have the experience. It doesn't matter. Just join, just give it your best. Regardless of whether you win or lose, it is just a blast all around. It's a super fun experience. It's a super fun event. So don't let your perceived inadequacies stop you from competing.
The strongest Bingo Lockout player of today versus the strongest Bingo Lockout in history. What a match. One final thing.
Yeah, with any final words, anything you want to say to Arknights Global?
Massive thanks to Arknights for sponsoring this event. It has been such a blast. Thank you to everyone who organized it. Thank you to all of our TOs, all the people who were, doing everything behind the scenes, on the broadcast side, on the organization side, making the boards, etc., etc. This event was fantastic, and I am so glad that I was able to be a part of it. You guys are the best.
All right. Wait, hang on. You're being too nice here. You gotta pressure them a little. It's customary for us, for the winners, to ask them for some like insane quality of life, something crazy that they'll have to uphold. Well, they don't actually have to uphold, but we can pretend like they do.
Yeah. So just like any way to change the bingo, improve it in some way.
No, like Arknights
Or
The game.
Arknights.
The game.
Oh, we're
the game.
sliding
Not for something in the
right now.
game.
I
you know.
see. Okay. When the hell are we going to get a PC port of Arknights?
Hell
Please.
Get this man a true.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
this man a true.
Yes.
Hands
Plus one
and
of
knees,
that.
I will sell my soul.
All right, Arknights, you heard it here first. You gotta listen to the winner of Bingo Lockout. It's historically happened. We got pause deploy back. We got fast recruits. The ball's in your court.
Oh yeah, fast recruits. That was an incredible change, by the way.
Yep.
I love that change.
Thank you, Tobo. Well, I think that's it for your interview. I hope you definitely have had fun on this Bingo Lockout.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy your prize.
Yep. Will do.
Yes, so we have Dr. Azen as our champion for the IS5 Bingo Lockout. After a long and grueling bracket of absolutely insane monsters and also new players, Azen has come out on top. So well played to everyone involved. This was a really interesting bracket to watch as a viewer, and I hope you guys have enjoyed that too.
Yeah, especially because, you know, Arknights and Azen were both like steamrolling their opponents in previous matches. You know, seeing like them slowly make their way up on the bracket towards each other. You know, you wonder like how that fight is gonna play out, and we saw it here.
Eckogen, any last thoughts on the matches that we saw today?
I mean, yeah, it was crazy back and forth there, you know, Asian taking the first round, and then Ark and P coming back for round 2, getting that overtime, but then, yeah, Asian coming back and getting that win, getting that dub.
Yeah, I think...
But just like our winner mentioned, since we don't have a PC client just yet, I mean, definitely want to thank LD Player for partnering with the tournament there, you know, so if you're looking to play Arknights on a PC or laptop and, you know, you need a stable and reliable emulator, then hey, LD Players, it's got you covered.
Pop up onto the Lungman Dragons
you can
website. Get that
Yes.
link. Alright, and next up we have a feedback survey for you guys. So both viewers and players are encouraged to fill this out. Give us some feedback. What did we do right? What did we do wrong? What did we do just okay? So just scan this QR code
Thoughts.
here, and yes, give us your thoughts. Like IS5.
Pun intended! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go! Use grab.
Yeah, give us your thoughts, give us your plans, give us your mind, but don't be fractured, bro.
His spitting bars. Shit.
Yeah.
Take your time, scan this QR code, and this will be important feedback for the future. If another bingo lockout happens, or if just more tournaments happen in the future from LD.
And be sure to like and subscribe.
Yeah, that too. And of course, last but not least, we have the incredible team that has made all of this possible. All of you have only been seeing the front end, which is us casters. Maybe you've heard of like some of the tournament organizers and the players, but we have an incredible, ridiculously hardworking team of moderators, of tournament organizers who have been running this entire thing. The streamers, the ones who have been running the stream. There's just so many people that have put in so much work for this. And yeah, let's take a look at the credits.
Don't worry, we can sing this all a cappella. You know?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright.
We can
That's it for our credits. Octodeco is the artist that drew that wonderful nymph that you saw there. We're gonna roll that once more, hopefully with audio this time. So yes, let's thank these Surely.
Surely.
Let's take a look at a beautiful video that's been prepared for us once again. The credits do move a little fast, but in particular, I think that the graphics team has done a ridiculously crazy job with this event. Like, we have the stream graphics from, I believe, Lens, and all the different avatars that you've been seeing over these 4 days. These have all been custom made by 3 different artists. We have, I believe, Dankashu, Jazzy, and Zobni? Zobni?
I believe you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, incredible work by them to be able to create so many different avatars for so many different I nearly said operators there. For so many different content creators, so many different casters. It's incredible. And like they really did an insane job with them. I mean, like, Vendetta has never looked better in the IS5 style. It's crazy. And of course,
Props to them for capturing our vibes so well.
We do have our own LD in-house team. Shroomer, who prepared the video that we just watched, the credits video. We had a special 3D PV created by both Shroomer and another outsourced 3D motion designer, which was absolutely insane. If you guys haven't watched this year's 3D PV, I think you absolutely should go take a look after the stream ends. It's probably the best PV that we've had so far, in my personal humble opinion. I think we are ready to roll the credits once more. Take a look.
Take 2.
It's peak. It's peak. We've experienced the heights of Bingo Lockout that we've never experienced before. Oh man.
I weep for peak fiction. I kneel for peak fiction.
Huge thank you to Octodeco for drawing everything that you just saw, and for Shroomer who put everything together. God damn. What a way to finish IS5 Bingo Lockout. think that's about it from us. Been an incredible stream that we've had. It's been such a fun 4 days, and I think that the viewers and players alike have really enjoyed it. So once again, a huge thank you to everyone for watching, the team for putting this together, and to Arknights Ian for helping to make this event even happen in the first place. Appreciate you guys, and I think that's it from us. Any last words?
Not really, other than thank you for being here, thank you for watching, and thank you team for working so hard.
Are you not gonna do your classic Eckogen video ending? Thanks for watching, guys. Like and sub.
It's not as classic as the intro.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, I believe that's it from us.
Yeah.
See you guys.